With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised Chell, but all he does instead is beg and shell. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Chad's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His supports us also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. We're sticked up across the board, we charge the war because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Not burping, leaning, ban, it matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Claw's cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
What is up, everyone?
Hey guys, King Jat here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for Sunday the 21st of December 2025. I do hope you've all had a very fun, enjoyable and a robust weekend. I am back here at Bingo and I'm joined by my special co-host, which they won courtesy of getting a marble in first place and having the Bingo Barry's Advent Calendar wheel spun to land on co-host as a prize. I am joined by Prophet. Prophet, how you doing, good sir?
Hey, I'm doing good. Hey everybody, how you doing?
So this is different. Usually I'll say people, join me in Bingo as guests, not jazz, which means also I'm still in charge, not shit. I mean, there's a guest, but they got to wipe their feet and fucking watch their manners, not shit. No, this time Prophet has as much authority as I do. The prize would be to be co-host, so he's got as much pull on the stream as I do, effectively. So if he wants to do anything or to decide anything, then he has the authority to do that. So basically, you're all fucked and you got to send him feet pics. So there you go. Hell, but I don't get stuff in.
My first order of business, though. We're gonna ban cooling.
Oh well.
So good luck. You're out of here.
See ya, sucker. Oh hell. Maybe Prof Sideways is asking Prophet has a banhammer. You've always had a banhammer, you've just been too lazy to use it, but now your authority has actually got some, notice and attention, so it's time to use it. There we go. Anyway, the bad man is awake in his own stream chat, as you can see. Good morning also, he's there once again. And we have a stream of Phil unboxing his mystery game, although Ira is pretty convinced the game is called A Tainted Grail. What do you think? You got your own theories and thoughts on what the game is?
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a. I think it's a gag. I think it's a troll move. Like I don't know. It's just. I don't know. It could be the detractor. Like that's what I was hoping for. I hope someone had disguised
there's no way.
Detractor.
There's no way.
But I don't know. Like I don't know, and I want to see because he's gonna be in extra acting mode to make sure he doesn't fuck this up.
True.
He's gonna if the game sucks and he doesn't get money for it, is he gonna say that this game is not interesting. Like, is he going to shit on the developer? I have no idea.
What about a game where he shit on how it looked, and somebody on Twitter called him out for it and basically became a detractor? Like they actually worked on like the graphics of the game or something. You know what I'm talking about? There's a guy
Who
on
was
Twitter.
that? Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. What was that?
Rimworld, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh hell. I mean, it could be that, but there might be something to that. Because obviously, since they worked on a game, they might obviously have contact with someone else at the studio to say to them, hey, by the way, just as a gag, can you reach out to this guy and offer him some sort of special, I don't know. That'd be a weird thing to fucking do, you know, but there you go. But yeah.
Well, I think it might be something like,
yeah,
like if he, like, it definitely Zach probably had a hand in it that got him, but like, is he going to refer this to like a, like, is he going to refer this to a sponsored stream? Because it's technically what it is.
Phil has made it clear it's not a sponsor stream, and he is perfectly able to be honest with his audience if he wants to be. So yeah, and as Dabber Dragon said in the chat, Rimworld doesn't have a DLC upcoming, so it's probably not that. Okay, it's not Rimworld then. So there we go. So it probably isn't that. But yeah, whatever it could be, obviously, Phil has been, you know, hyping us up for the last week and a half, whatever. He's been questioning the fucking floods. When he fucking done finger quotes for flooding being a reason why they couldn't get this posted to him. That was insane. Like, people around him are fucking losing their homes and dying. Effectively.
Yeah, and it was an inconvenience for Phil that he couldn't stream.
Like, yeah, it's fucking DoorDash.
Okay there, bud.
Unbelievable. It just shows you the fucking self-centeredness of the fucking individual. But there you fucking go. Fucking, that was absolutely insane. Anyway, before we start off with our usual cast, obviously, you know, is there anything you want to start off yourself with?
Well, not really. Like, we could talk about Darziak. Like,
yeah,
that's always a good fucking thing to talk about.
I do have your posts from a couple of days ago on there addressing Duncan. Of course, Duncan's our real name. So yeah, Phil doxed Darziak, aka Duncan, and still hasn't apologised for it as far as I'm aware. And yeah, it's still, so that's been quite funny watching the back and forth between you and Duncan, you know. So there you go. And remember, Duncan is meant to be a tech expert for Phil. This is why Darziak is a part of Phil's mod, you know, the super secret Discord group, because he helps him with tech advice and all that shit as well.
Well, it's not even like, it's not the first time that he's doxed Darziak. Like, he did that when he got the new PC. He doxed Darziak's YouTube RTMP server.
Yes.
Because Darziak gave him access. He gave him a profile based on his own and ended up doxing him then. And then he doxed him again here just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
With all the, like, well, that was right after I did that video about showing, like, how G-Sync is enabled. And, of course, Duncan didn't understand it. And we found out that Phil's $200 controller is only running at a quarter of the speed it should be.
That's the best part as well, of course, because also Darziak is as a avid viewer of yours. You know, he could probably call me your number one fan. He seems to fucking pay attention to everything you say and then try and reel it off to Phil as advice for him.
That's how I'll start my video off. Be like, my buddy Darziak, number one fan. Like,
and yeah, Abigail in this chat is saying, I was sure that Phil can say whatever he wants. There's a document he has to read to hit key points. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs. All I know is that Phil has claimed it is not a sponsored thing. It's just the developer wanted promotion for the game and sort of send him it, but apparently he's not. It's not an actual. He doesn't need to fucking promote it as an ad, because apparently it's not an ad. He's not been paid for it. And he can be as transparent as he wants about the game, whether it's good or bad. I think that's how Phil portrayed it to his audience anyway, when he was talking about it before.
It's going to be fake.
Yeah.
It's going to be so fake. Like, it's... I don't foresee this being a very good stream at all for Phil.
Oh, God. Like, ever.
Well, maybe he'll be view-botted into oblivion again, right? Like...
And that was weird, wasn't it, on Friday? Because Phil, with the day stream, had like 20 or kick viewers. Which is a strange, even for him, that's kind of strange these days, because usually it's like 40, 50 odds, so it went down a whole lot more than usual.
Maybe they got sick of him,
well,
right? Like, maybe it's just got to the point where, well, yeah, he was view-botted like crazy.
Yeah, the night stream had thousands, apparently. So, yeah. We actually have a couple of compilations ready to go for both day stream and night stream of what happened from Start Panel, ready to watch later on. But yeah, it's a strange situation. And one thing, of course, that was picked up on, which I think you touched upon it as well, was Phil potentially breaking the rules of service about the whole thing of not having something ticked on Kick that you're dual streaming.
Yeah.
So
because they have a, like with Kick, you have to, like, if you're going to dual stream to another platform, say like YouTube or Twitch or wherever,
yeah,
you have to have, there's an option there that you have to check. Now, what happens is when you check that option, your revenue stream goes from 95.5 to 50-50.
mm-hmm.
And I guess Phil's been warned a couple times now that that they know that he's dual streaming. And basically, it comes down to terms of service, and he can be removed from the partner program at any point. Like,
yeah, that's what I just said. I'm looking at it right now. I'll say, so can I multi-stream on any platform? Yes, you can, but you need to enable the multi-streaming toggle if you're streaming to other long-form live platforms like Twitch or YouTube. Actually, name YouTube. So this is a Kick website. Name for help section on Kick. And Phil, to be fair, the screenshot we're referring to. Okay, so when Phil showed off his fucking dumbass setup before, he was taking a picture of it, like from behind the scenes. And to be fair, like actually, it's a tweet as well, but it's from Poems, so I'll bring us up as well. We're at it. So this is how we kind of know at the time anyway. Phil wasn't like kosher. This is the original picture. Was this okay? This is the original picture that Phil showed. He showed his all setup here. Is at 6:29, so it's right before he's going live. Effectively, I don't think he's live yet here, but he's preparing to go live for his night stream here. And I think he's thinking to himself, "I'm going to take pictures before we start, or whatever." So he may not have been live yet at this point in time. I'm not entirely sure. Actually, he was, I think, because is that his slideshow? Well, no, wait. I don't know if he was live. I think he was about to go live, but I don't think he's quite live yet. But the toggle for his Kick thing wasn't on, and that was kind of a giveaway here. I don't think Phil was live. Actually, can we like see here? Like, wouldn't it say stop streaming somewhere in a different colour if he was live?
yeah, I would say stop streaming if he was live, so he's not streaming at that point.
So it's quite possible that obviously since he wasn't live at the time, I didn't have it ticked at the time, so this is not evidence that Phil was like flouting any rules or regulations, because this photo I took was probably right before he started stream, effectively, you know? All I know is that Phil's got in trouble before. He's had that unticked before while streaming, and somebody from Kick had to cop into the stream and warn to fucking get it set to on.
Yeah, and that's hilarious that a Kick rep has to come in and tell you to turn that option on.
Yeah,
that's as bad as when not Twitch rep, I mean Kick, but that's as bad as when the Twitch rep came into his stream and told him to turn his bitrate down because he doesn't know how to use his bitrate properly, which he still doesn't.
And he bitched and whined him on about that as well. So yeah, that's it. So as I'll say, Phil is actually fucking doing this from time and time again. And I'll say, Kick clearly know then when you don't have it ticked. Like there's something that tells them, hey, this person doesn't have dual streaming ticked off. Well,
they probably understand because he's under the partner program and who he is.
Yeah,
like they know that. Okay, this guy's going live. They probably check his stream from time to time and just realize that, is he on YouTube? Yes, they know he has a YouTube channel. They know he has Patreon. Like these companies, they know. Yeah. So they can easily check.
Christ, it's a strange one indeed, you know what I mean? But yeah, once again, Phil not doing his due diligence and getting in trouble by the powers that be. It'd be hilarious if fucking Kick done something but I don't think they will.
Probably not, because well, I think they might eventually, because like if his viewership really has tanked, like he's only got like 26 viewers, 29 viewers on Kick or whatever, like he's not detrimental to the partner program. Yeah, I would see it like if he's getting like 100,000 viewers a stream, then he would be, but he's a nobody.
I was just going to say also Twitch was understandable to a certain degree because Phil was getting them so much money despite the limited attendance he had. Like Phil was literally per viewer, Phil was making Twitch the most money of anyone on Twitch. If you break it down by per viewer, which is insane. Like Phil was actually top of the charts. He just breaking it down though by individual viewer. Comparing, there's some also massive Twitch streamers out there, you know what I mean? But some of them have fucking thousands of viewers, tens of thousands of viewers. Phil was always consistently in the hundreds of viewers, and yet the support he got per individual was just astronomical in the grand scheme of things compared to how we got support, and how all these other people get some freaking support. So yeah,
that's probably a good reason why Twitch kind of honed in on him and watched his streams, and that's probably why they ended up banning him, because it was just like, this guy makes more money per viewer than like Asmongold or somebody else on Twitch. And then they take a look at his stream and go, yeah, this is not what we want on our platform. It's not what we want on our partner program. We'll take the hit and get rid of him.
Christ, he took that well, didn't he? You know what I mean? I love to this day, he still doesn't like to use the term hateful slurs. He knows exactly why he was departnered from Twitch. He just has a phobia, I guess, of saying those words. And
he'll never admit it. He'll never admit. He knows why he got banned. He knows exactly what happened.
Exactly.
But he'll spin it for himself, right?
The trolls, they sent some sort of document. They send it to everybody.
Recently, he just admitted that the Teespring thing was because he hadn't updated the Teespring page in like 6 months.
We said that the whole fucking time.
Saying, yeah, and then he was saying it was like, oh, the trolls, the trolls contacted them, and then they kicked me out of the off of Teespring. But in reality, it's like, yeah, you never updated your page in 6 months.
Exactly.
Said, yeah,
as soon as it fucking happened, I was so many of us are fucking saying that. There's a fucking period of time. Teespring has the right to fucking nuke your fucking store if you not bother to update it at all in a 6 month fucking period. That's exactly what happened to Phil, and they fucking decided to fucking nuke the store because there was no fucking sales, nothing was happening, no fresh inventory, no fresh stock, I don't even think Phil had logged in for that fucking long. Who fucking knows? But all I fucking know is that Teespring had the right to nuke that shit, and when it happened, Phil spun it away where the detractors fucking went and sought out to fucking nuke his fucking thing for him. We didn't have to lift a finger, but Phil portrayed it in that way.
Well, this is the reason why. Like, you look at a lot of these big streamers, like people like Asmongold, they have teams that do the work for them, right? They're just the face. They show up, they do their stream, and that's it. But they have people behind the scenes that do things like, run their Teespring, run their Patreon.
Yeah, or even the email correspondence or whatever. I mean, if you want to try do certain projects or whatever, I mean, I can imagine that sort of thing as well, depending on how big you are, of course, But yeah, Asmongold
Phil doesn't want to share that revenue.
Yeah.
Phil's not going to share that revenue, right? Like, even though he's making 6 figures a year, he could get somebody like Darziak or I don't know who else is in there, Fergs or whatever.
One could argue that's how he's making 6 figures a year by fucking making sure he's not, paying other people to fucking do things for him.
Yeah.
To make life potentially easier for him, So
yeah, because he's a greedy piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, some would call it great. Also, it depends on how you look at it. There are some big content creators out there who actually do everything by themselves. You know what I mean? Like, they'll fucking... It depends on what... I mean, I don't know. Some might be streamers, some just might be YouTubers or whatever in general. But there are some people out there who are quite big and get people to help them out, and they'll pay editors, for example. Other people still fucking like to do that part of thing themselves. Some people really like to make sure they're in control of the content that they're putting out there, you know what I mean? Because obviously it means that much to them,
Yeah.
So I don't know. In Phil's case, yes, he is a greedy, lazy piece of shit. Absolutely. But also not every single big content creator who chooses to fucking do it all by themselves is a lazy, greedy piece of shit. It's just, in Phil's case, he is. But also...
Yeah, like we can go as far back as for like Rambo and Howard and how he treated Respect the Pack, right?
Oh,
he didn't want to pay those guys.
Yeah.
Right? That wasn't going to be on his priority list.
And pretended to talk to him about it when he lied about talking to him, whatever, and then claimed, we're going to talk one time, and then Phil got his shits. And so he couldn't talk to him. It's like, wow.
Good old burrito shits got him. Like, that's...
Christ, but yeah, as I said, you've been having a lot of fun, Billy and Darziak, Duncan, on YouTube. And yeah, also you got a video, work in progress video coming up and going over Phil's current technical purchase.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over everything, and it's the thumbnail might be a little misleading, but it's because I'm only going to focus on the new shitty bot, but I'm including the shitties bought over the last year since the Kino arc started.
Yeah.
So like 15 grand worth of setup upgrades that have basically gone nowhere.
I mean, also some things also are... He's got newer, shinier versions of things that you didn't know necessarily need in the first place. From that perspective,
that Bridgecast, this Bridgecast audio mixer that he bought is a complete and utter waste of money for him.
And that's the thing that Duncan suggested he gets. Although he didn't end up getting that one. He
didn't suggest that one. Yeah, Phil went ahead and bought the more expensive one. And then there's an even more expensive one on that Phil probably should have bought because it's made for dual PC setups. This one is only meant for a single PC. So if you're streaming and gaming on the same PC, that's what this one has a strong point for. But that's not what Phil's doing. He's using 2 PCs which means he thinks he's controlling his game audio to his gaming or through his streaming PC, and it's like, no, that's not how that works.
Right, so it's just, well, I was looking forward to that, of course. I always enjoy your technical breakdowns on Phil's foolish spending habits and all that jazz, you know what I mean? So it's always good to kind of, and usually quite good as well, kind of just breaking down as to, you cut through Phil's bullshit and say, okay, it's good for these sort of things, but it's bad for that sort of thing as well, so this is why Phil's a dumb bastard and all that shit, so there we go. So
yeah.
Looking forward to when that video will be out. I assume it'll be out within the next couple of weeks, you know? Obviously, with Christmas on the horizon. I assume you'll be taking
I'm actually, with Christmas coming, I'm actually planning to do a lot more. I want to do a lot more videos on Phil. Get some stuff I've had on the back burner done. Because I don't have anything to do during Christmas. I just look after my parents, and that's about it.
Good stuff indeed. In that case, I know I'm looking forward to seeing that soon. Then good stuff indeed. Anyway, so let's just get back to our Phil stuff or whatever. You know, I mean, I've been going through DSP Gout's Twitter thread of his favourite moments of Phil stuff throughout the year, and it's time we get smart, guys. And there's one clip here we've got straight away. DSP explains that it takes 3+ hours to do grocery shopping, and making a list is complicated. So let's remind ourselves, this is from January. This is almost a year old. But this is Phil explaining wearing his DSP shop hoodie, which is no longer available, why it takes him 3 hours to fucking go around a fucking grocery store. And the volume's fucking terrible, so designs will fix that. I said the one benefit of fucking looking at Asmongold essentially is that we get to fucking, I learned about this fucking volume booster Chrome plugin, which is definitely helpful whenever fucking Twitter videos are very fucking quiet.
Like I said, half the day I'm fucking grocery shopping and shit. Instead, I'm in this office for 2 hours.
Pause. The claim that half the day you are grocery shopping. How is this possible? That it takes half a day to do groceries, bro? It's
still very quiet, just saying. I'm going to boost it all the way. This is 400% boosted and it's still pretty quiet. Hold on. 600 all the way. Let's fucking go. But yeah, but Ashton was absolutely right to fucking call out Phil for this claim, because Phil uses fucking terminology all the time in his audience. Half a day, and he fucking then says, oh, doing this basic bitch task. And it's absolutely spot on to call him out for it.
Like, how far away is the grocery store?
No, well, first I gotta make the shopping list with my wife. That could take upwards of 30 to 40 minutes, because you gotta figure out meals for every day.
We don't do it beforehand?
What?
So the list is only made on the day itself, apparently. That's a bit strange to me. In 30 to 40 minutes to make a list.
Like, I do the grocery shopping for my parents. Like, I take my mom every Saturday, we go grocery shopping. We have a list made up beforehand, and
exactly.
They have their list, and I already know what I want, so we just walk in, we're there maybe 30 minutes, and we're out the door.
It's crazy. I mean, when I'm going into a grocery store myself, I'm going in there with a set of things. Obviously, I might get things that I wasn't thinking of naturally, you know, because sometimes you'll see something, oh, I haven't had that. Well, that kind of thing, you know. But yeah, usually though, you'll go in there with a predetermined purpose of things, you know what you fucking want to get, and usually it's things that you fucking have had in mind for the past couple of days, effectively as well. I don't know. Either you write down a list or you have a list in your fucking head or you fucking break your phone or something. But according to Phil though, he and Kat, on their days off, spend part of that day off making the grocery list itself on the day itself. Not beforehand or not any other time, but the list is made up on the day itself. Let's just hear Phil explain that again.
Like, how far away is the grocery store?
No, well, first I gotta make the shopping list with my wife. That could take upwards of 30 to 40 minutes, because you gotta figure out meals for every day. You gotta figure out the ingredients for each meal. You gotta figure out, you know, all that shit. What's that we're out of in the house for that week? It could take upwards of a half an hour or more just to make the grocery list. That's true. And then, you're freaking out. He's freaking out.
40 minutes to make the list?
Yes.
Really, it's a similar list every week? No?
Sometimes we want to alternate meals. We don't have the same meals every week. You get bored, so we're alternating, and you know, we got different things. I even have an app for it. I have an app that's my grocery list that I use every week.
So you have an app, but it still takes 40 minutes for the list.
Exactly. It's on his fucking phone. It's all on his fucking phone. He has an app, and he's got fucking things on the fucking phone. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like,
why does he need an app to make a grocery list? Like, just write it down on paper or have it in your head? Like, I don't understand this.
Sometimes, for me anyway, from my own personal experience anyway, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to like Asda or Tesco or some pish like, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll do like the shop. I mean, I won't actually do the shopping online, but I'll look at things online on their website and I'll add to basket on the website. But that way it
Oh yeah,
means...
like
but
yeah, like if I'm doing online shopping and having it delivered, yeah, sure. And then sometimes I'll just look up the flyer.
Yeah, but if I'm
I'll
there
look up the flyer.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, okay, this is on sale. This is on sale. Cool. This is what I'm gonna go get.
Yeah. But sometimes I'll do it on my phone first, you know, just to make just to get the list sorted essentially, and that way it's on the phone. And then if I'm there in person, I'll look at the fucking basket on my list, you know, whether it's like an Asda or Tesco or Sainsbury's or whatever it is. I mean, name, insert random British grocery store here, and then obviously I just use that to basically keep myself right if I'm there in the shop myself, you know. It also gives me, if I do it first on the phone, it also gives me a rough idea of the price of what I'm getting afterwards as well, because also it fucking tallies up as you go on the phone, so I kind of know as well I'm not going over budget or anything for that kind of crap as well. So yeah, but I'm saying Phil has his app on his phone, and he could obviously fucking have his but apparently 30-40 minutes just going through his phone with Kat to add things on the list.
Well, Kat's a big bitch, right? So she probably needs a little bit of food.
So
I'm saying. And we're allowed to fat shame Kat because we're fat.
True,
okay, so
we are both big, hefty, fat bastards. Yeah. Yes, but yeah, there you go. We have the mass pass. Yeah,
it's a very elaborate process. Let me tell you. Here's the app right
here.
I got all my groceries. You know, so you got to make the list, and you got to actually drive there. You got to do the shopping. And
how long is okay? So we have 40 minutes for the list.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we have, how long is it? 20 minutes to Costco, 30 minutes?
About I'd say about 15 minutes to get there, and then probably about a half an hour to 40 minutes inside, depending, and then another 15 minutes to get home. So that's an hour just for the shopping. And then you got to unpack, you got to clean the vegetables, you got to bag the bread, you got to freeze certain things, you got to put things away. That's probably about another half hour to 45 minutes. So realistically, on my day off, it's probably around 3 or more hours just for the grocery shopping.
There's no way it takes 3 hours for you to go grocery shopping, Phil.
Phil can't really get a straight face because he knows he's just fucking full of shit here. The fact, I mean, it's crazy to me. Like, he's saying this. It's like, when I get home with my groceries, and yeah, that confuses me. No, bag the bread. Bag the bread is a strange one to me. I don't know if they just do bread differently where Phil goes. I don't know, but for me, our bread is already bagged. It comes in a fucking bag. We just fucking
and I put it in my fridge. Like, it goes into my fridge. My bag of bread.
I got a bread bin. But we don't fridge our bread. I mean, some people.
Oh, you're rich. Yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you're rich. Sorry.
I'm not rich. It's just a wee metal fucking bucket thing. We call it the bread bin. Yeah. It's not a bin, it's you know, don't let anything confuse you, you know what I mean? It's just a little home for the bread in the cupboard. But yeah. But yeah, it's so fucking weird. My Stan's fancy to make their own bread. Oh, that is super tough levels of fucking, yeah, you make your own bread. Mind you, if you want
I got a buddy at work. That does that, makes his own bread, and he'll bring me a loaf once in a while. If I had the time, I would do it. Okay, it is so much nicer than buying like Dempster's or something.
I can imagine.
Bread,
also,
right?
you know, if you're buying bread in a store, especially with a brand name, there's probably some like preservatives in there to try and fucking make it last longer. Like also, homemade fresh bread definitely would be nice. But also, that's why we go to convenience stores though, because it's convenient. You know.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
You must be fibbing. Are you for real?
No, I'm serious. In fact, some days it takes longer than that.
Bro, they're saying you're running your life like basic training in the army.
That's my mind. I have that organized mind where I'm always like doing things in a very organized manner. It's not just willy-nilly stuff, you know. That's how I've been my whole life.
Him civilians. He does, but he washes the vegetables. He puts the bread in the bread bag.
I chop up the vegetables unless.
Wait. So everything gets done when he gets home. When he gets home from the fucking shop, all vegetables immediately get chopped up and washed.
Yeah, and I don't do that until I need to actually use the vegetables.
That's what I'll be thinking.
Yeah,
you put them away in the fucking fridge or whatever, you know what I mean, until you need to use them. And then when you're ready to fucking use them, you would think to yourself, okay, I'm ready to use this now. It's whatever day later, you know, we'll just have a quick wash, quick rinse, and then we'll just chop up now. And unless they're doing something, you know, Phil mentioned there a meal prep. It is possible the day off is also accompanied by just a whole bunch of meals getting made at one time effectively and then freezing them, which is getting more popular. People are actually doing that more often these days.
Well, that's what I do. Like every Sunday night, like tonight, I'm going to make a pork tenderloin with some vegetables and some noodles. and I'll make sure that I have enough that lasts me for Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday night, because then it's Christmas dinner, right? So I don't want to buy a ton of groceries.
Yeah.
But that's usually what I'll do. Like, I'll just be like, Sunday night, I'll make my meals for the week.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I just microwave it when I get home, like during the week. But like, I think like, because he always says like, Cat has to cook tonight. Cat has to cook tonight. So I don't think there is any meal prep. I think he expects a brand new meal every night, unless he's door dashing.
I mean, that's gonna be one of those things we may never know the answer to. I mean, but yeah, all three could be right. Who fucking knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless it's something that would go bad if I chop it early. I chop everything early, you know, get everything into separate containers, into the fridge, nicely organized, so that we're ready for the week. We're good to go. Yeah.
So does the list take longer than the actual shopping itself?
Sounds like it.
The list, because here's the thing. Like, we shop for about a week to a week and a half. It really depends on my wife's work schedule and my work schedule. So, and then you got to determine if it's a day that my wife is working, in which case she doesn't have time to make an elaborate meal, so we have to do something more quickly, or if it's a day when she's home and she can make a more elaborate meal. So it's work. Yeah. What days are you working, honey?
So wouldn't that go against the whole premise of meal prep then?
Yeah.
If a meal's elaborate, then... But meal prep is to try and fucking curtail the time it would take to make an elaborate meal. Because you've got it...
She only works like 2-3 days a week.
Yeah.
Right? So it's not like she's working full time, like 5 days a week or anything like that.
No, not at all. That's why some days you don't see Jasper in the office, because Jasper's with Cat downstairs.
Yeah.
Put those on. Okay, so we have 3 days. That's a quick meal. 3 days. That's a home meal. 1 day we're going to order out, maybe because I'm hitting a goal and we're going to order like a DSP Tries-It goal or something like that. So you got to figure all that out. Then you got the meal. You got to figure out the ingredients for each meal. Well, what do we have? What don't we have? Maybe we have some of those ingredients. Maybe we don't have those ingredients. It's very complicated.
And that was how Phil explained the whole shopping saga. So there you fucking go. Oh, the bad man's awake and alive. Oh shit, he's got his fucking... How long's he been going for? Fuck.
Shit.
He's been live for the past like 7-8 minutes of balls. On the bright side, at least fucking Raw Phil was awake to get him, you know, unmuted and not shit. So hold on. Because I assume he unmutes him in time. He probably does. He was there, I'm pretty sure. Settings, just... Yep.
Fun and well.
Yeah, bad man is off, so hold on. I meant to fucking pause, so I just figured mute him instead. Hold on 2 seconds. So, blah, 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 blah. And I'll put him on pause there, and so we can build up a good ample amount of speed up juice, because we'll certainly need it for today. But that's Phil's attire for today. That must be a new Christmas cardigan. I don't really... This might be me being nitpicky, and you might take offence to this, Prophet. But to me, that's not really a Christmas cardigan, but more like a Canadian cardigan.
Well, it's red and white. Could be Cats too. Who knows?
And the kind of looks like
Looks like it's pretty heavy on them.
I was just kind of thinking, they wouldn't fit into Cats, would they? I mean, it'd be fucking extra baggy. But yeah, to me, I'm just getting, you know, I was thinking this wee design as well. I know it's not quite a maple leaf, but it doesn't seem far off. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really get Christmas vibes from that. I just kind of think Canadian vibes. So there you go. I guess Phil's pronounced Canuck today. But yeah, that was the clip there. Do we want to watch Phil attempt a push-up as well on Smart Guys? We could do that as well if we want to.
What is that? The
Smart
girl
Guys
push-up he does?
Yeah, the Smart Guys push-up. Fuck it. You know, why not?
People are saying, and this is the old meme, that they'll donate $100 to see you do 25 push-ups. I don't think that that's enough. If Phil was going to do push-ups, how much would we need to see right now, Phil, for you to do 10 push-ups?
10 push? I mean, shit. You have to figure out. Sadly, I don't think I could fit. Like, let me put it this way. I don't know if we could do it today, but I could probably clear the floor. I don't want to.
Oh wait, wait. There's nothing stopping him from doing push-ups now. Remember, he's got a lot more floor space now. Ever since the fucking August got his little office got reorganized, Phil could do as many push-ups in his office as he desires.
I don't think he can.
Nah, he can't.
Not anymore. Not now.
Nah, not at all.
Fucking so stupid right now.
I think you could fit, Phil. I think you could fit. Because there's like you had all this space to do the kicks and the fucking marching around. You know, like come on. If
I don't know.
Get $300 right now.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. Let me do a test. You see if I
let's
can
get
actually
let's
fit
get
on
like
the
let's
floor.
get
Jesus.
$300 to see. Like, I really want to see this. This would be a legendary moment in
I'm too
Philstery.
tall. Too goddamn tall.
Bro,
Like,
I
I'm
can
6
see
feet
that
tall.
you'll fit. I think you'll fit. Like,
He says he's tall, but he's literally got 2 tables in front of him with wheels on them. They could be moved temporarily to accommodate this particular task.
come on, you got this. You're fitting. You're fitting, bro. You're
Trying to get my legs
fitting.
out. Hold on.
I'm trying to get my legs out.
Oh shit! I kicked the pizza. Fuck.
You got this, bro. You got this, bro.
I'm trying to fit.
It's so embarrassing.
You got this. You just gotta extend your legs.
He
and
keeps
arms,
shuffling
man.
backwards.
Ryan.
There's all this
He's
space
trying to
in-
get it.
Yeah,
He's looking at himself in the other.
yeah,
This is his old
definitely.
computer setup.
Absolutely.
He's looking to see where he is, so
Because
he
look,
can
you can
basically
actually
be on
see-
his knees.
You can see, like, it starts off like he starts off here, pretty much almost in full view, right? Look, he starts off right here. He's like, I'm there, I'm in view, and then he's like looking behind him. He's like looking that way, looking behind him. He's like, wait, I need to shuffle backwards more,
Bro,
more.
extend your-
Look at him.
Do it, Phil.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can fit.
Huge.
I can fit. I can actually. I can actually
Oh
fit.
my god.
All right, Ashton, your turn.
Yeah.
Show ever.
I did. I
want to see Action do a sit up
I
on a
did
push up.
one.
Jesus, man. So, God, those are dark times. Fuck me. That was Phil's attempt at doing a goddamn push-up. Christ alive. We don't really have time, I think, to watch both of these videos here. Start with a video from a day stream and a night stream. Have you seen either of these yourself? What do you think would be better
I've
ones to
seen
watch?
both. What is it? Is it a night stream where his capture card dies?
Yes, I think that happens. I've not seen any of these, but I think that happens. Yeah.
I gotta say something here because it's so funny when he brags about how his setup is so good and it works so well, and then all of a sudden something fucks up.
Yeah.
Because during the day stream, it was his camera. He was bragging about the AI and how he doesn't use it anymore, and all of a sudden the AI kicks in and it starts tracking him, and it wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
Yes, the name
And the
is
night
Luis.
stream it goes down.
Okay, right. We'll go night stream then. So also we've seen some of the day stream anyway already, as we done bingo that day. But night stream, I've not seen any of this yet. I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of antics Phil got up to a night stream, as well as all the view botting that went on.
I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works. Yes, the name is weird. It's the idiots. They've been around. I don't want to talk about it all night, but they've been around recently. They're trying to view bot the streams. They're coming in with weird names. They're trying to get noticed on the streams because they're very upset because I'm doing so well. You have to understand that these kind of people love it when I'm down on my luck, when things are going poorly. They love it when my streams aren't doing well. And then they say, yes, Phil, he's going to bring back his goals. He's going to be begging every moment on every stream, and he's going to be miserable. And that hasn't happened. It's been almost a whole month. It hasn't happened at all. They can't stand it. They were predicting it would happen right away. Then they were predicting.
Phil, the Aspen Gold buff is already fucking long gone. You know what I mean? In fact, like, so Phil gained a whole bunch of subs on Kick, and by the way, you know, so these subs on Kick and all that shit, and new subscribers, whatever, they're tracked. You know what I mean? So Phil gained several thousand subs on Kick after the Aspen Gold interview. Then, like a week or two after that interview, he lost most of them again.
Yeah.
So the ones that wanted to hang around at first to check out the fucking bad man end up fucking the fuck back off not long afterwards because they went, fuck this shit, this guy's blowing his dirt. And he fucking keeps fucking blaming everyone else for things going wrong, rather than himself. And he's obsessed.
He only measures it
Yeah.
by the amount of money he gets by the
Exactly.
sport.
Exactly.
It's not about viewership, retained viewership, members, subs. That doesn't matter. It's just how much money did I make on stream that day?
It's just absolutely fucking crazy, you know what I mean? It's just, and he's also hyper fixated on people like me and you, and detractors and trolls in general, you know what I mean? Because he can't seem to stop himself from bringing us up, even though it's something he claims he doesn't care about. You know, even right here at the start of his night stream, he's talking about how detractors are so apparently upset that he's not reinstated the goals, and yet well, give it time. I mean, I'm very happy to give that time. We'll see fucking how long Phil's confidence can stay that strong. But the fact of the matter is, he's still incorrectly claiming he's not begging when he's clearly begging. You
yeah,
know?
like it's not. If he has to come on and go, and guys, you know, tonight is a very important night. If you can, please like, support, you know, maybe leave a tip, membership. That's begging.
Exactly.
Right? Like that is begging.
Especially when
right?
you fucking say that shit multiple times a stream. One time on the whole stream, perhaps is like understandable. Okay, he's informing of his audience all the ways he can get fucking money. But when he does it multiple times per fucking stream, then yes, it crosses a fucking line big time, and it's definitely fucking begging.
Yeah.
And that's my take on it anyway. Like, you get one pass effectively per stream, you know, because some people might be new to the stream and might not understand all the ways it could potentially give you money. Oh shit, but if you do it multiple fucking times, then aye, goddamn.
In 1 week, 2 weeks, oh, it's a matter of time. Well, guess what? It's not happening. Fuck you. You're a liar. Things are better. Things are improving for me, and they can't stand it. They were really upset when I did that set walkthrough yesterday. Really upset.
Really?
Oh, real? I felt that was really good content that I'm going to be able to use.
I mean,
like,
you're gonna get a couple of videos of it for sure. That's what I'm sure. Oh, it was, yeah, Phil, nobody was, I don't know a single detractor who was seething about Phil's setup guide. I want him, name and shame them. Do you know anyone who was upset?
His cable management with the twist-tied cables that are into a clump of like a million cables.
Jesus,
yeah,
man.
I'm really upset over that, Phil.
Fucking wow.
So, you know, screw them, ignore their nonsense, and just go ahead and
keep ignoring us, Phil. Keep ignoring us, Phil. You're doing great to ignore us.
You know, yourself in life. Don't let these idiots try to hold you back or hold you down. You just go with the flow and have a good time. Oh my God, he's drinking Tyrone sperm.
Yes, Gas Giant, I know, just ignore it. Again, you don't bring it up. Here's the truth about this nonsense of view-botting, okay? I've never view-botted, I never will. I don't want...
that is wrong, going by what Jaha claimed on Twitter before, where Phil apparently openly bragged about view-botting in the early days of YouTube.
Yeah.
So, this is before he was a streamer though, but apparently, so if I'm to understand then, Phil was view-botting when he had that Machinima contract? When he got paid per view?
Yep.
Which sounds quite illegal. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, according to Jaha though, Phil openly bragged about view-botting himself in his early YouTube days. But obviously that's going back to even fucking... That's even before DSP Gaming, to be fair. You know what I mean? That's fucking Darkside Phil's old channel.
That's Darkside Phil, yeah.
Yeah. So Phil might be fucking playing... He might be playing semantics here by saying he's never, ever, ever done that on DSP Gaming. You know? But he has done it his own Darkside Phil's channel.
About this nonsense of view-botting, okay? I've never view-botted, I never will. I don't want fake views on my stream because they mean absolutely nothing. I don't get any extra attention, engagement, or support from view bots.
That is categorically untrue. Okay? Look, if somebody is
views
randomly...
are...
Yeah, on you goes.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, if somebody's fucking randomly browsing for a stream to watch on YouTube, a gaming stream to watch, for example, and they fucking come across a stream with 20 viewers and 30 viewers and 50 viewers and 100 viewers, and then they see a stream with 200,000 viewers, what are you more likely to click on to see more?
Exactly.
You know, if you see a stream, if some random person sees a stream that's well attended, they're going to think to themselves, well, it must be well attended for a reason, let's check it out. So there's perfectly a valid reason why Phil getting view-botted would benefit him, at least in the short term, because it would actually get him some more attention from even random people coming in and checking it out and potentially liking what they fucking see. You know, unlikely.
Even still, like,
yeah.
Views and viewer retention are #1 for live streams to get pushed on the front page of YouTube for the recommended algorithm.
Yeah.
So the more views he has, the more likely he'll be showcased on the recommended page.
Exactly. I had a saying I go for a smaller stream since they tend to be more engaging. Well, naturally, that's a definite truth as well. But I'm talking about generalities. You know, I mean, generalities of people just randomly browsing, their eye will be caught by a big number, and they might think to themselves, what's going on here then? You know what I mean? For the average casual viewer anyway, you know? But I get what you're saying as well. Obviously, it's sometimes a lot easier to basically talk to the content creator on a smaller stream. You know, that is definitely true.
View bots are not counted officially by YouTube. That's true. What happens is they show up, but then once the stream goes offline, YouTube fixes all the views, and therefore you see what you really got. It doesn't stick. You don't get any ad revenue for it. You don't get any extra engagement for it. It's a waste of the person's time who did it. They're a complete moron, whoever this is. If they think it's helping, hurting, whatever, it doesn't. It does nothing. It's a complete waste of everyone's time. So there's no point in bringing it up. There's no point in doing it. It's just a complete waste. So I just ignore it.
You actually don't live with me. You just visit from time to time, so that I can never show you because you actually physically don't live here.
Okay, that makes so much sense, but...
Why would it even matter?
If you want to support the channel, you can. How can you support it? Well, if you're on the YouTube side of stuff tonight, you can become a member, you can give some memberships to your fellow viewer, or you can do a super chat. All appreciated, you'll get a shout out for any of those. If you're on the Kick side of stuff tonight, you can send some kicks my way. You can become a paid subscriber. You can give some subscriptions to your fellow viewer. All those things are great, much appreciated. And again, you will get a shout out if you do any of those things. Now keep in mind, I'll have to probably do those between runs. Like, it's going to be pretty hard to do those shout outs in the middle of a drop or middle of a raid, but I'll try to do my best to shout it out between. Or, no matter how you're watching, you can send a tip tonight via my PayPal, type !tip in the chat. It'll bring up the command by which you can actually send a tip via PayPal. That would help a ton. And you can do that, and no matter where you are, if you don't want to deal with either YouTube or Kick, or it's against your philosophy, that's fine. It's another great way to support the content. Okay?
And every single person, oh, that's e-begging. That's not begging. That's advertisement.
Sorry about the ads. I know some people are saying there's a lot of ads on the streams recently. You're right. This is the time of year YouTube absolutely inundates you with non-stop ads no matter what.
You benefit from that, and so you're not going to fucking disable them or fucking lower them in any fucking way, Phil. Yeah, greedy bastard.
I think he jacked them up. I'm pretty sure he jacked them up for the holiday season.
He claims he doesn't. He claims it's just because it's the time of year. YouTube fucking just... But he claims...
Yeah.
No, you know, he checked one time. He actually went and checked one time because people were complaining, and he said, no, that's the usual level.
Yeah, but we gotta take his word for it, right?
Very true, very true.
Yeah.
I have my ads set to automatic medium. I never turn my streams to high because if I set it to high, you'd be getting an ad every 2 seconds. It's that bad.
I just love that for the longest fucking time, Phil has bitched and whined and moaned about how fucking minuscule ad revenue is these days on YouTube, and yet he refuses to fucking turn off the ads, even on live streams. His viewers are bothered by it, and he doesn't do it.
Even with him playing music, right? Like, all music is gonna do, like, if you play copyrighted music on your stream, and I do it on my videos all the time. My channel's not monetized, so I don't care. But if you play, like, say Tupac, right, or you play Metallica or whatever on your stream, all that's going to happen is you're going to get a copyright claim.
Yep.
But it's still allowed on YouTube. It doesn't give you a copyright strike or anything. And what they do is they will get your ad revenue, which is, according to Phil, minuscule, and they can run ads on your stream and on your page.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened to me multiple times. You know, it's over and over again. I've had some, you know, sometimes I'll play a clip or some music or whatever, and yeah, the stream will get copyright claimed. And all it means is I don't get, but I don't have ad revenue anyway on my streams. I disable monetizations on any content I do just because I don't. If I ran ads, I'd be the biggest hypocrite in the world. I've said that time and time again. If I ever get money, it's because people want to give me money, and that's it. You know. It's just to me, that's just I mean, that's how I do it anyway. I know other people, other detractors as well, they'll have their own methods and mannerisms, and that's up to them how they conduct their own channels. Me personally, I just turn ads off in general. Partially, obviously, I mean, it would be incredible double standards. You know, if I had ads on and I expected people to watch the fucking ads when I've got ad blocker going 24/7 for everyone, so yeah,
like. I pay for YouTube Premium and I have an ad blocker. So,
yeah.
like...
There you go. Well, but because you're on YouTube Premium, though, every single time you visit someone's channel, they get a cut of ad, don't they? Because you're a premium viewer.
Yeah.
If they're on ads on their shit as well. So there you go. So there you go. It's good stuff indeed. So there you go. You never had an ad in Bingo? That's because I don't run ads. I have them disabled by general. Obviously, afterwards, if you watch a stream afterwards, where it's on demand, and if that stream's been copyright claimed, those might have ads because of the copyright claim. I don't know how that works precisely.
Yeah,
and
they can run that, like, whatever the record label, like if you're playing music, that record label can then run their ads on your video.
Yeah, but it's not usually, I mean, I'll say it's fucking, that's gonna be fucking peanuts so usually, because like Bingo, compared to a record label and a big massive like song and the numbers they get, you know what I mean? Like Bingo gets what, a few hundred views. They're not gonna make much off me.
Yeah, like I think it's like 100k views gets you like $10 or something like that.
Jesus, well, there's absolutely no point then. And for me anyway, it'd be pointless fucking running ads. You know what I mean?
Even
I'm
like
not gonna force
somebody like
people.
Phil. So he like averages like 600 views of odd, right? That's going to be what, like maybe 10 cents, maybe that he gets off that ad revenue.
True, but then again, he's got a historical backlog, or a big historical backlog of videos as well.
Yeah, 70,000 videos.
Yeah, crazy numbers. So there you go. And yeah, we have 20. We have likes. We have 28 likes. I have added the like, so we got 1 free space already. I have added that free space for 25 likes. Thank you very much, guys.
I strongly recommend you get YouTube Premium. I use it. I've used it for many years. It makes YouTube actually feasible and manageable. If you get YouTube Premium, there's no ads for you, but I actually get credit as if you watch the ads.
Actually, I mean, I am tempted to sometimes. I might get YouTube Premium myself down the line. I don't know. I might, because like, sometimes I'll watch TVs. Sometimes I'll watch YouTube on my television. And you can't really get an ad blocker on the TV, sadly. So yeah, I see ads whenever I'm watching YouTube on TV. It's fucking ads, bastards. So yeah, I might look into getting YouTube Premium. Partially just cause I don't want to see ads on my fucking telly when I'm watching YouTube. It feels a bit weird that way. and also partially cause, I mean, also it'd make it easier to just use YouTube in general as well. I mean, it just means I don't have to worry about ad blockers potentially getting broken and screwing up things, because sometimes my YouTube page will freeze because the ad blockers got conflict or whatever, you know. So I don't know.
So, just saying.
Damn, that's impressively ungrateful. So ungrateful.
Anyone who is here enjoying, thanks for chilling here on DSP Gaming here tonight. Please give the stream a like if you're having a good time, and consider supporting the stream if you can tonight. All right, well.
Tips, where are they?
For people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead, you don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
Are you muted?
You have no respect.
Sorry,
muted.
I was muted for you, but not a stream audience. Yeah, so there we go. Actually, I was muted for you as well. Actually, my bad. I was muted for everyone. So fuck it. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so sorry. Well, Marcus calling me King Jab, and you're called Profit, spelled as in money, as in making money.
Profit.
Yeah, why do people butcher our names all the time? Here I can go. But yeah, as again, Phil though outright begging again. Yeah, the begs now. I don't understand why he can, with a straight face, claim he doesn't beg anymore. You know, because there's evidence every single fucking day it's still happening. And even when it's right fucking there, he's like, I've got to tell my audience so, because they're too fucking dumb.
He's got to convince it in his own mind that he's not begging anymore.
Is he really trying to convince himself or his audience so? It's like, who's he trying to convince at this fucking point? Because I'm pretty sure he believes his own bullshit already before he even says it.
Yeah.
He watches too much.
How's everyone doing tonight? Chat is kind of quiet. I'm not sure why. Why are you guys so quiet? We got good attendance here tonight. Thank you to everyone chilling with Arc Raiders.
Yeah, all the view-bots.
What's on everyone's mind? Well, no one's talking to me. If anyone interacted with me and talked to me, I would be talking with you guys, but no one's paying any attention, so I'm just going to concentrate on the game.
If you got
live DSP, apparently just got a fake $50 tip. Let me guess, Anon. Was it anonymous?
Anon.
Would surprise me.
guys are having a good time tonight, please support the stream. Right now, it's been a decent level of support for the first hour. We got another hour to go.
What is decent? Like, how much money did Phil have at this point in time for him to say it was a decent level? Like,
I think it's like $70 or something like that.
Decent. Well, that's only decent. That is only decent. $70 per hour is decent. Not great, not amazing. It's, you know, acceptable. Jesus, man.
So, please, if you like Arc Raiders, you guys voted for it. Please support it if you can. Anything appreciated on the YouTube side, the Kick side, or some tips. Anything would be great.
All right, you guys are going to have to coach me on this. I want to do it. I want to go get the rusted gears and the Sentinel firing cores. So you guys are going to have to coach me so I can find this stuff. I want to do it like right now, seriously. I can't do anything. I'm useless. I can't do anything of use to anyone right now. What a waste of space I am.
220 gifted 10 subs.
Cracker Jacks, you got to understand something. He says, why do you let ICS back? I don't get it. I didn't let him back. He's
You did, though. You threatened
He
to...
is
outright-
ICS 220, yeah.
You knew who they were. You threatened to ban them before. You changed your mind because money talks.
and he comes back with another account. Then he supports. Then eventually...
It's not another account, no. It's the same account just renamed on Kick. This is why they're still top of the leaderboards for support. It's, I mean, is that? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the case. I feel pretty confident that, Irish Sakai didn't have to make a new account to become 220. That they just renamed their account.
Yeah, 'cause it's not IP ban on Kick.
Yeah, so
as far as I'm aware, it's not IP ban.
So he wasn't banned. He just renamed his account and feels like, oh, I wonder where ICS went.
Or Phil unbanned ICS.
More likely, yeah.
He breaks the rules again, and I ban him, and then he comes back with another account. Like, there's no way to stop it. There's literally no way. You can't IP ban someone. So it's just an endless cycle that there's nothing I can actually do about it, you know? Okay. Someone who is destined to keep making the same mistakes, he never learns, right? So if there's already a track record history of him habitually lying for personal gain, he will probably continue to lie for personal gain forever, correct? Like, there's been no actual effort to change.
That's true. If you are watching the stream live tonight and having a good time, please like the stream. Let's get some likes for the stream and get that engagement going. It helps out the channel a ton. You guys have been liking my videos and liking my streams a lot recently, and it helps a lot. If you're watching this on demand and you're liking it, please like the video. All right, everyone, please, if you could support that content, I'd appreciate it. Okay?
We come back on Sunday. Sunday morning, we're going to unbox the mystery game, which finally arrived yesterday or 2 days ago. We're going to do the live unboxing of the collector's edition on the podcast. Then, as the gameplay segment, we're going to jump into it and try this game out and see if it's any good. If you guys like it, if I like it, maybe we'll do a playthrough of it. If not, we give it a shot. Okay? Sunday night is going to be more Mega Bonk.
Oh my God! Oh no!
Who cares?
I thought he got rid of Megabonk.
No, not
After
yet.
the last
back
stream.
here.
No, here we go.
And it's still in the back of my neck,
the back of my
Head,
head,
the back of my head, the back of my mind. It's always telling me.
WWE
It's
Champions
WWE Champions time.
I love it. I love it.
I think there's a wee half-second delay, so so you is probably on time, reading going by the same time. But for me, it was like a wee slight delay there.
No, I don't know. I was just like,
oh yeah, it's still the best outro. I don't care what anyone says.
It
It's
is.
the best attractive outro out there, still to this day. You know what I mean? So big ups to Snort Burnell for Robusta and the night stream compilation. They're very big ups to you indeed. Isn't it nice?
and no
that Snort-
flashbang.
Yeah, no flashbang. No, the night stream anyway. Day stream, who knows? But we don't have time for that. Isn't it nice though? Snort Burnell still has regular content they can make on Phil, despite Phil's apparent success. You know, Phil was so sure as well. The detractors would have nothing to do video-wise now that he was a super successful boy. Oh well. Anyway, It Time Bingo. And as the It Time Bingo, it is also time for us to try and get a bingo card sorted now. And as a co-host, you have some authority and you get to pick today's number. Anything but 6-7.
How about 6-9?
So
69,
such
there we go.
originality. were you actually going to pick 6-7? Would that have been your first choice?
No, I was going to. I was thinking about it as you were saying it. I'm like,
Yeah.
I know what he's going to say.
Oh shit! Hold on, what's happening here? Hold on. Why, is this frozen? Hold on, just seconds. Yeah, hold on. Why is it not letting me fucking type here? Hold on. This is kind of strange. Why? My bingo card's gone all weird. Hold on, 2 seconds. Still not if I can type the fucking number. And my num
Maybe he's
lock is...
Python update.
I don't know. Hold on, I'll see again. It works now. There you fucking go. I don't know why it fucking wasn't working before. So, hold on. I didn't generate a card yet. I'll just randomise the bingo back in the image first. And then type in 6-9 for you. And then here we go. This is the card we have for today's show. We need Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo stream. We need Phil to say nobody or no one him either talking about Twitter X or being on Twitter X, him saying, you know what I mean, him explaining something, and him displaying some YouTuber jealousy. The second row is Phil flailing his arms, him saying okay, honest, him being all cloud mode, and him saying new games. The third row is Phil saying nonsense, tired, Asmongold, him standing up randomly, and him saying chill. The fourth row is Phil saying content, that being said, him giving a thumbs up to the camera, him saying idiot, and him giving the prayer hands to the camera. The fifth and final row is Phil saying tips, him touching his ear, him saying life, him discussing the weather, and finally him giving a years ago story. So there you are. That's a bingo card we have for today's show. Now, of course, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil does, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up to the fucking streams and Phil says hi to Jade, not only do we get a free space for that as well, but we get to fucking enjoy the animation and sound effect that accompanies Jade's free space given, and it looks a little bit something like this.
Squeak, squeak, ah, free space.
Thank you once again to Pixar for making that. That is a fantastic animation. Good stuff. As well as that, of course, you guys can also control some ways we can get free spaces. For example, for every 5 new or renewed members we have to the bingo streams, we get a free space. Also going to implement another wee thing right now, because sometimes memberships are a bit fucking finicky. For every 5 super chats of any level, we get a free space as well. So basically, super chats work the same way as members. Okay? So yeah, for every 5 super chats, we get a free space. I'll just start as a goal right now on YouTube, so there we go. So yeah, YouTube has that running right now. You know, if we get 5 super chats, free space unlocked for a bingo card. And also every time that gets set, so I'll just like, you know, just have to be manually renew it and all that jazz. As well as that, of course, 25 likes, we get a free space, which you already have unlocked. Thank you very much for 25 likes. 50 likes, we get 2 more free spaces. 75 likes, we get 3 more free spaces. And 100 likes not only gives us 100. 100 likes not only gives us 4 free spaces, but also we get to enjoy the bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate the 100 likes on the stream. So you guys in full control of some of the ways we can get free spaces, the rest of the ways controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him big and like the little bitch that he is. So there we go. I said 100 free spaces there for a second there, I fucking panicked. There's like 4 full houses though. But there you go. Some more things to cover and go through, of course, but I'm going to AI Phil Burnell. Explain that for me.
Well, hello there, AI Phil Burnell here in the digital flesh. Here to tell you about Marbles on King Jad's Bingo Baddies stream. To add your name to be part of the Marbles games, use the exclamation point Marbles in chat to see how easy it is to do it. And at the end of the month, a winner will be picked. It's just that easy, like wear a t-shirt under a Hawaiian shirt.
Good stuff indeed. And Stan says super chats, but it's not, if we get 5 super chats, it's a free space. So you have 5, basically for every 5, we get a free space. And if we do hit 5, I'll just make a new goal for another 5, another free space, and so on and so on. It seems an easy way of doing it, because obviously it's very comparable to doing memberships for free spaces as well. You know what I mean? So super chats, memberships, for every 5, we get a free space. It kind of seems, it keeps it straightforward that way as well. Raw Phil has 1,000 people watching their channel right now. Fuck me. 1,013 people. There's I think someone else is fucking view bot. Nah, Raw Phil is not a view bot. I can definitely tell because the chat's going a fucking million miles a fucking second right now. But Raw Phil's end. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Anyway, I think we're ready to start the bingo effectively. Is there anything you want to add, Prophet, before we start?
No, I just say let's fucking go.
Okay, and of course, before we start playing bingo, we need to fucking make sure we do what we always do before we're going to battle, and press the random Scottish soundboard to send us off into battle once more.
I shouted spiders in the house. You don't pay rent! Fuck off!
It's still a valid fucking point. So there we go. Anyway, good luck everybody. Here we fucking go.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Christmas week. Happy holidays to everyone out there. I hope that you and yours are having a great holiday season, and I welcome you here to DSP Gaming for the beginning of the holiday festivities. We have an entire week of fun, whether it's gaming, special edition unboxing, streaming, chilling, having a good time, a Christmas marathon, Christmas Eve vibes, whatever it may be. It's going to be a great week here on the channel. I hope that you're ready, because today's stream is a mystery. That's right. We don't even know what I'm doing. Well, I know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. I kept it under wraps. Today, live on the show, I'll be doing an unboxing of a special collector's edition of a game, and then, after the end of the podcast, we'll be checking it out for the very first time. It's exciting. It's something I've never really done before. Obviously, I've unboxed things and played games, but I never really gave you like a mystery to think about. So it's going to be pretty fun. Plus, today I have some interesting updates regarding the upcoming Christmas Marathon this Tuesday. Christmas vibes all around, all of this and more. Sit back and relax. It is time for a very special edition of the Level 1 Podcast.
Who the fuck cares?
His audio is still blown out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not really got around to getting that properly sorted. But then again,
Yeah.
it's not like he fucking got the right gear to use to fucking make himself sound better in the first place. So
Well, like, if you knew how to use the gear, it might be.
true, yeah. And Phil muted himself. That's twice he's done that recently. After
We have precious few days left before Christmas is here.
Oh wait, was it Raw Phil? It may have been Raw Phil's end. God damn it! It may have been Raw Phil's end. Yeah, Phil. Raw Phil forgot to unmute actual Phil.
We have precious few days left before Christmas is here. It's time to have some awesome holiday vibes and chill here on the show. So I welcome you all here, and I hope that you're all doing well. I'm doing great. Yesterday was my day off, and yesterday I had the opportunity to spend a lot of time with my family. I had to run some errands and the like. I'll be honest with you, it didn't go perfectly according to plan. There were some things that actually...
Thank you very much for the very aggressive super chat from Stan, who says, let's get this ball rolling. There we go, good stuff indeed. Thank you very much, Stan, for that. Yeah, that's one of the more aggressive super chats for sure, that noise. So yeah, I think that was Trainspot. I think I might have been Trainspot and Robert Carlyle saying that.
Trainspot?
Yeah. Pretty sure that's a Trainspotting thing, yeah.
I planned to do that didn't work out. But at the same time, it was still a nice day away after 6 days of streaming here, and I'm happy to be back, chilling with all of you. What a week we've got. Now, just to remind you all, it is a shortened week for me. I will be here today and tomorrow and Tuesday, full days. Wednesday for Christmas Eve, I'll be here for a half day. And then I'm off both Christmas Day and the day after Christmas, returning on Saturday of next week.
So I'll probably have a similar schedule because obviously, you know, I'm going by bingo. Plus, there's no, I'll be busy on Christmas Day naturally. Boxing Day though, even though there's no bingo, I plan to be here. I might try and do. I don't know what I'm going to do yet on Boxing Day, but yeah, 26th December. You know, it's basically I'll probably be here for it. I imagine anyway. For now, anyway, that's my fucking thinking. I'll be here for it and we'll do something. Maybe just a wee gameplay stream or something. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. But yeah. Christmas Day though, I'll be gone. But bingo will be happening today, tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So there you go. And after that, of course, Phil probably is off Thursday, Friday, but you're probably back on Saturday. Bingo might be a bit delayed on Saturday. I do plan to do bingo on Saturday, but it might be a bit late. I don't know, how to wait and see.
So it's going to be a little different, but then that next week I'll be here for an elongated period of time. So I think 7 straight days. So it's going to be a good one. All right. And of course, this week is going to be excellent in regards to all the content that we're doing today. A mystery game unboxing. The box is literally right here next to me on the floor. It's quite large. Cares? All right, so we're going to do a mystery game collector's edition unboxing, reveal what the game is, obviously, and then, of course, we're going to play the game on this stream. We're going to see if the game is any good, if it's something that you'd be interested, I'd be interested in having in the rotation as an actual game moving forward, or if it's something that maybe we just try once and say, all right, well, it was cool that we got in, then we move on. You know, we have a nice variety of games that we're currently playing right now, you know, between Pokemon Legends ZA's DLC. We're continuing on with my gameplay of Arc Raiders and Megabong. Also, we've got other ongoing playthroughs, right? Like, we've got so much going on that I actually have a hard time keeping track of all of it. That's right, we went back to Expedition 33, and we're playing that, and of course, we've got Routine, the horror game, which probably will wrap up within another stream. So we've got a good amount of content, plus the chill vibes of Power Wash Simulator 2 as our new late-night chill stream. So we got good stuff going on right now. Do we really need another game for the rotation? Or maybe it's something that if we like it, we hold off and we play it once things calm down a bit. We'll find out. We're in no rush, right? But anyway, I hope that you're all having a great holiday season. Like I said, the countdown is here. This is it. So basically, if you have not gotten your Christmas presents locked in yet, if you didn't finish your shopping, if you don't have your food ready for this week, you're in trouble. Because I'll tell you right now, if you head out there and you try to shop anywhere, you're going to be facing long lines, tons of traffic, and a bunch of holly jolly Grinches who aren't in the holiday spirit. They're just...
I wouldn't agree with that. Personally speaking, I was out on Saturday, right? And I went to a good lady, and I went to kind of a big shopping centre, you know what I mean? We were expecting it to fucking be mobbed. It was actually quite normal. Like, so, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just because a lot of times these days I've just done more digitally than anything else, but the final weekend before Christmas wasn't actually that chaotic for me personally. I don't know about you.
The grocery store here was dead. It was dead at the grocery store where I took my mom.
Yeah, and also,
but what Phil might mean is Cat could have eaten all the food in the world. So
yeah.
That could be the issue.
Yeah, I ate it on the way home. So how do you eat a fucking frozen turkey? It wasn't even cooked.
Angry that they waited till the last minute.
What she's into.
Oh, God.
I hope that's not the case with you. With me, I've actually just wrapped up everything I needed to do. As of yesterday, I actually now have secured every present and all of the food and everything that we need for this week. So we're good, okay? But, yeah, I don't...
You secured every present? You fucking say like you got a fucking big massive shopping list of people to get presents for. I assume, Phil, that you would have been smart and sent home a present earlier than now to your loved ones, for example, your mother and father. Aside from that, who else are you going to fucking buy presents for? Cat?
I think he bought Cat a Switch 2. That's my theory. He bought Cat a Switch 2.
He barely fucking plays it. It's not just fucking giving her it.
I know, right? Like,
envy those particularly who have to work this week in retail or restaurant industry. I know. I've been there. I've worked both, and I know what it's like during this time of year. I wish you all the best. I'll just say this. If you are opting to go out in the next few days and do shopping, whether it's at a retail store, a grocery store, maybe you're going to go to a restaurant or whatever, be kind and nice to the people that are there. Understand that they're...
Who's fucking talking? Bitching and whining and moaning about the fucking DoorDash drivers can't get to him and the fucking postal fucking people can't get his package to him, not shit because of the floods. Bitching and whining and moaning at Comcast for fucking getting internet down during a fucking flood as well, not crap. Look who's talking
an
about
elderly
crap.
gentleman that was buying his grandchildren's shoes. Remember that
God.
one?
I hated that story.
Yeah, that story I
mean,
wanted to punch Phil in the head. Like, I was just like...
I mean, yeah, is it an interesting story to you? It's a shame it happened to the guy, but Phil was laughing throughout the story. Like, he found it so... Like, he couldn't fucking wait. Phil's life is that devoid of any fucking meaning. And actual interesting things happening in it.
If I was there in line and that guy was having problem, like, because his credit card or his debit card got locked out, right?
Yeah, he's a different state, so they thought it might have been fraud, so he didn't tell his bank. Yeah, so understandable, yeah.
Yeah. I would have paid for those shoes myself. I would, if I had the money, I would just be like, yeah, here, dude, don't worry about it. It happens to all of us.
I've
paid for it. Phil's going to laugh at him and everything and just... Yeah, typical Brunel fashion.
It doesn't matter how big or small a thing is. If I'm in a position myself to do that sort of thing, I'd probably do a similar sort of thing, you know? I mean, it's a completely different sort of example, okay? My example is very fucking different to yours, right? It's not about fucking buying several hundreds of dollars for fucking shoes. I was in Greg's one time, the fucking baker, right? In Glasgow Central, right? So, and yeah, and so the guy in front of me was like, he had like a fucking, I think he had like a big note on him, and they couldn't fucking let him purchase the Greg's because his note was too big for him to give change back for. And yeah. I was like, I'll buy it for you. It's a fucking couple of sausage rolls, whatever. I'll fucking get it for you. It's all about that. It's fine. They didn't want to fucking accept it. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things. It's like if you're in a position to fucking help somebody, you know what I mean? If you're able to, you're willing to. Just don't fucking just stand by and watch from the sidelines, giggling like some sort of fucking goblin because you got to fucking tell people on the internet later on about some poor old bastard that couldn't buy shoes or whatever. Like some people have never heard the old man shoe story.
Fuck up, you cunt!
Stan has never heard about the fucking story where Phil laughed at the family.
Oh, dude, that's...
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like I should
That's a horrible story.
Yeah.
Phil. His day off story.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, first of all, Gibble. Thank you to Gibble for a did super chat who says Phil's wearing cat's clothes again. Look, Phil would drown in... If that was cat's clothes, Phil would drown in that fucking sweater right now. In that cardigan. You know? Oh, hell. But, oh, Jesus, man. I am tempted to go to Pig Pig Go, I must say, to find this old man story. This is one of Phil's DL stories.
It's a disgusting story. It's a disgusting
How do we find it though? How would you fucking find it? I'm trying to think how you find it. I'm on Pig Pig Go, but I'm trying to think what to research. And plus, does Phil still have it saved as well? That's the thing.
Shoes. That's what I would search for. Probably shoes.
Shoes, eh? Fuck me. Fuck me. How long ago was this story? Can you mind? Like, was it
2 years? Probably like 2 years ago, I think.
God, he talks about shoes quite a lot.
It's ingrained in my mind. It's ingrained in my mind because it was such a disgusting fucking story.
It's in the back of your head, the back of your neck, the back of your mind.
Back of my mind.
And it's still telling you, no shoes for you, family. Hold on 2 seconds. Is it here? I have a friend wearing big red nuts. No, that's But so you think 2023? Is that what you think? Oh, yeah,
I'm thinking 2023.
Yeah, I'm on Pig. So I just thought I'd stream see. I'm on Pig Go right now trying to search this. This was from one of Phil's podcasts, okay? This was on one of Phil's podcasts here. And... Ah, yeah, man. Hold on. Can I just enter podcast in here? And it might help narrow down the search. Hopefully, anyway. Although when you do that, sometimes Pig Go just fucking craps out because it's like, oh shit, you're trying to fucking have a sub search option. You're making me work too hard. Oh hell. But yeah, especially this time of year, I think it's a very good story to, I mean, I can't believe some people have never seen the story. While that's running, while the search is running, let me go and, hold on. I should finish searching. So hold on. Same shoes to fit. What the fuck's all this about? This is last year, like giant clown shoes like me. What the fuck? I mean, surely that's not a fucking thing. Oh, for God's sake. Of course, it's a fucking delay just to get to the second fucking page of a fucking thing. This was absolutely a Phil's Day Off segment story from his fucking podcast, you know, for sure, for certainty.
Yeah, him and Kat were there shopping for shoes or whatever, and there was this elderly man in front of him with his grandkids or whatever, and then his card wouldn't work.
DSP.
And then Phil was laughing at him.
Ah, fuck me. I tried to search on YouTube DSP shoe, and it's just a whole bunch of unrelated things. Fuck. Nothing to do with fucking what I find. Hold on. Try to walk with someone else's shoes, get the 2 shoes. Obviously, the whatever story it'll be, whatever podcast result it'll be, there'll be multiple various instances. And look at this. When this happens here, when you see this sort of thing happen here, it means Phil has nuked the video from his channel. That's from 2022,
yeah, there could be that
2023, so...
It could be a possibility he deleted it because it is really fucking horrible.
I want to find it, though. Ah, fuck me, man.
Well, here, I can search while we're doing...
I know, I mean, I'd love to find it. Like, it's just shoes shopping or whatever, I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, I'm confident also shoes is a good thing to search for. Let me go back to the first page here. Ah, it's going to take a bit if I can show that as well. God damn it. I'd love to show this. I mean, I just remember fucking... I couldn't believe it myself when I fucking told a story. Like, he was laughing as he told his fucking story, man. You know? It really rubbed me the wrong way here. Let me try YouTube one more fucking time here. Hold on. One last Hail Mary. DSP Gaming... Shoes. DSP tries it. Cup noodles. Why the fuck am I getting a result for Phil doing DSP tries it? What the fuck? So I don't... Because it is quite an old story. It is quite old. It's not that fucking old, but I'm just searching now. Nah, fuck me. It looks like I'm not going to get any joy from this. The problem, of course, as well, is we don't know when, like... Shit.
I'll search for it here myself.
No worries. Cheers.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
No worries. I said the only result we've got recently, like for lots of results on YouTube, this is all from one fucking thing. Clothing sizes, stream music, prominent shoes, especially someone like me, like giant clown shoes. They talk about shoes a whole lot in this fucking one podcast, but I don't think it's anything to do with what we're after. So there we fucking go. Scrap. Anyway, we'll get back to Bingo. I couldn't fucking find it, but there's a good chance that Phil's nuked it anyway. Even if we fucking do find it, Phil's probably liked it from his channel, I imagine, because that's just what Phil does.
Just like you and me, they're just trying to make a living, they're just trying to make a paycheck, and you may be upset because you couldn't find that present last minute, or because there's traffic out there, or because, you know, who knows. Don't be mean to the person who you're dealing with just because you may be a little upset. It's the season to be jolly. It's not the season to be a Scrooge or a Grinch or a jerk, all right? And we all should be a little bit more understanding and caring this time of year, so I hope you will be. And to those out there, again, who have to work, I feel for you. I wish you the best, and hopefully it'll be over soon by the end of the week, right? Okay. So, welcome everyone. Who do we got here today? On the stream, on the YouTube side, who do we got? We got Fed Roger, Brian, Chris, Bowser Jr., Mella. Who else do we got? Demolition Daddy, Scooby, thanks for the super chat. I'll shout that out in a second. Stormforce Gamer, Broden's here. Ricky and Julian. Fried, this guy's name is actually Fried. Ellipsian, Buzzer Wizzy, Chris is here. Dat Dude, Space Jam Fan, Banana Jose, and more. On the kick side, who do we got? Real Life Loser, Ortega, RGB Kings, Superbond, Sean, Asma Goal. Okay. Eddie Chill, Decaf, Canister Head, and more. Many people. Thank you guys for being here to welcome me back to streams. I appreciate it.
Wait, he did not say Asma Gold, he said Asma Goal. I need to untick that. So he said Asma Goal Real. Oh, you left off real.
Close enough.
Close enough, nah.
I hope again that you're all in the holiday spirit. We got more people. We got Cabal, SR Trumbull, Pepe is here, Garce is here. What's up, everybody? All right, so we have a few things to talk about. Before we get to the unboxing of the game that I know you guys have been waiting for all week long. We got a few things to talk about. I actually have a couple of quick updates in regards to a few things here, notably Christmas, the Christmas Marathon that I've got coming up on Tuesday. But before we get to that, I might as well do the shout out. Thank you to Scooby. Scooby did a $2 super chat and says, DSP, play the new Digimon game. Well, I've heard a lot about this Digimon game through various sources, people who wanted me to play it and the like. That basically it's a very interesting story-based game, and a lot of people think it's one of the best Digimon games ever made. I was never a Digimon guy. When I was growing up, it was Pokemon that was all the rage because the anime was on TV and all of that. I literally never played a Digimon game in my life. So, I don't know too much about it in that regard, but maybe I would eventually get to it if people wanted it. You know, I don't know if people would want it or not, being that I've never played it, and you know, there was a few people who were kind of like vocal about it, but then once I got into Pokemon and other games, kind of died down. I think the Digimon game is probably for a certain audience, people who've liked Digimon in the past, much like it'd be pretty hard for someone who...
Pokemon is exactly the same sort of thing, though. Pokemon is for a certain fucking audience. So, wouldn't it be the exact same? And Pokemon's done so well for you, Phil, so why wouldn't Digimon?
Never played Pokemon before, to jump into Pokemon in 2025 and just get into it and understand it and know it and enjoy it without having some kind of like time to study the previous Pokemon games and or learn about Pokemon beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a storied history, again, it'd be like trying to play Street Fighter for the first time when you've never played a Street Fighter game before. So it's a little daunting. It feels like it may be a challenge if I were to do that. And again, not that I would be against it, but that's really what deterred me from trying it out when it did release a couple of months ago. Maybe a consideration for the future. So thank you, Scooby, very much for the first contribution of the day. Anyone who contributes during the podcast, I'll give you a live shout out. Thank you in advance for supporting my content. I really appreciate all of it. All right, so let's talk. We got a couple quick updates. First update I would like to give is in regards to just a few odds and ends around here that are still kind of like updating or improving. I actually mentioned this the other day. The other night, I was sitting here on stream and I was playing a game. I think it might have been Mega Bonk actually, earlier in the week. And as I was playing the game, I started to mention, man, my eyes are burning. All of a sudden, like out of nowhere, and both of my eyes started burning like really bad. And I was realizing a couple of factors. Factor number one, right now, I have my oscillating fan on and it blows this dry air towards me when I'm streaming. And at certain times of the day, it bothers me a little more. I think at night it bothers me a little more for some reason. And with my new setup, just the way the airflow goes, it felt like the air was actually on my eyes a little bit more than it had been previously.
The air was on my eyes a little bit more.
Jesus Christ. Like,
you paper thin bitch. What the fuck? I swear he's fucking made of like fucking, you know, like parchment paper practically. Jesus Christ, man. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Give me a second here. I want to try one more thing to try and find this fucking DSP show story.
Oh, I'm looking through. I searched elderly and I'm back in 2022 now.
Shit, man. Oh hell. Fuck me. I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we'll find it. You know. Shit, man. I mean, to me, I think it's even this time of year. At this time of year, it's a great fucking thing to show off to people in case they've never fucking seen it before. I couldn't find it by the way, sorry, yeah, but aye, it's just that some sort of Phil Burnell's character in general, you know. Like, I mean, I think if you search by Go for things like, you know, shoe store, you know, like shoe store, you'd think would be a fucking good thing to, you know, search for. You know, so I'm going to search shoe store, you know, because where else will you get shoes, you know? It's not going to be a grocery store or anything, but aye. But yeah, it was just a fucking bizarre day off story. That, and yeah, it just made Phil look like a fucking scummy piece of shit.
But also,
more so than usual.
There's the fact that right now with my new setup, I'm staring at a 32-inch OLED monitor from a relatively close distance. It's not in.
Yeah, well, no shit, Sherlock. You decided you need a fucking big massive monitor in your fucking face at all fucking times. So yeah, Phil's
only 32 inches. Like 3 feet away is perfectly fine.
Not for him apparently. You know, he thinks it's one of the factors why he can't fucking see shit. Also, it looks like somebody is wailing away in Phil's kick chat.
I'm staring at a 32-inch...
Hold on a second. Can we see any information before this cast scrolls off screen? He's given multiple kick subs there. Can we see 5? So there we go. So Duzent to a dozen... I don't know his fucking name. It's a very bizarre fucking name. But yeah, I've gifted 5 kick sub, dozen to 70 or whatever.
2-inch OLED monitor from a relatively close distance. It's not in my face or anything, which is good. You know, with this monitor arm, I can adjust it however I want. But this is way closer than I've ever had a monitor in my face before. Like literally never in my old setup did I ever have something that close. I had a laptop that was way back here. I had a screen that was way back there. And I had a TV that was way back there. I started to realize something. There actually is a reason why some people get gamer glasses. And for those who don't know, what these are glasses that block out blue light, but also protect your eyes from things like eye strain. And I've had them for many years, over a decade ago, back when I was just becoming a more prominent YouTuber, even before I live streamed. I actually bought a pair of what were called Gunner glasses off of a business that used to be called thinkgeek.com.
And you charge your audience $50 to fucking wear said Gunner glasses.
They sold all kinds of nerdy products for.
Is he bringing them back? I don't know. It's possible, I guess.
Yeah,
you know?
he's gonna. There's like the rumor is like if he brings goals back, like the Gunner glasses will be like the goal or something like that.
Oh, it'd be great if it come full circle. That way, my fucking DSP diss track would become relevant again. Because I made a fucking DSP diss track encoding that sort of shit. You know, I mean, it was. I mean, it's a weird. It wasn't a great. I wouldn't call it a song because I don't even try and fucking perform lyrically that well. It's like spoken word poetry with a beat behind it or something. I don't know. Yeah. But I made a dumbass diss track way back in the fucking day with that, and then Phil fucking changed his goals and it became irrelevant. So I was like, shit, you bastard.
Gamers and people who are into like pop culture, like D&D, fantasy, and stuff like that. And so when I bought these glasses, they looked nice. I was like, that's interesting. But when I put them on, I noticed that everything had a yellow tint. And I was like, I don't know if I really want a yellow tint when I'm playing games. So I literally put them away and never used them. Now, many years ago, I started the vest streak. And when I started with the vest streak, people liked the idea that during streams for hitting certain levels of support, I would put on a vest or glasses or a hat and stuff like that, okay? And so, I actually had the pair of Gunner glasses that had been in storage for like 10 years. And I took them out and I said, hey guys, just so you know I have these. And people were like, ooh, start wearing Gunner glasses. So I started doing that for a while and actually lasted a very long time. It was like several years where we had tiered rewards. If I hit a certain amount of support, I would either put on glasses or a hat or a vest and people would vote on what they would want to see on the stream. But then I basically retired them last year. And I was just thinking the other night, you know, there actually is a legit reason to have Gunner glasses. And it's not to put them on because you hit a tiered reward. It's to actually reduce eye strain, to reduce airflow into the eye that dries it out. Like, that's probably why people wear them. And now I'm actually starting to experience said eye strain in certain streams because my monitor is so close. So, guess what?
Old bastard!
I actually got a brand new pair of Gunner glasses.
Of course.
Oh, hell. Well,
like another $50 pair of glasses. Like, just, yeah, here we go. Just divvy that fucking cash out.
Let's see what let's see if it says a brand name. It's got a fancy little box. Look at that shit. That's like a Toblerone box, that.
Probably Oakley's.
But of course, it couldn't go down without a hitch. It couldn't just be nice. No. Allow me to show you what actually happened. So I ordered this pair of Gunner glasses off of Amazon. They're actually not cheap, but they're not expensive. They're kind of middle range for what Gunner glasses are offered. They have like...
What does Phil define as middle range? I wonder what his definition of that would be. They're not cheap, but they're not expensive. You think under $100?
I think under $100. I'm more than 50, but under 100.
Let's see how he explains us.
Gunner glasses that are upwards of over $100, and they have ones that are like $20. Okay? I would like to show you how they arrive. I'm not kidding you. This is the box. This is literally how they arrived at my house.
Cat sat it or something?
Yeah, cat sat on it.
Because they were delivered via United States Postal Service.
Remember, Phil, be nice at this time of year for people working during the holidays. Remember your own advice.
So, you know, it's supposed to be a square. It was literally flat like this in a bubble wrap mailer. It looked like they just threw it at the bottom of their truck and put a bunch of heavy boxes on top of it and completely crushed it. Okay? So, because of that, all right, I unbox it, and here's what comes in the packet. A nice little Gunner glasses pouch. Okay, that's nice that they come with a nice little carrying pouch.
Oh, hold on just a second. I'll give it the brand.
Here's what comes in the packet. A nice little Gunner glasses pouch.
Oh, it actually says Gunner on it. So the actual Gunner is like actual. Is that a brand then, Gunner glasses?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, they say Gunner on them, don't they? So, I don't know.
It might be a model.
Pouch. Okay, that's nice that they come with a nice little carrying pouch.
He showed us a box. I didn't even think about it. Just fucking showed us a fucking box a few seconds ago. Yeah, it's just a box that says Gunner on it.
Okay, let me look it up.
Is it still got a price tag? What is that? Hold on. I don't know. Hey, hold on, so I just realised it. So, somebody is gifting subs like crazy. On Kick Play for Phil.
Glasses pouch. Okay, that's nice that they come with a nice little carrying pouch. It came with a nice little microfiber cloth so you can clean the glasses. I like that. It actually came with this case, and this case is nice. It was folded, so the case was flat. I hadn't built the case yet. So the case is made of like a cardboard, but it's a little harder and has a magnetic seal there, so it snaps closed, and it holds its shape as a triangle so that your glasses keep their form. Now, if the glasses had actually been mailed in the case and it was assembled, then maybe there wouldn't have been an issue. But the case was folded together. Like this. So because of that, everything had been in the box literally flattened like this, including the glasses. So, here are the glasses, but the problem is, they're all bent. And what I mean by that is they're just made by like a thin metal. They're certainly not like, titanium alloy steel.
They're bent? It's just like you.
$74. I think they're $74.
You think you found it?
Because he just showed them, yeah. Because so there's one here. Hold on.
They're all bent.
Because they're
by that is they're
just
just
a light frame.
Yeah.
I think they're these.
Hold on, I get a little freeze frame on these things as he holds up. So there we go. He's holding them up there. You can kind of see the frame as well at the back there. There we go. So there we go. Do you think you found them?
This is probably them.
Hold on. Did you put it in the Discord, yeah? Oh, I see. Well, I don't know about that. The frame looks different. I don't know. Maybe not actually. Hold on. It's like the back of it's. Well, maybe. I don't know. To me, it's
could
different.
be those.
See, I don't know because it looks like there's a brown. The things that go in your ear, whatever you can call it, but those are brown, and the ones in the picture you sent me are like fucking grey. I don't know. It's quite possible. So Prophet thinks it's these. Just for full disclosure, this is what Prophet thinks they are, but I don't know. To me, it looks a bit different compared to that. I'm not entirely sure. Also, these look.
I'm gonna say between 50 and 75 is what he spent.
Yeah. Also, I think the frames as well in general. These look like different frame size.
Here are the glasses, but the problem is, they're all bent. And what I mean by that is they're just made by like a.
See, like the frame size, I mean, as well, like when you hold them up that way. Those are just kind of rectangular in general. These are very blocky, so I don't think it's these ones. But
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, maybe some sort of different version. Stan says the one he has are $50, so there you go. And Mercer's saying so he's got 3 pairs of them now, probably. Phil probably has 3 pairs, yeah, because Phil can't just have one thing. He's got 3 sets of everything, including computers, consoles, microphones.
Capture cards.
Yep.
Capture cards, microphone arms.
Yeah, crazy. Headphones, headsets.
Like a thin metal. They're certainly not like, titanium alloy.
Was that sorry?
Yeah, he has like 4 pairs of headsets now.
Crazy, absolutely crazy.
In the last year alone. Logitech Corsair, those Audio Technicas he bought, like the amount of money he has spent could change lives for people. Just so he could beg for money.
It's kind of insane. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's something I think when I try to like. It's like, obviously, people should never envy Phil's life. I say this in a regular. Phil's life is nothing to fucking envy, you know what I mean? But the money he gets given by fucking brain dead masses on a fucking monthly basis, that is, to me, that would change my fucking life for sure. I would be able to pay off the majority of my debts if I had that fucking, I had that money immediately. In 1 month of Phil streaming effectively, that would pay off my debts and then some. You know what I'm saying? But to him, it's just money just pisses away down the fucking drain, though, the eternal black hole that is his finances.
Well, you look at the microphone purchase, that Blue Yeti mic that he bought. That Blue Yeti mic was $100, but he has an Audio Technica mic that he used before he got the Shure that is way better. That's $250 American. He could have just used that microphone. Sitting in his closet.
Yeah.
Like, nope, I'm going to go buy a $100 Blue Yeti.
By the way, guys, I do have to elaborate a wee bit here. If you hear some random mouse clicking in the background, sometimes you will hear it, okay? Don't mind that. Prophet is just multitasking here, because he's also playing one of his favourite games.
You can hear it?
I heard it there. I haven't heard it for most times, but I heard furious clicking happening a few seconds ago. So yeah, I just thought I'd explain to people you're playing one of your favourite games in your Diablo 4, is it? Is it Diablo 4? Aye.
Yeah, I'm playing Diablo 4, yeah.
So that's what you're playing right now.
So if you hear the...
yeah.
You hear the click? Yeah, that's me. I'm going
Aye. I just heard it there as you were talking before. I just heard the furious clicking going on. I thought, oh shit, must be an intense moment in the game. So I just thought
I'm blasting that down right now, so...
There we go, good stuff.
Alloy steel or anything like that. They're probably a cheap metal, right? And I go to put them on, and I'm like, well, they function nice, but the problem is they don't really sit level on my face. And the reason is because they're all bent. And I'm debating if I should return them or if maybe I could bend them myself. Like, I could probably bend them myself, like bend them around to get them to be the proper form. But like, for example, I'm just looking like this and I can see...
I'm sorry, but him going all cross-eyed here...
Probably bend them myself, like bend them around to get them to be the proper...
Like, just, I want them to bend them and then they just instantly break. That would just be fucking awesome.
Go on, Phil, show us how strong you are. It's like,
yeah, come on, you've been working out.
These
Hulk smash, like, let's get it going.
These are made of titanium or fucking vibranium or something. Holy shit, the Hulk couldn't break these. Then just cat sits on there going forever, reduced to atoms.
Form. But like, for example, I'm just looking like this and I can see the lenses aren't even straight. Like, the lenses are crooked because they got crushed. So anyway, here's the thing. I put them on. I'm like, oh, immediately, everything looks better. Like, I'm looking at the monitor over here. Immediately, it reduces that blue light. And there's a smudge on it. But it reduces the blue light, and it actually makes everything nicer to my eye.
To notice that.
Nope.
You're not going to notice blue light reduction. You're not.
Personally, I've used, like, you know, these before in the past. For me anyway, I didn't notice a huge change. Maybe
like it's going to depend on the color of the lens that you get. Like, if you got yellow, because these look a little bit yellow, like, you could get clear lenses, and it just blocks the blue light filter. That's all it does.
I mean, I noticed a visual change. And don't get me wrong, it did look different, but I wasn't sure if it had any impact on me at all in terms of, oh, my eyes are sore or whatever. I don't know if it had any impact at all in that regard, you know? So yeah, even though visually you can tell a difference because it's like a different fucking filter you're looking through, you know, color-wise, to me, I wasn't sure if I even need them. I'll say, this is going to be down to individuals on their own eyes and whether they think their eyes might fucking need a bit of assistance here, you know, a bit of help here and there to fucking just, I'll say, get through it. I'll say, these days as well, a lot of us are on computers quite a lot for our work as well, or for our hobbies. Like, you know, I'm on it constantly, you know. When I'm working during the week, I'm on a computer like fucking a lot of that day for work and then bingo afterwards, you know. So yeah.
I wear protective eyewear at work, and I have a blue light filter on them as well. I just do it because I'm always looking at tablets or whatever at the machines that I use.
Yeah. Alright, so
but I don't notice any. Like, I spent $30 on a pair, I think, on Amazon, and got them about $30, and yeah, it works perfectly. But I don't notice any color shift or anything like that.
I don't know. For me personally, I don't know if I've ever felt like I need them, but I guess each their own though.
And the thing is, this isn't something that I would wear all the time. But like I said, if I'm playing, maybe it's a night of Mega Bonk and there's a lot of action on the screen or whatever. And, you know, when you're playing Mega Bonk, you kind of have to be staring at the screen at all times because there's so much going on. And so I think for certain games, they lend themselves to being used a lot better than others. You know, a casual game in RPG, you probably never need them. But again, that has tons of action and the like. You probably need them, right? So I like them. They're comfortable. I guess, do they look good? I don't know if they look good. I'm not wearing them for looks. I'm wearing them for effect. And I'll tell you right now, they are reducing eye strain already. Like, just looking at this, it's a lot nicer looking at either monitor and having the blue light blocked out. And I'm not feeling the fan on my eyes as it oscillates. So I probably will wear these for certain streams moving forward if I so need them. But I just hope that they're fine. They look good. They do. So Mike's Cherry Coke is actually, they look good, and it's a bonus. Well, there you go. So from time to time,
yeah,
you may see me wearing these Gunner glasses on stream. I just may have to bend them so that they fit properly because they kind of don't feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, I put them on, they're like, they don't feel comfortable. And I actually, originally when I took them out of the package, it was like crooked like this. And I had to bend one of the arms here to even get it to sit on my ears normally because they had been completely crushed in shipping. Anyway, what I do like this box, how it has this foldable box that builds itself into this kind of triangle shape. And now you have like a nice protective box for them. So I'll keep them in there, and I'll keep them in there with the microfiber cloth too, so that I can clean them from time to time. Kind of a nice touch that they put all that in there. My original ones came with nothing but a pouch. Like, my original Gunners only had a pouch like this. That was it. And they were like, oh, the pouch doubles as the microfiber cloth. So I guess now they give you a lot more stuff with the Gunners. But there you go. So I'm adding that to my repertoire of things over here, accessories that I can use during streams. And there you go. Okay, so good stuff. I have some shout outs to do here. Let's do those. And then I'd like to talk to you about the Christmas Marathon, because I have exciting updates for you on Tuesday's Christmas Marathon. It's going to be pretty special. All right, so.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
The music was playing. Let's do some quick shout-outs. What do we got? So it looks like we start out with 500 kicks from 220. Glad to see that you're taking eye care seriously. Well, it's not necessarily eye care. It's just now.
Oh, Stan says he found them at $85.
Holy shit.
That's a bit steep. Jesus. There you fucking go then. Well, 85 buckaroos. Money well spent, Phil. Holy shit.
I can afford all the bells and whistles. And distinctly the other night, I noticed my eyes actually legit were burning badly. and so were my balls, but my eyes were burning. And I was like, dude, I know there's a solution to this because I used to have it, and I don't have it anymore. I should get it. So I did. So thank you for 500.
You don't have it anymore. What happened to your old Gunners, Phil? Are you just throw in the bin or something?
Probably in the closet.
Kicks. And then 220 gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So that's a new name. They've rebranded again to 20. Is that what it is? Or was I just reading the fucking name wrong?
11 subs to the community on Kick. 11. So thank you, obviously, for the big support. That's $55 of support early on. That's pretty amazing. So thank you so much for that. Now, if you could just keep abiding by the rules and not say insulting things about myself and my family, maybe you won't get banned again. I'm just saying, it's not rocket science, okay? All right.
Like, he admits he knows who it is.
Exactly.
Just ban them. Like, just ban them, Phil. Like, nope, need the money.
He's not even fucking... I was saying the fucking person's actual name, but Phil's just saying it's 220, so he knows exactly who the fuck it is.
And then we have Midnight Noir with a $10 super chat who says, Happy Holidays, Phil. Happy holidays to you, Midnight Noir. Good to see you, and hope you and yours are having a great one and are ready, because it's right around the corner, right? Christmas is upon us very shortly. Very nice. Thank you guys for the early support here. Okay. All right.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, this one's Fat Cat's Huge S Real. Gifting subs now. So I'm not sure if this is one gifted sub. I don't know.
Is he gonna read it out?
Hey, mate. No, it's just a one. So yeah, Fat Cat's Huge S Real gifted 1 subscription to the community. They've gifted 9 subscriptions to the channel. Waste of fucking money, of course. They have given Phil $45 with that name just to troll them. But the fact of the matter is that Phil's not going to ban them because they keep getting money from them. Like, $45 is a decent chunk of change over time. You know? So,
well, like we always say, right? Like, we always condone, don't feed Phil any money.
Yeah.
Don't give him anything, right? Like, not $1 or anything like that. But, you know, it's your money. Do what you want with it. But again, you're just exasperating the problem.
It's just crazy, yeah. Also, we can't... It's just, yeah, like, we strongly recommend don't give Phil money because it's just, he's going to piss it away, whatever. If you want to give Phil your fucking money on your own head, it's just no, we're going to fucking point and laugh at you for doing so.
Okay. All right, so folks, what I would like to do now is I want to give you guys... Oh, that's a troll. I want to give you guys an update.
There you go. His eyes locked up. With our support. Oh, it's a troll. Bastard.
In regards to the upcoming Christmas marathon, okay? So here's the deal.
Who fucking cares?
This coming Tuesday, the 23rd of December, is the Christmas marathon. All right? It's going to be a fun, full day of festive entertainment and good stuff. So, number one, as you can see today, I'm wearing a festive holiday sweater. It's funny because they marketed this as an ugly sweater, and I got it. I'm like, it's not ugly. It's actually nice. Like, the design is nice. It's actually really comfy. It's not certainly typically not your stereotypical ugly holiday sweater by any means. In fact, I would wear this after Christmas. Like, I would probably wear this through the winter because I actually really like it. It's a nice sweater, right? So, during the course of the Christmas marathon, I wear a variety of ugly sweaters. I think previously I had 4 or 5. Well, guess what? I've ordered more. I'm going to have at least another 2 new holiday sweaters during the Christmas marathon.
Of course. More money,
Even more money. Just more money. Yeah.
Jesus,
just the way.
Crazy.
I think you're going to get a kick out of them. They're actually the ugliest ones I've ever had. I'm not exaggerating either. They are like butt ugly. Like, like really bad. Okay? So that'll be fun. I'll be swapping between wardrobe all day long. I will be drinking. And I have a holiday-themed liqueur that I have purchased. And get this, the bottle is a celebration. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to spoil, but the bottle is a special celebration bottle. And I cannot wait to show it to you on Tuesday. But is
it going to be
champagne?
Till champagne, you think? Wow.
Champagne. You bought champagne. If it's celebration, it's going to be champagne.
It's a good possibility. Good show, yeah.
In addition to that, I went to the liquor store, and I got a whole bunch more stuff. I got 2 more Cutwaters. If you remember, I tried Cutwater the other night when we were doing Power Wash Simulator 2, and I had the Mai Tai flavor.
I fucking loved it. It's just fucking your favorite drink all of a sudden.
And dude, it was super duper good.
On stream.
I mean, it's just the way Phil fucking does things, I guess. I don't actually drink a whole lot these days myself. I mean, I am, for the most part, teetotal. Which is a bit of a,
I don't drink at all.
You know, it seems like a bit of a crime for a Scotsman if I can say they rarely fucking drink, but I don't actually drink a whole lot these days ever. I do have alcohol on hand though for Christmas, you know. I've got like 3 bottles of Desperado in the fridge, as well as a 4-pack of, I think it's a 4-pack of Birra Moretti. You know, so that's a good wee beer as well, I like to have sometimes, there you go. So, but for the most part though, I don't actually drink much, maybe. I may have one tonight after bingo, who knows, but yeah.
I don't drink at all, and I've been like 2 months sober on marijuana.
Oh, good, good stuff indeed. Well done, man. Well done. Velvo, he acts like he goes to this fucking. He's in there every week practically. Total Wine.
They know him by name, guaranteed. He walks in, hey Phil. That's what they say.
I mean, look, all we have to do is fucking go to back weeks, okay? If we filter this, like if we filter this by Total Wine, okay? We'll sort it A to Z, okay? I'll shout out to fucking Alberto's Junior Mexican food. But if we go down to fucking T for Total Wine, and you'll see the fucking dates on this as well. Look at all the dates here. So this will be in order. So 18th of March, 25th of March, 1st of April, and then actually fucking went a couple of months without fucking going. Fair play to him. But 24th of June, the 5th of August, 16th September, 22nd September, 29th September, 7th October, 13th October, 20th October, 27th October, 3rd of November, every week. And sometimes he goes every single fucking week. And look at the money he spends as well. When he's going weekly. At this point in time here, right? From September onwards, 16th September, $55, 42, $101. Randomly at the start of fucking October, I might have special drinks for his Halloween marathon or some pish, who the fucking knows, you know? And then you got fucking whatever site you go, like it's every fucking week he's going, every single fucking week here, he's going if it fucking fail. You know? I do apologise, the stream can't like see the whole fucking thing, but yeah, as I said, oh god, it's Jade.
Squeaky Wheels Jade tipped £1. Squeak squeak, squeak squeak. Daddy Philip the First would love to get a kick out of your ugly sweaters, but I'm afraid that's not possible.
Oh, I get it now. It's because he can't use his legs, lol. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I went past Total Wine, he's just fucking Toyota payments. Fuck me. You get what I'm saying though? He sometimes goes there weekly. It's rare for him to fucking go not weekly compared to anything else. Total Wine. So,
that's why I said they know him by name.
Yeah, so I like having Phil fucking tells these stories. Oh, I went and got some more drink or whatever. It's like he's in there rarely. Oh, I've not been in here for a while. I wonder if the store's changed in any way since the last time I was here last week. It's fucking bizarre.
And imagine like. So he's sitting in his office drinking by himself. He's not drinking with Kat. Like, how much more of an alcoholic do you have to be? Right?
It's just the way it goes for him. I love as well, like, so for Truck Sim, the whole gimmick was, well, I'm going to fucking drink and drive. I'm going to drink some alcohol while I'm driving this truck. And then Truck Sim's gone. And I got replaced by Power Wash Simulator, and Phil's like, I'm going to power wash while drinking. It's like, what the hell's...
Yeah.
What's the gimmick there?
It's like play Arc Raiders while drinking. Like, do that. That would be funner.
Probably, aye. Fuck me, man.
It was very, very tasty. All right. So I got 2 more flavors of Cutwater that I will have during the marathon, and I still have some alcoholic seltzers as well, the flavors I haven't even tried yet. So basically, all day on Tuesday, I'll be doing shots of the special festive liquor, and I'll be drinking Cutwaters and seltzers, so I'm going to be buzzed probably all day long, which is great. Remember the difference in my old marathons, it used to be, oh, if I hit a certain level of support, I'll take a shot. I'm not doing that anymore. If you saw the Black Friday Marathon, it worked well because I was able to just drink whenever I wanted. I could maintain a buzz. I could have a great time with you. But also, it wasn't like I was forced to drink a whole bunch really fast. Instead, it was, hey, pace myself, have a good time all day. And that's absolutely what it's going to be during the Christmas Marathon. All right, so I'm excited for this. It's going to be fun vibes, chill fun all day long. Now,
who fucking
will there be some games during the holiday marathon? Yes, and you guys have been nominating games for about a month. And in fact, what we're going to do is tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, which there will be...
Oh, God. I don't know what I did.
I voted Street Fighter 6. I nominated Street Fighter 6 under a sock.
He's not going to go back
but he's
to
never
that.
going to play that. He's not going
pride
back.
is not going to allow him to go back to that game. He's very ruled out going back to that game because he's going to be rusty, and everyone else is fucking better at the game than him, and his ego will not allow him to get his arse scalped sideways time and time again by all these fucking Kami main abusive fucking lag tactic individuals, pattern players, scrubs, or whatever, you know? His ego is not going to allow him to lose time and time and time again in a franchise which he holds so dear to his heart.
Show tomorrow, we're going to look at your nominations and we're going to narrow them down, and we're going to pick the top few games, maybe 3 games, maybe 4, we'll see, but we're going to pick the top games that will actually be played during the marathon, okay? However, I have another announcement. This year, for the first time ever, during the Christmas marathon, ladies and gentlemen, I will have live guests.
Okay. Who is it going to be?
I'll tell you who it's not going to be.
Is he going to let it? Is he going to let it go here? Is he going to let it go? Like, well,
there's no way. There's no way. There's no way he's going to fucking tell who it is for sure. There's no fucking way. I'm going to guess.
It's going to be more retarded mods.
I was going to guess Wings. BST says I was going to guess Wings, possibly. I think Wings might be up for it ever since Phil has been so supportive lately, you know, throwing some money his way, whatever, you know, who fucking knows. But yeah, Keem, maybe Keemstar, because last time he was on, he fucking bet and he tried to kiss the King's ring as much as possible to try and coerce him into fucking doing Lolka live with him or something. Broside Phil thinks it'll be Gahul.
Gahul, yeah, no, I'm with Broside on that. I think Gahul will show up.
Let's see if
Phil's that retarded mod, the meth head. The meth addict guy.
Oh, which one was that again? Christ.
Yeah, what was his name? I can't remember what his name was.
Q says his wife, Panda, Jake Paul, so he can acquire by flexing on Philly's child. Who fucking knows? Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention at the start of the stream, I do apologise. Thank you very much, Q for becoming a bingo baddie. Once again, I very much appreciate that. That happened right before the stream went live. But yeah, they became a bingo baddie once more, so thank you very much for that. Now, Phil, tell us who it is.
That's right, and I know that that's something new. I've never done anything like that before. It's always just been me here solo hanging out with you. But this year, we will have some live guests who are going to stop by. It won't be super long appearances or anything like that, but we're going to have a few guests who are going to stop by just to say hello, to wish us all, you know, Merry Christmas and to see what they're up to. All right?
What's wrong?
He might have somebody appear as like Santa Claus or like an elf or something like that. It might be something so fucking stupid like that. Like if they're not going to show up for a long time, like it's just going to be like a quick like hello or whatever.
I think by that he means that I'm not going to be there with him for the whole marathon. You know,
no, I think it's going to be something really stupid.
Who knows? Who knows? And I've got no idea what you mean by gingerbread waterfall QLimp. So no, I didn't see the badass gingerbread waterfall. I don't know what that means. So there you go. That goes over my head. That one. Dar Dragon says it won't be live because live implies he'd be in the Snort Fort. That's a point, I guess.
You're going to have some familiar faces. You may have some not so familiar faces, but we're going to have some guests coming by to hang out with us over the course of the marathon. All right. It's not even going to be, oh, well, let's have a guest and then the next guest and the next guest. It's basically according to their schedule when they can actually make it. So we'll see during the course of the day. I may be checking messages and things to see when someone can come by. And then all of a sudden we'll just get them on. We'll jump on. We'll have a fun hangout conversation with them for a few minutes. And then we'll get back to our own festivities. Okay. So that's going to happen. And then on top of all.
I kind of actually forgot about that, but yes, actually. Phil did pretend to be Santa last year.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. The special guest could be himself dressed up.
All of that, one of the major things that we need to do during the Christmas marathon, we need to look at the game release schedule, and we need to lock in the games that I'm most interested in for next year, so we have a rough idea of the schedule of games that I'll be covering. Because right now, everyone keeps asking me, Phil, what's your most anticipated game of next year? What are you going to play in January and February? I don't even know what comes out in January and February. I've been so busy recently with everything going on. I haven't had a chance whatsoever.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
Thank you, Tam. I haven't even had a chance to look at what games are out to say, hey, yes, this is what I'm interested in or whatever. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a fun event. So just think about all the stuff we're going to do. Festive holiday attire, drinks all day long, game schedule update live, playing some games that you nominated, and special holiday guests. And also there's going to be some food as well, because I'm going to order some food at some point to eat during the stream, just as part, because, you know, I have to eat during a marathon. I can't go all day without eating when I'm drinking. So it's going to be a great event. That's Tuesday morning, around 11 a.m. Pacific time. That's Tuesday the 23rd, by the way, so 2 days from now. And that's going to be going all day long, probably till like 9, 10 p.m. Pacific time. So you're talking like a straight 10 to 12 hours of streaming, depending on how things go. If you could just come by for 5 minutes and say happy holidays and hang out with us, that's great. If you can hang out for the whole thing, that's also great. I would just love to spend time with everyone who can make it and just have a great holiday vibe that day. All right, so big update, right? It's the first ever Christmas marathon. Well, I will have live guests over the course of the day. I think it's going to be very special and maybe, just maybe, the best Christmas event I have ever held in the history of being a content creator. I'm just saying, okay? Good stuff.
Who fucking cares?
Now, let's do some shout-outs here before we get to our mystery game unboxing, which I know you guys are very excited for. Wow.
This fucking
okay, so ladies
music.
and gentlemen, I just received
Here we go. Is this the big fake $50 tip?
a very generous, anonymous $50 tip. Let's play a nice animation for them. Here we go.
Santa Claus.
Thank you, anonymous $50 tipper. Here's what they have to say. I just want to say Merry Christmas to you and your family. I'm looking forward to today's stream. Have you seen anyone in the chat guess what the mystery game is for today's unboxing? I've seen...
There's no way that tip is real.
Yeah, no one cares.
I'm telling you right now, there's no way. These all sound so goddamn generic and the same. They all follow the same sort of fucking formula. Hey Phil, big fan, how's the family? And also, have people guessed the thing that you have got to talk about today yet? Like, it always leads into the fucking big talking point it has the fucking day stream. Like, I'm pressing X to go out, personally.
a lot of people saying various different things in regards to today's unboxing, and I'm not going to say... We're going to do it in just a mere moment. So rather than spoil it, let's just let the suspense build for a tiny bit more.
Who fucking cares, Phil? Also, I'll tell you one thing. If Ira is correct and the game is actually the Tainted Grail, then we get free space because that's a hell of a guess from them.
But basically the guesses have been all over the place, and I'll be very interested to see what people's reactions are when we get to the unboxing. For the record, I just want to make this clear. I have not spoiled at all. I actually don't know what's in that box. Obviously, I know the game, but I don't actually know what comes in the collector's edition of this game.
There's quite the possibility of the tractor shenanigans could be real. Possibly. If he's been honest here and he's not actually looked in a fucking box beforehand, then there might be some shenanigans afoot then after all.
I never looked it up.
I think he's
so whatever's in there.
He probably has. It'd be unprofessional if it didn't, you know. Yeah.
We're going to see it for the first time together today, and I am clueless about what we're about to find in the box. I don't even know the value of that. I didn't look it up. So I don't even know what the value of the collector's edition is of this game. I don't know what it entails. We're going to find out live together today. Fair enough. Thank you so much for the tip. And then Boombox86D did a $5 super chat and says, will Jasper Kitty bless us with his presence during the Christmas marathon? Yes. Jasper Kitty will make an appearance during the Christmas marathon. I mean, he's allowed in here anyway, but since I've upgraded my studio, he hasn't really gotten used to it yet. You know what I mean? Like, he's not adjusted yet to the studio, so he hasn't yet jumped up here on my new desk. And you know, he used to do that all the time. He would jump on my lap, he would jump on the chair, he would walk and stuff in front of the keyboard. He hasn't done that yet. I think he's still like very apprehensive about the new set. He doesn't, you know, it smells different for sure. And that's a big thing with cats is scent. Having all this new stuff in here, the scent is off. The scent is different. So what he's done is he's walked around, then he goes and lays down on the floor. The other day when he was in here, I actually went like this and got him to jump on my lap so that you guys could see him for a few minutes. So hopefully I'll get him to come in here and we can hang out with him for a few minutes, you know, during the early parts of the marathon. That'd be nice, right? We'll see. But yeah, Jasper Kitty will be allowed in here during the course of the marathon. Okay? Cool.
Who fucking cares?
All right. Garsh says, will Hanukkah and Kwanzaa be represented during your marathon? Yes, we're going to have incredible dedicated segments to each cultural group. And we'll celebrate. We'll actually light a menorah and spin a dreidel. And we'll sing all the very heartfelt, you know, Kwanzaa songs of the season. Of course. No! It's not a religious event. It's just a holiday cheat-themed marathon, dude. Relax. What's your problem? Anyway.
Oh, whatever.
Amazing. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, shall we do it? Shall we get started? I think we should because it's now noon and we got about an hour left. So let's see what happens. We got to do this unboxing. Is everyone ready for the special unboxing?
The answers are fuck and you in that order, bitch.
That was quite a well-timed super chat noise, I'd say. Thank you very much to Dapper Dragon for the $2 super chat. It says, please, random Scottish board, give me Moki, shut the fuck up. I mean, it wasn't quite shut the fuck up, but it was quite fitting, I think. You know what I mean? So there we go. I think it was a good acceptable substitute. So there you are. Good stuff indeed.
All right, so first off, just so you know, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. All right, I got Rockstar to cut me a break. They sent it to me really early, and so I don't even know. This is like the prototype of the collector's edition. I don't know how much we're going to like it, but it's going to be really cool when we play the game today. Yeah, right. All right. So,
why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
So ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to do a special collector's edition unboxing, and this is a game that earlier this year when we were looking at games on Steam and we were watching game trailers and the like, someone had suggested it and I watched the, the trailer announcement for it and I was like, oh, that looks pretty good. Like, that looks pretty unique and interesting. And I think I wishlisted and everything, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if I just got too busy or maybe it released during a time frame when I was doing a bunch of other stuff. I honestly don't know. But this is what happens, that sometimes time gets away from you. And basically, you get to a point where like, oh man, I remembered about that game, but I didn't play it. Sucks. I probably would have. It sounds like it's right up my alley or whatever. So I didn't actually play it at all. And then all of a sudden, about a month ago, the game developer themselves reached out to me and said, hey, we noticed that you were interested in our game earlier in the year. You didn't play it. Well, we got a DLC coming out soon. What we'd like to do is send you the collector's edition of our game so you could do a live unboxing on your streams and enjoy it. We'll send you the game code. You could play the game on your streams and hopefully you'll like it. But the agreement here is that this is not a paid advertisement campaign whatsoever. I want to make that clear. I'm receiving no compensation whatsoever for doing this today, besides just getting the collector's edition of the game. And I did receive a promotional copy of the game with game code via Steam to play the game. But they told me outright, you can say whatever you want. You can say you love the game, you hate the game. It's totally your opinion, and you do not have to sugarcoat it. The only thing that they did tell me was if I was going to play the game before the release date of the DLC, there was like an embargo. Don't release the DLC content before it was officially out, like publicly. And I was like, don't worry about that. I'm not going to play it right away anyway. And then sadly, what happened was this collector's edition got lost in shipping. This was mailed December. I want to say like December 1st, guys. December 21st. I only just got it a few days ago, so this was stuck in shipping for a while. And finally was found again and then delivered. By the time it got delivered, no exaggeration, the DLC's already out. Like, everything already happened. So it kind of sucks because maybe if I had gotten this the week or two ago I was supposed to get it, it might have helped them with a little bit of exposure for their game. But now...
It may have helped them. It may have helped them. You care more about yourself, Phil, than them. Let's fucking be real here. It may have helped them with a little bit more exposure to the game because the mighty dark side Phil would have fucking played it when it was timely and appropriate. But now, it's a bit fucking late and no one fucking cares, apparently. Also, Twilight's asking for some tea and spoons. I don't fucking mind giving you some tea and spoons.
Tea.
There you fucking go. Tea and spoons is always good at this time of year. I just love that the ego in Phil. Oh, the game devs could have fucking benefited from my, a bit more if I was fucking able to fucking get my hands on this shit sooner than I did.
Yeah, his 400 viewers.
Listen to it again, the fucking, like, how high he thinks of himself compared to this game dev.
Again, and then delivered. By the time it got delivered, no exaggeration, the DLC's already out. Like, everything already happened. So it kind of sucks because maybe if I had gotten this the week or two ago I was supposed to get it, it might have helped them with a little bit of exposure for their game. But now, quite frankly, I don't think it will, just to be honest here. I mean, if you guys watch me unbox it, you like me playing the game today, by all means, check out the game. I'm glad that at least I get to give it some exposure for the little bit of audience that I have, but it really does suck that the freaking shipping of this item delayed it so much that now we're kind of like not timed properly with, which is what their intention was. So to be clear here, this is nothing to do with the company that makes the game. They did a good job. They contacted me way ahead of time. They wanted to get it to me right away. It was the shipping company that botched the whole thing. All right, got to make that clear. You don't get mad at the wrong people here because it's the holiday season. I think we should be like, hey, I'm happy that I even got it at all. It's kind of cool that this company offered me this opportunity, right?
But you're gonna bash the shipping company. Okay.
So 2 shout outs. We have Roaching Nubs. What the heck that means? With a $2 super chat. Are you gonna play Code Vein? Will your wife let you play it? I can play whatever I want. And no, I'm not playing Code Vein.
the face you made there.
That means with a $2 super chat. Are you gonna play Code Vein? Will your wife let you play it? I can play whatever I want.
This face here.
I can play whatever.
Oh, I'm a big boy now. My mummy lets me play GTA as much as I want. She doesn't care. Jesus, man. The face that he made here when he said that was just glorious. Oh, hell. It's just such a... One more time.
Nubs? What the heck that means? With a $2 super chat, are you going to play Code Vein? Will your wife let you play it? I can play whatever I want. And no, I'm not playing Code Vein because we did play the beta and no one liked it. So why would I play it? If I played the beta and everyone hated it and said this is boring and no one showed up for it, why would I play the final game? And by the way, Code Vein is ancient. So what are you even talking about? The Waller did a 20 Crone super chat and says, thank you for an amazing show. Greetings from Sweden. Good to have you here, Waller. Let's take a look at that conversion rate because I always forget. So that was 20. So that is $2.16. Thank you so much to the Waller for the super chat there. Appreciate that. Okay. All right, folks. I think it's time to stop building the suspense, right? I think the time is upon us to reveal the mystery game. Let me give myself some space here.
Who fucking cares?
Unbox this thing. We roll back a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Ready?
Oh, I didn't stand
this is
up.
It. Yeah, it's pretty darn big. To be frank, it's not very heavy, but it is pretty darn big.
It does look still sealed, to be fair. It looks like he's not actually opened the thing yet.
It doesn't look like he's opened it.
That's what I'm saying now. So it looks like he's actually been honest once there about not having opened it because it still kind of looks like sealed, so aye.
I'm excited to check out what's inside. I think it's time to open it up, this puppy, and see what's in it, don't you think? All right, let's go. Again, for the record, I have no idea what's in here. Like literally.
Imagine if someone like glitter bombed them. I know it's not. I mean, if it was like a fucking glitter bomb or something, then people would have fucking probably spoiled that in chat. I imagine. Can you imagine though? If it was fucking, I think Phil got glitter bombed live on stream or some pish.
Boom! All of a sudden, the room is just filled with shit.
Yeah, well, more shit than usual.
I don't know what's in this collector's edition at all. I didn't look it up. Okay. Whoa. Oh man, huge. Holy moly. Okay. Whoa. Well, it's a box within a box, boxception. You ready for this?
Tainted Grail. We get a free space. I was right. We can see the box right there. Tainted Grail. All of.
Okay, so what's Tainted Grail? I've never seen this.
It's a game. I'm not too familiar with myself. Well, I had guessed it, to be fair. You know what I mean? They guessed it beforehand. Before Phil did this, you know, they guessed it a few days ago in a super chat. So, there you go.
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon Collector's Edition from Questline and Awaken Realms. I don't know what's in this. So we're going to find out. It must be a statue or something, right? If it's in this huge box. It's got to be.
It must be a statue.
Oh, it looks like...
Statue
looks
of
like something like
DSP.
Hexen.
Yeah.
Or Heretic. It's like a first-person...
It's
Oh,
beyond...
looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Some people are saying that Phil bought this rather than just fucking got sent it. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Well, it's 20% off right now for the collector's
I'm very happy
edition.
to have the new studio set up and the new set. I have room to do this. Previous, I had no room at all.
Who cares, Phil? What I'm curious about is there any other content creators who are also trying to promote this when it came out? Because it'd be funny if Phil's not the only one and he thinks he is.
Oh, I was so cramped and I had no room for anything.
There you go, sorry.
The video they have on Steam is a content creator video.
Oh, is it? Hold on, let me Steam
Yeah.
now. Let me fire up my Steam here, hold on. Tainted Grail. The Fall
Watch Dom's
of
play.
Avalon.
The content creator's name is Doms.
Dom!
Dom's Roundtable.
So, that's a trailer I see there and all that shit. So, I see they're actually got a thing live thing right now. Watch Dom's play. You guys can't.
Yeah.
I can't. My Steam's kind of weird sometimes. I can't show it. There's a separate kind of app thing. I tried to show it before, it wouldn't let me. But yeah, they're right now the Tainted Grail page are showing off someone called Dom's playing this on their stream right now. So I imagine they got in touch with several content creators and offered a sort of thing to promote their game and DLC. You know?
Well, they'll regret giving it to Phil. Like,
they might. We'll see.
So, all right.
not that.
Let's
Maybe
see.
I'll
Does it even
troll,
say?
but
No.
he'll just
It actually
fuck it
doesn't
up.
say what's on it. Like what's in it. Like look, looking around. It doesn't show anything. It's nice art though. Look at that. Nice like backdrop there. Okay, well let's get to it. Let's see what's in here.
Look how strong our boy is.
Here we go.
He's clearly been working out. He ripped it off like
I
it
got a
was
trash
nothing.
can right next to me now. So okay. Oh, it's a nice textured box too. It's not like smooth cheap cardboard. It's actually like that texture to it. That's a nice. I think it just slides open. So let me put it on the floor and see if the lid comes off.
Stand up, you bastard.
Let gravity do the work here.
I'm sorry, but that looks so wrong. Oh. No, this looks so weird.
Let gravity do the work here.
So it comes with a golden horse armor, a soundtrack, an art book, and the game and the expansion.
Did you see Phil's wiggling? Like he's shaking off the last few drops of his incident.
Let gravity do the work here.
Here, right here, okay? Let gravity take care of this mess that I've made. And he still won't stand up.
Oh,
Hey, Phil, finish it.
It sounds
Yeah,
like a
but it
bit.
is.
Oh, there you go again.
There you go. Give it. Perfect music. Perfect music just kicked in.
On, Phil. You can get there. Thank you, Hogan.
That took a while. Look how deep the box was. It took forever because the slip
He's out of breath.
Exhausted.
He's out of breath.
Oh my god! He was sitting down the entire time, just fucking getting a box out of a box, and he sounds shattered. He sounds absolutely knackered. Listen to this shit.
Okay. That took a while. Look how deep the box was. It took forever because the slipcase, it slips on and off the top. So it wouldn't come off the top. It was stuck at like that vacuum effect in there. All right.
I swear he's sweating. I swear he's fucking sweaty. Just from that.
He is. He's all red in the
Okay,
face.
so right on top.
I'm just saying, I'm not the healthiest person in the world. I own that, admit it, and I'm doing what I can in my time to not be as bad. I'm sure Prophet's probably likewise, I imagine. Like, we don't pretend to be fucking
Nah, I don't
super
give a shit
different.
anymore.
But Phil is telling everyone, guys, I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I'm hitting the weights every fucking day. I'm doing the gym 5 days a week. I'm doing it so often and not shitting. I'm lifting more than I've ever fucking lifted. And look at my arms. They're getting so built and they're so robust. And like, every time he says this shit, it's like, we can't see any change in you whatsoever, Phil. There's no physical changes whatsoever in terms of your, any sign of you fucking growing muscle or whatever, or anything you fucking say. So it's like, Phil, like, nah. And then we fucking see you do this and you fucking get winded by unboxing. Like, just by letting gravity do the work, you got winded. And you're sitting down the entire fucking time, Phil. Who the fuck are you kidding on, Phil?
Out there something. I don't know what this is. It's in like a bubble wrap. What is this?
With the art book?
I guess we'll find out.
I have no idea what this is. It's like a metal plate. It is, listen.
Oh, it's something you can put on like so it's
it's
a display thing. Like this plate.
Yeah, disc plate, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it is actually a display thing itself in general, but it looks like along those sort of lines you can hang up on your wall, basically, and it doesn't leave a mark on your wall. I've seen some content creators promoting them sometimes, you know what I mean? But yeah. It's just basically a display thing.
Yeah, I have a Doom one here. I've got a Doom one from years ago.
Metal. Got a 3M magnet on the back, so it's magnetic.
DSP tries it. This plate.
Surface preparation. Ensure the surfaces to which the tape will be applied are clean. Measuring. Measure how much tape you need. Press the tape adhering to the second surface. Adhesive curing. Huh? So it's a giant metal plate that I guess you could like attach to something with the magnet that it came with. I mean, the art is nice. I like that artwork, obviously. It's kind of a matte finish to it as well.
That's probably the reason why the box is so big. Just to also accommodate that metal poster. Yeah. He thought he was getting a statue. Like maybe there's a statue, but I don't think there's a statue though. Like I assume the box is only that size for that, effectively.
So I do kind of like the art.
On Steam.
I don't know what.
Sorry, was that sorry?
So it might be something special. Well, I looked it up on Steam. So like it comes with the soundtrack, it comes with the art book, the game, and the DLC, and then it comes with a special in-game mount armor. This might be something extra that they provide to content creators.
Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll find out soon enough.
What I would put this on. Someone's gonna put it right on the fridge. Well, the thing is, it's a magnet, and it's like your walls aren't magnetic, right? So how would you stick this on a wall with that? I don't know, but it is. Look, it snaps right to it because it's magnetic. So there you go.
Phil, the magnet. Oh my god. Yeah, he really said that. He really
He's got
said
the tape on the back.
You peel up the tape, you apply it to the. Well, first things you would do, of course, is you'd put the square, the thing, your wee square metal thing. You'd put that, apply that to the wall first, okay? Really,
Yeah.
And then you'd attach the metal poster afterwards, you know, to the magnet, and the magnet will keep it in place. You know, Mark says, fucking magnets, how did it work? Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. I want to hear that again. I want to hear Phil Stupidity one more time.
Someone's to put it right on the fridge. Well, the thing is, it's a magnet, and it's like, your walls aren't magnetic, right? So how would you stick this on a wall with that? I don't know, but it is. Look, it snaps right to it. It's magnetic. So, there you go. All right. Well, there you have it. That's the first piece in there. Let's see what else is in there. Okay. Little book here. Is that the actual Tainted Grail, actually? Maybe that's the Tainted Grail. I don't know the lore of the game. Okay. The sticker on the back of the magnet can actually be stuck to your wall. Oh, so you put the magnet on the wall and you stick the magnetic art to the magnet. Oh, okay. What's up, Jade?
Yay, finally gets it. Jade!
Wow.
We get Jade! Free space! We'll get the time!
Jade!
Squeak, squeak, free space.
Thank you, Jade, for gracing us with your present, you creepy wee bastard. There we go. Good stuff indeed. We got another free space, thank God. Hold on. The Dapper Dragon says a DM just Steam's reaction to this is bad. What, the DLC? Steam reacted bad to the DLC, or Steam reacted bad to DSP? Reacting to it. Okay, actually, let me check. And actually, while I'm on Discord here, actually, Culimp's, holy shit. You weren't kidding, Culimp. When you were talking about like a gingerbread waterfall, you weren't kidding. That is indeed a gingerbread waterfall. Buggerhead, what the hell? Wait, that's edible? Wait, is all of that edible? Because if so, I'm fucking eating it. Oh god, oh god. And yeah, okay, hold on. There's some screenshots here. There's some screenshots here. There's some screenshots here. Hold on a second, and the last one's also from Twitter. But yeah, Dapper Dragon sent me some things here. Okay, first of all, Culimp. This. Your wife made that this year. Holy shit. Well, big ups to you, Culimp, for that. That was, I did not expect it to be that impressive. No offense here, I think, Culimp. When you said gingerbread waterfall, I had no idea what you meant. I just thought you meant a whole bunch of waterfalls instead of, you know, of like, well, a whole bunch of gingerbreads going down a waterfall. Like, instead of water going down it, it's all gingerbread. Like, my head is like, how the fuck do I comprehend a gingerbread waterfall? You know? And yeah, I see what you mean now, and it's a lot better than what I had in my head. You know what I mean? So there you go, big ups to you for that good stuff. And I'd also well done to your wife for making that as well. Right, so, the aftermath of Phil Burnell doing anything with... Oh, for God's sake. Let's have a look at some of this shit. You guys really did business with DSP? He is one of the worst people on the internet. A completely disgusting, grifting, terrible person. And you guys got in bed with him. Says a lot about the studio. And someone's like, yeah, this is a poor choice to put it lightly. Exactly. I was just about to post the same. I am going to see about a refund on the base game. I haven't had a chance to play. That's what I said. That's what I said there. I haven't had a chance to play the game as much as I would want to, and now I'll definitely not be buying the expansion. They should be embarrassed to do business with someone like DSP. There's more. DSP thought a developer of the game was only involved in making the collector's edition. This is the quality you get with the guy. Hi, I messaged them on the Discord lol. Told them this wasn't a good look, not cause it is or isn't, but cause nothing good can come from it, really. Generally can't believe they collabed with Notorious B.E.G. Someone called Declan Does. It says, I hear this guy named Declan Reed, totally no relation. That's super charming and handsome and awesome and brilliant. And he wrote a tweet about it here, and I think that's a tweet we got on the next screen. Honestly, I don't know if I want to associate myself with a game played by a guy that masturbates in front of children. And I think Declan Reed, I guess it's his tweet here. Yeah, there we go. Declan Rise and Vengeance, and this is their tweet's message here. And Jesus, what they said. I think it's disgusting that you promoted your product with a someone who has committed fraud and scams his audience, like they call me DSP. He even fucking tagged him. There you go. Not only will I not be buying your game, but I'll make sure that none of my family, friends, acquaintances, and business partners will ever purchase this or any other game you make in the future. If your team is so lacking in scruples that you'll get in bed with someone as morally and ethically bankrupt as Darkside Phil for a mere chance at increasing your game's digital footprint, then I will gladly make it my mission to cost you as much potential revenue as possible from now until you eventually shutter your doors. Thank you. You have inspired me to further grow my sphere of influence for the sole purpose of costing you as much money as possible within all available legal means that do not fall under tortuous interference. Or tortuous interference. Tortuous? There's a big boy word I don't understand. Can someone explain what tortuous means? Tortuous? Tortuous?
Has to do with turtles? I don't know, no idea.
That word there, thrown me through a loop here. My dramatic reading got thrown off because I went and came across a word I didn't understand. I might have to Google that shit. Hold on. I might have to Google that shit. This might be some sort of meth bear style word, you know. If I spelled it right, tortuous. Yeah, it's actually tortuous. So, well, here you go. Tortuous. You guys wanted to check out. Tortuous. Adjective, law, constituting a tort, wrongful. This does not make the act tortuous, or I don't know if it's I don't know if I'm mispronouncing. I may be mispronouncing. Hold on.
Tortious.
I was butchering the damn word. Somebody call me
Tortious.
There you fucking go. Tortious. So now we fucking know. So there we go. That was so that's been the immediate reaction, the very immediate reaction to Phil unboxing this game. And safe to say it's not gone down well. Now, there has been a precedent in the past of game developers regretting having anything to do with Phil Burnell. At one point in time, Phil was going to do some sort of Twitch associated sponsorship, where Twitch had a thing before in the past where creators on Twitch could effectively sign up for some sponsorship program where they get to fucking play a game for X amount of money through Twitch, you know? So it's like, instead of just fucking dealing directly with a fucking game company, they could sign up with Twitch and Twitch would get a cut and the content creator would get a cut and obviously the game itself would get a bit of promotion or whatever. And I think Phil was going to, at one point in time, play, I think it was like World of Tanks or something. It may have been something along those lines. Yeah. But then the backlash came and the developers tweeted out something like, we would never want our game to be played by somebody like this. We did not have a say in this matter, and we have contacted Twitch saying, please do not let this person be sponsored to play our game. Like, they came back hard, you know what I mean? And said, we don't want our guy anywhere near this game. So fuck that shit. Oh, hell. Oh, apparently, Ira as well saying there was also a fishing game last year, I think, where the devs disowned them as well. I don't mind that, actually.
Oh, that was... What game was that? Yeah, I remember. Because he said something about the graphic quality was like subpar or something like that, and he went on some tirade and then they tweeted at him.
Oh, did they? I completely forgot about that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. Oh, hell. So anyway, the game developers of this game, of Tainted Grail, okay, they're not going to get some good press for right now. Will they regret this? Who knows? I guess I'll have to wait and see how it all pans out.
Good morning, good to see you. Alright, so here we are. I'm assuming this is going to be like an art book. Oh, no, it's like a journal. It actually is a journal. Of like all art from the game, I'm assuming. Yeah, look. It's weird, it looks like there should be like notes written in here. Maybe there are, maybe over the course of the game. Like you actually find these locations in the game, this is populated with like art, like notes and stuff. But maybe for the purposes of the collector's edition, it's just the art and none of the written stuff. I mean, let's be honest, if it had all the notes from the game, it would spoil the entire game, right? It's kind of cool. Apparently, I just got a pop-up notice that made a noise. I don't know what it was. Did you hear that? What the hell was that? I don't even know what that was. You did hear?
You're interrupting your unboxing, Phil.
Hear that, right? There was a pop-up with diddling.
I didn't hear shit.
Yeah, just continue with
I don't see, as long as I'm still recording and streaming, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't see what the hell that was. I'm I'm looking all over. I don't see anything, so I guess we'll just keep going. You guys didn't hear it? I heard a diddling sound, which is the sound that's like a pop-up on Windows, but I don't see anything popped up. So I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay. Switch cameras? You want me to switch cameras?
That's much better, Phil.
Pressing the wrong button. Looks pretty nice, huh? Want to see it? Want to see a little bit up close?
He's so fucking awkward as a human being.
I'm gonna show you all of it, but this is kind of what's in the journal. Again, it kind of looks like the journal from in-game where you'd be populating it with notes and stuff.
I look at this sort of thing, and my immediate impression is like, you know, you play Red Dead 2, and the journal that Arthur has, you know, it gives me that kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Whereas like he's also, as the game goes on, as he's doing things in the world, he adds a wee thing to the journal, so afterwards you can fucking just read through the entire journal and just get a fucking... I love that wee fucking thing. I love the journey, the journal, you know, that fucking Arthur has in that game. And fucking John takes over it as well with shite-haired drones and all that shit. But yeah, it's like, it's a great wee reminder though of like the whole, basically what you did in the whole game, you know? It's, you know, and aye. So yeah, that's what this reminds me of anyway.
Pretty cool. Pretty good art. So there you go. The music stopped, did it? Oh, I don't have...
Yeah, you changed scenes, you dumb bastard.
The music set up on the screen, that's why. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have the music set up on the screen. I wasn't aware of that. Oh, crap. Let me add it.
I'm so glad you're fucking so thorough and prepared as a professional content creator style person.
How does he not have this configured?
Because he's
like this is what Mixer
shit.
and OBS... Holy shit.
He's so lazy. He's so unbelievably fucking lazy.
Right now. I had no idea that I didn't have music set up. Did that mean that for DSP Tries It, the music didn't play last week? Oh, crap. I did not realize that.
He doesn't even watch his own content.
Nobody even noticed.
Nobody knows.
No one even noticed. I know.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Stan, for the super chat who says these devs are going to get slammed. Yeah, they already are. It looks like they're getting an absolute bollocking already on Steam and on Twitter by people. So yeah, it's the fallout is not very good for them so far, to say the least.
There we go. Yeah, so apparently last week when I did DSP Tries It, it didn't play the music. I didn't even know that. Well, I'm glad you guys called that out. Okay. Looks like we got a bunch of stuff here. We've got... Here's, I'll stick it up. We've got Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon art book. Pretty cool. We'll check that out in a second. And we've also got the steel case, although it's funny because the game doesn't have a CD. They give you a steel book case, even though there's no CD for the game. In fact, there's not even a spot to put a CD in there. It's two empty sides with no way you could actually put a CD in there. That's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, it's a decorative item. Fucking idiot.
Jesus, man. I mean, it's a shame that's the way it is these days. You know, it's a wee bit of a shame that these days you don't really get the fucking CDs anymore from games, you know? You still could be something.
The thing is,
yeah.
The digital copies were supposed to bring the games down in value because they didn't have to manufacture physical media.
Yeah, right, that didn't happen.
And then...
that was a fucking pipe dream, yeah. All that fucking happened instead was, hey, wait, we can increase our profits more. Isn't that great?
Yeah, $90 games.
And then, all right, so let's take a look at the art book quick, right? Some plastic here. We can get it open. Yeah, the new state of physical media. Buy the collector's edition, get an empty book with nothing in it at all. An empty steel book. Not even a spot for a CD to pretend like there should be a game in there. Sheesh. But again, I think this is what everyone's going to do in the future. Like I said, this is it, the end of physical media, seriously. Like, we're just at the point now where every game will be digital forever. And if you want anything physical, you have to buy the collector's edition. And even then, they're just going to give you a code, you know?
There's something to me as well. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm getting older, who fucking knows, but when I was younger and I got a new game, I was excited to fucking have my hands on that game. Like, I'd had that actual game itself, you'd open up, you know, you'd fucking have a CD in your fucking hand, you know, and you'd put it in your fucking console, whatever, you know what I mean, and boot up for the first time, and it's something that'll give you a wee thrill, you know? I don't get that at all with digital. I don't get that sort of...
Well, yeah, you just...
Yeah.
We just wait for the release.
Exactly. And then you download it. And you spend ages downloading the damn thing and installing the thing. And then it runs and it's like, well, I'm looking forward to playing the game, but is that rush is not there though? You know what I mean? For me anyway. But I don't know if it's just an age thing Maybe just because I was a kid when I was younger, when I fucking played games more actively. Yes, I'm old.
Old bastard!
I understand that, I get it. But I don't get that rush when I'm fucking downloading a new game these days and installing a new game. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe it's just because I don't have my hands on it because it's all digital. I don't know.
I remember going to like midnight releases with buddies. Just for like games like World of Warcraft expansions, we go for like a midnight release. And get the game at like GameStop or something like that. It was fucking wicked.
Yeah, I mean...
And then now it's just like, yeah, I could just buy it. Like, there's no sense to pre-order anything anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a good for consumer in a way, but at the same time, it makes it feel less special, I guess, you know?
Yeah. Titanic, motherfucker!
Oh, shit. Well, we got a free space because that's been the first super chat of the stream, so thank you very much to Darkside Ranta for a super chat. It says, not unlike when raffle during Phil's hardcore gaming season, get an empty box of his chicken scratch, what a bargain. Yeah, Phil fucking used to give away empty game boxes. Remember that. And I love the fact that Phil tried his best to dispute this and claimed it was some sort of detractor meme, but the fact of the matter is Phil legitimately used to fucking give away empty game boxes on the regular. And then sometimes he was like, these are collector game boxes. It doesn't include the game because I had to return that to GameStop and get my next game, you know? It's like things like that.
Well, there's that one still on eBay, the GoldenEye. Was it one of the James Bond games or whatever?
Yeah.
It's still on eBay for like $1 million or whatever with John Rambo's signature in black that you can't read and Phil's signatures in gold.
$1 million.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. It's crazy. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, so thank you very much. So as a fifth sub chat, good stuff. We've got a free space for that. We have 5 free spaces so far, which means that we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 7 away from a full house. Good stuff indeed. I'll set up the next the super chat goal thing, see if we can get any more free spaces for that possibly, while we keep playing bingo.
Like, likely what would have happened is, this is probably the promotional collector's edition that they send out to creators like me, but they already sent me the code separate. I already have the code, so the game's already installed. But like, if you bought this, maybe the code would have been in this steelbook, and that's what would have been in there, the code to put into Steam or whatever. Okay, so here we are. Let's take a look at some of the art. Glossy pages, so kind of hard to do this with the key lighting. Oh, this is definitely... You know what? Hold on. Since we're doing Tainted Grail, here's what we're going to do. We're going to change the music to fit the topic. Ready?
Oh, God.
I hit the wrong one. Here we go.
Who fucking cares?
Here we go. So, I just set it to dark music. This is supposed to be the dark music playlist. So let's see how this sounds now, okay? Dark music for Tainted Grail. Yes. Here we go. All the concept art for some characters.
Man stop.
Pretty cool.
Got to question who the fucking game dev was or whatever, if I can contact in the first place, thinking this person would be good to promote our thing to. Like, were they not aware of who Phil Burnell was and his history and his past and his severe lack of caring for their fucking product that they fucking made?
They probably contacted YouTube. Because like the way that one woman, when they were going over the Pirate software, how she said how Twitch does it, is it's just like a random thing, and they just pick random creators that have 100,000 subscribers or more, and Phil probably just got lucky.
Quite possibly, yeah. Or maybe they caught wind of the Asmongold thing. Who knows?
Yeah, like if he appeared on Asmongold and he was like, "Oh yeah, we should give this guy a try."
So just giving you a few ideas. Obviously, you can get this yourself. If you get the collector's edition, you'll get all the art. I mean, it's a pretty big book. Lots of concept art here, okay? Even items in the game. Look, they have the concept art of, like, items in the game. Pretty cool. Okay, so, Tainted Grail, that's the art book, and that is the steelbook case. Shout out to Jasper the Kitty for a $5 Canadian super chat. That's the equivalent of about $3 American. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Okay. All right, continuing on. Let's see what else is actually over here in here. All right, let's see what else is in the collector's edition. So, bunch of foam. So what is this? This is something. I'm not sure. See what it is. It's in the bag.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
Is it also a magnet? It's a magnet, and it says Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Look at that. It's pretty cool.
Oh god, it's a Derek.
Ghost of Derek tipped £1.
No.
Good thing Prophet is here. I need to ask him how to format a hard drive and create a firewall from the men in blue.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, Prophet, I would plead the fifth if I were you. So there you fucking go. Aye.
No comment.
Yeah, exactly. I know nothing. There you fucking go. Thanks, Derek, you creepy bastard. I hope you fucking rot from the bad man take you away, far, far away.
Is Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Look at that. It's pretty cool. It's heavy, though. It's a heavy metal magnet. So to warn you...
For you, perhaps.
Make sure that you have a lot of metal to stick in. It does have a magnet on the back seat. That's pretty cool.
I love how Phil had to prove it was a magnet in the back, you know? He told his audience it was a magnet, you know? But his audience might not believe him.
Make sure that you have a lot of metal to stick in. It does
So here you go, guys. Look.
have a magnet on the
A lot of metal.
There we go. You see this magnet in the back? See what I told you it was a fucking magnet? Here's a magnet. I wasn't lying, guys. I'm honest. See, look how honest I am.
back seat. That's pretty cool. I guess that would go on your fridge. I don't know what else that would go on. What else magnetic would you have to stick that on? I don't know. You know, what other hunk of metal do you have in your house? Probably your refrigerator, right? All right.
Maybe the side of your computer. I don't know. Why isn't some of those fucking... some of those are metallic, aren't they? Maybe that. I don't know. Makes more sense if I can put it in the fridge, of course.
Whoa, what is this? Is this like a mouse pad? This looks huge, though. Is this like a giant desk-length mouse pad? Let me take a look at this.
This is definitely some kind of creator...
Like I got a Dead Sea Scroll here or something.
Gift box.
Yeah, look at this. Oh my god. Yo, look how long it is.
Edition.
This is going to be like longer than my desk. Is this the actual map of the game? I think it is. Look. That's pretty long.
It's a desk mat. That's all it is.
Honestly, that's pretty cool. I might use it over here. I might set it up right now on my desk. It's a little bit longer than the Logitech one I'm using. So I might actually use it on this side of the desk for my desk mat. Cool. Because it is a mouse pad. It's that rubberized texture that you would use as a mouse pad, but it's extra long.
Wait, he's got a Logitech desk mat?
Pretty darn cool. In fact, how about I set it up right now? Right? That'd be neat.
Look how he fucking holds up like a fucking scarf, you know, like a, you know, the fucking football supporters at a fucking, you know, match, they hold up a scarf in support of the fucking teams, like, come on, you boys in blue, you know, and they go, he's holding up like a scarf, cheering on his favourite wee team. But yeah, it's going to replace his Logitech mouse mat, I guess.
Pretty darn cool. In fact, how about I set it up right now? Right? That'd be neat. Let's just get this stuff out of the way. 1 second here. Okay.
It's a real shame that Phil can't fucking get things like this all the time, you know. Remember, we ruin these things all the time from apparently, you know. He never gets sent things by game devs. He never gets special treatment from anyone and whatever because the detractors ruin these opportunities for him because we're always fucking reminding the internet in general how much of a horrible little dick he is, you know? So he never gets these opportunities and these fucking... and the rub from the game developers, whatever, you know what I mean? He's the most unfortunate person to have ever lived on his planet. You know?
Well, he says he gets these all the time, right? Like, he gets, like,
offers, anyway.
A lot of those mobile game one. He gets offers, but he never takes them because he doesn't want to be a sellout.
Bill fucking shit, he doesn't.
And here he is, he's selling out.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I wouldn't lie. If I could fucking get Bingo promoted by, you know, if I can get a sponsor for Bingo, I'd be like, Rage Shadow Legends. You don't want to fucking control those badass armies. I was like, guys, I would mind doing that shit, you know what I mean? If it helps, I can pay the bills.
Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Looks pretty cool. A nice world map mouse pad. I never knew there was a world map mouse pad that existed. Well, now I know. All right. Here we are. Well, now I got a spare Logitech mouse pad. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Nice. Just gotta get it to flatten out. But,
get Cat sitting it then.
That's pretty cool.
This is awesome. Like, nobody can actually see him doing the setup for this, too, right?
Exactly. Change it. It's picture in picture, and both pictures are a fail.
Yeah. Just great unboxing.
And everything nicely down on the pad.
If only had some way to remotely control the camera so he could pan it down so he could see what his hands are doing. Oh wait.
I know, right?
Oh wait, he does.
Previously, the pad wasn't long enough, but now the phone can sit on the pad there. That's good. Cool. All right, well, now I guess I'll wrap up my Logitech. You have to use it later. People say, can we see? Well, I guess I could try to aim the camera. Sure, hold on.
Has he even said who the developer is yet?
I don't think so.
He hasn't mentioned the name of the developer, just the name of the game.
Who are developer?
Yeah, I don't even know who the developer is. Like,
I don't know.
like such a professional unboxing. Doesn't mention the developer, says the name of the game once, and then starts looking at all the toys.
Yeah, thanks for the stuff, dummies. Awaken Studios.
Awaken Studios. Thanks, Dapper Dragon.
I don't think he's mentioned them once.
I will show you. Now I got a spare Logitech pad here.
Who fucking cares?
Hold on. So, let me whip out my handy dandy camera.
Oh, as well, at no point in time did I think to himself, maybe the audience would like to fucking see this fucking getting done. At no point in time did I think, maybe I could fucking tilt the camera down while I'm doing this. He had to wait for somebody to ask him in his chat before I thought, oh wait, maybe I should do that for my audience.
Control. Whoa.
Ah, we're seeing his Discord. Oh wait, let's see, can we have a wee sneaky? Can we have a wee sneaky at his information here? Let's see, hold on. Let's go full screen for this, let's get a better view.
What's going to be docs today?
Nah. I was going to say, can we fucking see, like, his, hold on 2 seconds, let's go back.
Whip out my handy dandy camera control.
So there we go. He went to the side here, this is the first thing that happened here, okay. So, what do we have here to
Does he have
fucking
multi-stream
spy
enable? I can't tell. It's OBS.
Yeah, it's hard to fucking tell. I'll keep it here for now, actually. We'll lock it there for now. Since that's like the most interesting place to look, essentially. Actually, hold on. Might go a wee bit lower, actually. Hold on. If we go like here, keep that view there. Actually, he's going to change it in a second anyway, and I'll fucking tilt down. Probably, so hold on.
Whoa. I don't know why I just did that, because I didn't want it to. Whoa.
Super professional, as always.
See, this is the face cam setting. Okay. So what I can do?
Just choose manual control.
Yeah, no, that's just too easy. He's got the defaults. Must be all the default settings he wants to use. That's all. Default or nothing. Let's get back to the board. No, it's laid out. Jesus, Phil. Oh, it's so fucking bad. Now he's doing it manually.
There you go, look.
He's doing it manually.
There it is. Fits perfectly on my desk here. Pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice pad. It fits the entire length of my desk. And it's nice and covered. I just gotta get to the flat. It's like,
what the?
The good thing it's all covered with the croissant and bread.
That's not what I'm looking at here. Maybe it's just too much of me hyper fixating on whatever. Why can I not just fucking keep his fucking feet still? Look what he's doing with his feet and legs here.
There it is. Fits perfectly on my desk here.
Wait for it.
Pretty nice, huh?
Wait for
Pretty
it.
nice pad. It fits the entire length of my desk. And it's nice and covered. I just gotta get to the flat. And it's like bubbling up here, but that's because it's been in packaging. But that's nice. Look, pretty good setup. Now, and if I'm hungry,
it's like he's cycling or something. Like what the fuck's going on? Like one after the other.
Food. I got a nice artwork here underneath my stuff. It's the perfect size. It fits. It's actually longer than the Logitech one was. You know, my phone could fit there. Everything's fitting nicely. It's good stuff. Cool.
Thumbs up.
That's a thumbs up. Yep, thumbs up. Hold on. Where are you?
Thumbs up.
There you go. TikTok. There you go. On the ball.
All right. Well, I like that. Oh. Okay. Back to the unbox.
We have had multiple close calls for clown mode, but not yet.
Right. Let's see what else we've got over here. There's more. There's lots more, actually. Hold on.
So, actually, I showed off a Stream Deck. We always knew he had one. And he does use it. But it just stunned me that I didn't really fucking show it off when he did his little studio tour earlier on, last week. So, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't talk about the Stream Deck at all.
Yeah, although it was in shot. I feel I saw the bottom corner of it at the very left-hand side of one of his photos. Like, but it didn't bring it up because I guess it wasn't new. Why would you fucking show off the new, the old stuff, He's always showing off the new toys, People are aware of a Stream Deck before and all that shit.
Okay. So now... Oh, wait. There's something else down here. There's a loose thing before we get to the thing. Here, what's this? Something else is loose. It looks like a coin or a medallion. It's in a little bag, so I'm not exactly sure what it is, like a coin or a medallion or something. Hold on. Let's take a look at it together. It's in a little zip bag, so we can open it here. Not zip bag, but a plastic bag.
It could be a dime bag.
What is that? I'm trying to get the camera to focus. It's not. The camera will not focus on this thing.
If only you could manually focus it. Oh, wait.
I know.
It's too small, that's why, I think. Oh, there we go. See, as I get closer, it loses focus. The skull. I wonder if it's supposed to be currency of the game, perhaps? Because on one side, there's a grail. See that? And on the other side, there's a skull. So I think that's what it is. It might be the currency of the game. Perhaps. Or maybe it's a part of the lore. Like, remember, Fallout New Vegas, there's the chip. And you don't know what the significance of the chip is that came in the collector's edition until you play the game.
A fucking platinum chip. I just started playing that game, by the way, for the first time. Yeah, I got New Vegas. I think it was for free on Epic or something. But yeah, I can't mind how I got it. Or I fucking got it in Steam or something for cheap. But yeah, just started playing fucking New Vegas. Really enjoying it so far. Very good game so far.
And you find out the chip is like the key to everything at the end of the game. So maybe this has some significance, maybe not. There you go. Okay. That's cool. All right. That's true. Someone just said if you need to flip a coin for anything, you're right. I could use this as a way to flip.
Or just fucking flip a coin, an actual coin, or go online and is it coin flipping websites for you. In fact, there's like a command.
We'll bring back the Magic 8 Ball.
There's a bot command, I'm pretty sure, on Kick for fucking flipping a coin that he has implemented right now. I think it's actually available to him right now. That if he goes on Kick, he can actually take a command in his Kick right now to pretend it's fucking flipping a coin.
A coin to determine heads or tails. You're absolutely right. So maybe I will save this, and we can use it on stream for stuff. There you go. And the heads would be the skull, the tails would be the grail. Cool. I like that idea. Maybe I'll put it over here. All right.
Why wouldn't you fucking flip coins exactly, Phil? To decide between fucking Burger King and McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now it's time for the real deal. This is obviously the reason why most people would have bought this collector's edition. They're not getting...
Oh, there it is. There's a statue. It came with a statue after all. That's going to take pride and place in the closet after we get on stream.
Getting it for the art book. They're not getting it for the steel case. They're getting it for whatever crazy figurine it comes with. And this looks pretty crazy. Let's open this up and see what this is, okay?
More figurines for Phil.
Okay.
That's a good point, Dapper.
I will say this. It is very appreciated that it's all in one piece. Because I've gotten collector's editions back in the day where all the things were separate and you had to put it together, and that's a pain.
Sometimes that's the fun of it though as well. Some people don't fucking mind putting it together themselves, assembling it together themselves, so it fucking feels more special for them. He's such a lazy bastard.
Like a Lego.
Exactly.
Could be a Lego stream, Phil.
I mean, look at the fucking Warhammer people that fucking, they can custom paint their fucking things and figures there, you know what I mean? Some people really get into that sort of thing because they actually enjoy being able to fucking customize it as well, you know what I mean? And put their own fucking, spin and things. But Phil's like, oh, yeah. I hate customizing this. I just want it all assembled straight away. Fucking why? Where's the yellow paint?
Just want it to be all in one piece, and that is 100% all in one piece. That's pretty badass. So whoever this is, standing on top of a pile of bodies, spears and things sticking out in every direction.
One more thing I'm going to say here before I even continue. Okay, this is going to be ending my bitching both for now anyway. If a game developer got in touch with me and said, look, we want to send you something, okay? It's not going to be sponsored, but we want to try to promote our game, or try to promote our DLC, and you can play it, please, on stream, whatever, and you can say whatever you want. If I was told that sort of thing, okay, I would at least have the decency to do a little bit of investigation into what the fucking game is, so I know who fucking characters are. You know? I'm not saying
exactly
there'd be a fucking kiss ass or whatever, but he's done zero investigation into this game whatsoever. He doesn't understand who anyone fucking is. He doesn't understand what anything means. He's done no research whatsoever, and the thing he was sent by a game developer whatsoever, it comes across extremely unprofessional from Phil's part.
And he hasn't even mentioned the game developer's name still.
Or thanked him.
Yeah.
A pretty
like,
badass.
It's just, this is what happens when you get in bed with Phil Burnell. He'll just fuck you over.
He'll check you
and
out.
like, and it's like, okay, we have people posting on the Steam forums, okay, for the discussion board. And it's like, you know, we are giving Phil some ammunition there about saying, like, yeah, we are contacting the developer. But it's like, I think in this case, it's warranted because
he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about the developer. He doesn't care about the game. He's just caring about the views and begging for money on his stream.
And here's a shame. This is also
means nothing.
There's probably people out there who do YouTube as well and do streams and Twitch and all that shit as well. There's gamers out there who'll be a lot smaller than he is, but they'll have a lot more care for this fucking sort of. You know, it's for this game in particular, perhaps. They'll care far more for the game than Phil ever would. And they don't get these sort of chances that Phil was getting. He is just like this, no, I've got so-and-so, this badass looking character of what's her name, you know? And it's like, it doesn't even bother to do it. I'm not saying Phil to fucking pretend to care about the fucking game, but it ain't even fucking bother to look at the fucking character, so he fucking pretends to know who he's talking about here.
No research, no
nothing.
Developer call, shout out, nothing. It's just, this is what I got in my collector's edition, now give me money.
Just bitching and whining and moaning about how long it took to get there, and then if the time it got there, it's like, great, it's finally here. Thanks for nothing.
Looking sword covered in blood. He's even holding a dead body next to him, right here. And got this cool, like, standard hanging behind him, flowing, okay? See what's on the back, anything? Yeah, the back of the standard, of course. It actually has texture to it there. Look at that. It actually isn't just, like, flat. It actually has, like, a texture on the standard to simulate cloth, which is kind of cool. It's not super heavy or anything, but it seems to be of pretty good quality. It's made of plastic, for the record. Some of these, they try to go for, like, harder materials, but then they break in transit. I know, personally, I used to buy these statues all the time. Back in the day, over a decade ago, I had a big collection of these things. And honestly, for a game, I probably would prefer...
Really? We were to there, Phil.
Really? We didn't know that, Phil.
For this to be plastic, makes it more durable. Because if it were like that, what is it? Like, not plaster, but whatever they make statues of, they get brittle. And then they end up breaking. This is probably going to be a little bit more durable. Anything on the bottom? Nope. Nothing on the bottom at all. So they're not numbered, right? I don't think these collector's editions are numbered. Back in the day...
He was hoping for a special exclusive number. I'm number one. I got edition number one, guys. And that's actually a good point by BST. They sent him 2 of these. Well, Phil's narrative is that they sent it on the first and it took them until this long to get it. And Phil, by how I understood how Phil explained it, this is the same package he sent the first time round. It's just it took this long to get to him. You know?
Yeah, but didn't they? No, because he said on one of the podcasts, I think BST is right, because they had lost it in transit or something.
Yeah, lost in a factory or some pish, you know? Like, it got lost in the
Yeah, it was lost like
in...
Yeah. And that they had sent out another one that he said that, well, the developer had said. But again, even back then, he never even said who the developer was. This blows my fucking mind. Because I have no idea what this game is. I don't know who makes it. Shouldn't you mention that, Phil, on your fucking podcast?
Nah, it takes so much effort to fucking do that sort of research.
A lot of the times they would actually number them, but this is not numbered. But it's a pretty badass figure, okay? I want to show you up close. Pretty cool. Here, I'll get nice and close so you can see it in detail. Look at this guy. I like the colors.
I showed you my figure. Give me your monies.
So it's kind of almost like an aqua color to his armor, but it's contrast with the red, like the crimson banners. And look at all the bodies he's standing on. Oh, pretty cool. Now the music is fitting. The dark music is fitting this unboxing. There you go. All right, so that's pretty neat, huh? So again, this is Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon Collector's Edition. Now I didn't look it up. Did anyone actually look it up to say what the value of this collector's edition is?
Wait.
He wants to know the value.
Yeah. Wait, he's like, I didn't look up, and I thought, great, well, I didn't do his research, first of all. I thought I just kind of meant I didn't look up who fucking made it or whatever, or what the game's about. No, he wanted to understand the value of it. How much is it worth? Oh.
Say 149? Oh, let me check Amazon.
Let me rewind this again, just so we can hear it one more time.
Here you go. All right, so that's pretty neat, huh? So again, this is Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon Collector's Edition. Now, I didn't look it up. Did anyone actually look it up to say what the value of this collector's edition is? I have no idea what this was sold for. This was a special promotional one that was sent to me by the game developer, who is, who was it? It's Awakened Realms, I believe is the name.
He didn't didn't even know who it was. He had to remind himself. He had to fucking look at the box.
He didn't know. You had to look it up.
The first time he fucking said it, for fuck's sake. It's like, shit. Which dumb bastard sent me this shit again? Oh yeah, Awaken Studios, and there you fucking go. Oh hell, they've been well and truly fucking fleeced big time. Fuck me, man. Like there, hold on. Let me do a wee experiment. On you go. You keep talking. Let me do a wee experiment here.
They just have board games on Amazon. So
Avalon Studios.
Avalon.
Oh God! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Let's look up at Avalon Studios. Is it Avalon or Ava? It is Avalon, I think. Hold on. Latest. Thank you very much to Ira for the $5 super chat. It says he claims he doesn't want Dex to get harassed. I assume you mean Dev to get harassed. Really doesn't care if they get harassed as long as it's after he gets his toy. And he gets paid, of course, as well. But there you fucking go. I think I misspelled the studio name. I spelled it Avalon. Is it spelled differently?
I think it's called Awakened Studios.
Oh, Awakened Studios.
Yeah.
Awakened Studios. I thought oh, it is Awakened Studio. Avalon Studios? Oh, it was the Fall of Avalon, wasn't it? The game, the DLC is Fall of Avalon. I don't want to actually fucking visit their channel. Hold on. So if we go by the latest here, what sort of downfall? In fact, even if I can do... Wait, even if I just search at Awaken Studios. Is it just Awaken Studios?
There's only a limited run of this. 2,500 copies of this physical copy.
Right. They're a New Zealand company, I think. Oops. There's a Twitter handle anyways, Awaken Studios NZ. So... No, that didn't work too well either. God damn, hold on. Is this the same company? AwakenStudios.co. I'm sorry, bitch. Hold on. I was wanting to see all the tweets about this shit. David says, Poland, look what I said, damn you. Awakened Realms, Dev Studio Questline, which is owned by them. Okay, right, there you go. Awakened Realms. Awakened Realms
This isn't
Digital.
available yet. This collector's thing isn't available yet. It still says this is a pre-order.
Hold on a second. Let's look up Awakened Realms. And see, okay. Yep. Phil stream alone today will drive a lot of like-minded sentiments, and I'm here to support it, all of it. They call it DSP's Lord and Insects. This is... Jesus, man. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Okay, thank you, Dapper Dragon, for helping me find the right studio and company on Twitter. But yeah, it's all I've done is search up Awaken Realms on Twitter for the latest tweets, and yeah, to say there's it's all about Phil right now. It is literally all about Phil right now. Yeah, it's all about DSP playing their game. Yeah. It's all about DSP.
Yeah, this is not going to be good for them. Like, I don't know why you would get involved with Phil.
This is all about DSP. Every single... I searched this by latest. You know? What the fuck? Even this is... If this is to do with DSP, I don't even understand what it says here. Hej, skoro dalish gre DSP to moj... What is this, Polish? I have no idea what it says, this tweet here. Anyone speak this language here? What, they need to put this in Google Translate. This tweet. Hold on a second. I'm Google Translating this shit.
Yeah, I found the price for this collector's edition is $219.
So I don't understand what this message is. Hold on. Online translator. Hold on. Google Translate. Fuck it. Detect language, yes please. Here we fucking go. So their tweet there said, hey, since you gave the game to DSP, maybe you could give this set to two of these great creators, Mammon and David Jasper. After all, we're on the same level. Even that tweet's making fun of him in a foreign language.
It's universal, we all hate DSP.
Jesus, man. Oh, hell. What else do we have? People typically in charge of these giveaways are generally just told to give them to influencers. There's also way worse streamers you could give them free shit to than Phil, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. Phil's not the worst person to, but he's definitely not somebody you want promoting your game. Hold on. There's been a further tweet from Declan, who had that first tweet before. There's two possibilities here. One, Phil's telling the truth and they approached him unprovoked, in which case they absolutely deserve the hate because if the legal team is so dogshit, they didn't vet the most chronicled masturbator on the internet. That's on them. Two, Phil is lying and has made an actionably false statement by falsely establishing an endorsement / sponsorship between himself and Awakened Realms, which opens him to a lawsuit by Awakened Realms under FTC protections. Either way, I'm here for it. Poo touching is what Duty does. This is due diligence. So that's what they had to say about that.
That's correct. Like, what if it turns out Phil's lying the entire time?
This is literally.
And they never sent him anything.
Every single tweet for the last hour and a bit has been all about. All of it is shit, man. It's unreal. Also, that's.
We're gonna read a statement tomorrow from Awakened Studios being like,
yeah.
we have no knowledge of this person, Darkside Phil.
Actually, have they responded to anyone yet? I wonder. Look at the replies here. Not. There's been no responses yet from them, actually, so there we fucking go. Well, there we go, good stuff indeed. that was a good little trip. So yeah, that's fair to say, it's a lot of backlash on Twitter about it so far currently to the studio for sending Phil this.
Name of one of them, but there's another name too. There's like two names on the thing. I don't remember what the name of the other half of the company is, but very nice of them. I want to say thank you for reaching out.
He doesn't care at all.
Phil said thank you finally. Thank you for reaching out, he says. He finally said thank you to them.
But he said, I don't know what the other half of the company is, so...
And to be fair to me, like, I had no idea who they were either, to be fair. I kept getting it wrong, so there you go.
Yeah, but if you're an influencer, and I do that in quotations like Phil, shouldn't that be your responsibility to cover all your bases with this company?
Absolutely.
Right, like you should go out and find out what the company's name is. Like have a notepad on your desk with the company's name, the name of the game, whatever else you need. That should be there. Nope, not for Phil Burnell.
Yeah, that is glorious. It's absolutely glorious.
Thank you for sending me this collector's edition. It's nice, and honestly, wait, what? It's number 23. It's on the back. What do you mean? On the back of what? RGB Kings. What are you talking about? You said you saw a number? I didn't see a number anywhere on here.
Oh, this is going to be, like, if he finds
normally
this,
it's on the bottom, but there's no number on the bottom. Usually that's where they would put it on this thing. So, anyway. So I like it, all right? I think it's a cool collector's edition. And this would be something nice for the background one month, huh? It really would be. Like, I put it next to my screen.
There it is. So yeah, if I just send this, this will make a fine addition to my collection of background crap.
Here, it could look really good in my background, perhaps. But, yeah, I think I like it. And thank you to them for reaching out to me and sending it. And like I said, today, after the podcast, this is our stream. We're going to check out the game for the first time. For the record, I remember when we watched the trailer of it early in this year, it looked like it was a hybrid of almost like Skyrim, but with like Dark Souls. Like, it looked like it was a tough, gory, challenging, gothic horror game, but it looked like it was a first-person RPG such as Skyrim. Just kind of like Elder Scrolls, Dark Scrolls. Dark Elder Scrolls. Maybe it's Dark Elder Scrolls. There you go. I guess we'll have to see. When we play, we're going to find out. I don't know. It's funny because some people are like, put it back here. As you'll see, this is so tall. This wouldn't even fit behind me. It's a really huge figure. You know, like, it definitely wouldn't fit there on camera. Let's scoot this over. All the way.
The funny thing is, well, of course, they sit in a fucking big metal poster to hang, like, but there's nowhere it can go in view of his setup, you know?
I know.
It's just because he's got a soundproofing trap behind him, so yeah, it's just such a waste on him. Like this.
Well, he'll just lean it up against the Davoom screen eventually.
Oh God, probably, yeah. Bring back the PS5 box so I can have it to lean against. It'll fall over because it's metal. It'll fucking just be too heavy.
It barely fits there. If I up my mic here. There you go. Look at that. So we'll keep it in the background for today. Since we just unboxed it. How cool is that, right?
Who fucking
You'll never see it once you start gameplay.
Marky, a.k.a. Naruto, says, be sure to...
He changes webcam when you start gameplay and he fucking removes the background and all that shit.
Yeah, like, you won't see it.
It's like completely wasted.
dodge a lot in the game, and if something's too hard, just go back to it later. So is it completely open, like open world game where you can just go anywhere, but there's gonna be stuff that's too hard? You got to come back to it when you're more appropriate to fight it. Maybe. All right. But by the way, let's turn the music back to.
Oh god, he hated that sort of game. Remember fucking he played the Star Wars? There was like some boss in Star Wars that he was fucking way too underleveled to fucking be fighting, and he kept trying to fight the fucking thing anyway. That's gonna happen here, isn't it? God almighty.
Yeah, he'll just he'll bash his head against whatever boss for like 2 hours.
Boss.
Yeah.
Boss.
To some happy music. I mean, the dark music was nice for the unboxing, but let's get back to the fun stuff, right? Okay. All right, so that is the unboxing of Tainted Grail. What was it? Fall of Avalon. Looks great. Okay.
Hold on. So I think Ira found something on something called Game Found. This very thing.
Yeah, it's on Game Found. Yeah. Yeah.
So
it's $219 for this collector's edition. And there's only 2,500 made worldwide.
Fucking hell. So Phil got number 23. Oh, well, somebody in Phil's chat thinks he got 23. The 21st version. So hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me pull this up on screen. I just kind of wanted to open it in a separate browser just so in case something pops up. I'm always kind of just by default like just opening things in separate browsers in case things pop up here. Accidentally, whatever. But only 2,500 copies available of the DLC. Wait,
of the collector's edition.
Of the collector's 2,500.
Yeah.
I thought it was 25. So hold on. So can I go Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, my pre-order? Oh blah, but Tainted Grail. So they only made 2,500, but it gave one to Phil for free. Isn't that lovely?
I don't think it's available for actual pre-order yet.
And there it is. This has been pledged 430 times since May 2025, the collector's edition of this very fucking thing. Everything offered in one place. Gain all the premium Fall of Avalon stuff and become a true Tainted Grail collector. More info. It consists of King Arthur pre-painted statue, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon digital code, the art book, the metal poster, the steel book, the notebook, the metal magnet, the metal coin, and the mouse and keyboard pad. Everything that Phil has promoted on stream is a part of this very fucking thing. Yes, and as you can see, they sent him stuff for over 200 buckaroos to him to try and promote the game. And I'm willing to bet they're going to lose a lot more than $200 worth of customers because people are going to realise that DSP is promoting this shit. So there we go.
Someone should mention that it's $219 and see if it'll count it towards the goal.
Oh, that'd be funny. That would be funny.
That would be a good LARP thing to do.
Let's see if that happens. Let's see if that happens.
And I hope that you enjoyed the unboxing, and I hope you'll stick around to try out the gameplay of the game after the podcast ends. Okay? And again, thank you to the game developers who are called Awakened Realms.
He forgot them again. Look again.
He felt like, oh my god.
He forgot them again.
After the podcast ends. Okay? And again, thank you to the game developers who are called Awakened Realms. And I know that they have a parent company too, but I don't know the name of the parent company, but it is, I believe Awakened Realm is the developer. I appreciate you sending that to me. Again, this is not a sponsored stream. They're not paying me to do this or anything. They just wanted me to enjoy the game and, you know, give it a fair shot. And we're going to do that today. We're going to boot it up for the first time and give it a go. Okay? Cool. All right. Give me a sec here.
Oh, please stand up. Please stand up, Phil. It's on a board. Please do. Stand up, you lazy sack of shit. Do what Jade can't. That sounded mean, I do apologize. I'm sorry, I'm a bad man, I know. Also, the back of his head. Some people think that whoever cut his hair intentionally fucking sabotaged it. There's some interesting theories about the sabotage that has gone on in the back of Phil's head. Ever since he fucking showed off the back of his like head when he tried to show off his fucking Street Fighter jumper thing again. Yeah, people have been theorising that people have intentionally butchered his fucking haircut. They're asking if it was Cat cutting the hair for him. Who fucking knows? You know, but all I know is
hairdresser's a detractor.
Yeah, hopefully so, you know. Oh shit, my fucking scissors suck so well.
I just want to get everything back into the box and get out of the way.
Go on, Phil. Fuck off. Fuck off. Go, stand up and fuck off. Put the box away. Come on.
Cool. So I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably use this
lazy dick. You don't even fucking get up.
Coin in the future to like flip a coin and see, you know, hey, heads or tails.
Now, masturbate on stream before going live today. Heads or tails? Damn, landed on tails. Let me flip again. Damn it, tails again. Let me flip again. Heads, I knew it. There we go.
Let's give it a go. I'll say, call in the air. Heads. Indeed, it is heads. The skull. Nice.
Who fucking
cool.
cares?
You said, hey, I just need to flip a coin on stream. We got a coin now. That's pretty dope.
There is quite literally a kick command available to him right now to use that would fucking flip it for him, essentially, digitally.
Darn cool. All right, good stuff. Hey, and I got a nice new mat.
It's unbelievable.
For my desk here that I'm going to be using. And it's actually longer than the old one, and it fits my phone perfectly. This is pretty neat stuff.
Oh, wow. Does it charge your phone? Mine does.
It fits your phone perfectly, Phil. Who cares? Your phone is not a part of your stream. You already don't even fucking know that. Look, I've got the better fucking pads here. I've got a big fucking keyboard and mouse pad and all. But the left-hand side of it charges my phone.
Yeah, right? Yeah, my mouse pad.
Yeah.
QI charger.
And I've got mine has RGBs as well.
Ooh.
All around the outside of it, there's RGBs. Right now it's purple and now it's gone blue. It's great. It's fantastic. You guys can't see. It's a shame. But there you go. But yeah. I just love the fact as well. So as well as charging my phone, it can charge my wireless mouse as well. That I use for work. I find that very fucking handy. So yeah, definitely a good thing to fucking have for sure. Get fucked, Phil.
All right, so folks, we pretty much covered everything that I wanted to cover today. So in summary, some of the stuff, if you're just joining us late, okay? FYI, the Mystery Games Tainted Grail. In fact, you know what I'll do? Let me go ahead and rename the stream.
Cares?
So that everyone knows that the game is Tainted Grail.
Oh, I thought he muted himself there for a second.
If only. If only.
We'll see if it's any good. What's funny is it says on YouTube, the game's from 2023. That's not true. The game came out earlier this year. I believe that it actually had early access in 2023 for certain people.
The game came out
but the game fully released this year.
I mean, I don't know. I was on a website. It said May 2025. But yeah, I don't know.
Here.
The DLC released 2025.
Right. Wait.
But the original game came out in 2024, supposedly.
But wasn't the new DLC this month or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe the DLC went live, or was it early access?
I got no idea.
Because when I looked up on Wiki, it was like June 2024.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the stream is actually reflecting what game we're actually playing when we get to it after the podcast ends, which is good. It's always good to actually be saying what you're really doing. And I hope you'll stick around for that. Tonight's late stream is Megabonk returning for a late night chill stream of progress and fun. And this time, if my eyes burn, I'll actually have Gunner glasses to help out so that my eyes don't burn from too much eye strain or blue light or the air coming in. So that's cool. Tomorrow, we'll be doing a podcast in the morning. What we're going to do is look at all the games that you guys have nominated.
Tomorrow's going to fucking suck. I just phone in. I may just phone in a sec and say no bingo. I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be a fucking bollock torture. Don't make me do it, chat. Can we not have a day off from Phil? Tomorrow's going to be fucking awful.
For Christmas.
Remember, Phil in moderation. Always in moderation.
Oh, God almighty. I might just fucking do something better and monitor instead. Like fucking just count sheep.
We're going to go through them and figure out specifically which games we're going to play. Probably we're going to end up picking 3, maybe 4, maybe 3 games and a 4 as a backup. But the thing is, we're going to be doing a lot during the Christmas marathon. We're going to be doing the schedule update. We're going to have guests. We're going to have drinking and chill vibes, and we're going to play a game. So it's not going to be a gaming marathon per se, but games will be part of the marathon. So tomorrow on the podcast, we'll determine what those games will actually be. Okay, so that'll be fun to figure that out. And and then tomorrow, the daytime stream will be Arc Raiders, having a nice daytime drop stream. And then tomorrow night will be Power Wash Simulator 2 with some booze, probably some alcoholic seltzers during that stream. Okay?
Why?
All right, good stuff.
Drink tomorrow night and drink the following morning. All right.
There is absolutely no reason whatsoever why alcohol should be associated with fucking power washing.
That's what I had for today.
Why is he even playing Power Wash? Like it.
Well, he did a new chill stream because Truck Sim wasn't doing it for him anymore, and chill power washing streams all the rage right now, it seems.
Still have some extra time, so I will now open up the podcast to you, the viewers. and ask you what would you guys like to talk about. Tag me in the chat, and let's do a little bit of Q&A. Let's see what you guys want to talk about to end the show before we get set up and we actually try out Tainted Grail. All right, what's on everyone's mind today?
Anything but this. What's on my mind? Just ending this suffering.
I mean, Life's a Drip says this. You're now officially the level 2 podcast. You can't say this is level 1 anymore. Why? Because I got the bomb set up? Because I'm unboxing stuff? I mean, why? Because there's content? You mean content on a podcast is required? I thought you could just say you're a podcast if you just hang out with people. Like, tons of people just do that. You know.
One person. Name one person that does what you do with that film. Go on. Name and shame.
Skylark says, talk about your favorite Christmas memories. Well, why don't we do that on the Christmas marathon, right? Like, why don't we save Christmas stories and, save that for the actual day rather than jump the gun a couple days early, right? Big Mac says, will you play the Dusk Blood? So if I remember correctly, the Dusk Bloods is the Switch 2 exclusive game being made by FromSoft. Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't. I'm sure people are going to want to see me cover it, right? So I'd say yes, I probably will. Swagonito says, what's the name of the developer? Awaken.
Keeps forgetting every time. Every single time. They sent him gear worth $200 odd. That's what he priced it as anyway, worth $200 worth of shit for a collector's shit. He doesn't even want to fucking remember a name. He keeps forgetting every fucking time.
Like, I know most people probably aren't interested, but this is like top tier Phil for me, where he's just so unprofessional.
And he just doesn't care. Like, oh, these guys sent me all this expensive shit, thanks, check box bubble tea. This is why I got the box nearby. The box is there, not because it's handy and convenient for him, but so he can keep reminding himself who the fuck this sent it to in the first place. So if anyone asks this question for the third fucking time, he can tell his audience who they are, just by looking down. One more time.
Exclusive game being made by FromSoft? Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't. I'm sure people are going to want to see me cover it, right? So I'd say yes, I probably will.
Who fucking cares?
Swagonito says, what's the name of the developer? Awaken Realms. Awaken Realms, it says, is the developer. And then there's another parent company too, Questline, I think. But I don't know if Questline just made the collector's edition. But I think the name of the game developer is Awaken Realms.
Questline's probably
my
the
dream DSP
producer.
That's what you'd think, yeah. Well, also somebody in Steam on that when Dapper Dragon showed us those screenshots alluded to that sort of thing. So yeah. Hold on. Actually, I want to go back and check Awaken Realms again and see what it latest.
Yeah, check see if anything's been updated.
Yeah, hold on. I don't think there's any new fresh things from Awaken Realms. I think just like the last. Yeah, 55 minutes ago was the last one, so yeah, nothing new there.
Okay.
There we go. It died down. I had a wee flurry of activity, but it died down.
DSP tries it B if money was no option. I mean,
let's rewind this and we need to see this in full context so we don't fucking misunderstand things.
What would my dream DSP tries it be if money was no option? I mean, ideally it would be cool to actually go to like nicer places, like high-end restaurants, and try that food, but that would entail travel and everything. That would mean that I don't stream it. That I would have to go there. Because here's the thing. Let's say you actually wanted to try high-end food at a nice restaurant. You're not gonna go in there and stream. They're never gonna let you, right? You have to clear it with the restaurant first and be like, hey, so I'm a vlogger or I'm a YouTuber and I'd like to film my meal and review it. Is that okay? And most of them will likely say yes, that's fine. Some might say no, but most of them will probably be like, yes, thanks for telling us, because now we know what we'll probably do is we'll give you a table in the corner, so that way you're not near all the other guests and you can film and you're not disturbing the guests and they're not disturbing your filming. You see? And then you would formally film it with with good equipment and lighting and microphones and everything, and you edit it and then you upload it, right? Like that would be the difference for DSP Tries It if it were actually having a budget and a serious endeavor. That's probably what I would do, and I would go to high-end.
A budget and
a budget for endeavor. DSP Tries It.
What was the $1,500 if not a budget for it, Phil? What was that all about then? I would call that a pretty hefty budget to fucking buy a Big Mac. I'm just saying.
He doesn't have the budget for it, but he's going to spend $4,000 in the last 2 weeks on computer parts.
Yeah, memory's not poor, you know what I mean? But yeah, so let's just be real about the situation here. Phil is now so. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe us, the best word to describe us. Everything he does these days on the internet must be streamed at all costs. He cannot afford to make content which is not getting potential live chat revenue from it. Because he relies so much on super chats and member bombs as well and everything. He relies so heavily on those things to make money from his audience. He knows an on-demand video is going to make a fraction of the money that we would fucking make if he was doing an actual live stream of it instead. So he's now gotten to the point where he's actually terrified of making on-demand videos separate from live streams. which is a bit daft because there's nothing preventing Phil from recording a video at one of these kind of nice restaurants or whatever, if he does a DSP tries it out in the wild, editing it, and then uploading it as its own separate premiere, where you can still receive a good lot of YouTube support as a live premiere with super thanks, super chats even, and member bombs could fucking do it. Yes, I actually used the word edit for Phil Burnell doing something like that. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. You get what I'm saying? Do you understand? But Phil has now really embraced that particular avenue. I don't think he's fully aware or caught up about that sort of possibility being a thing for him on YouTube. Like he's never.
That's too much work.
But I mean, not really. But I mean, obviously, I do it sometimes. Also, I do it like a gaming video sometimes. I've been playing GTA 5 Chaos more recently. Also been doing game sessions with Mookie as well. The way I do it, I do it the DSP way. I hit record, I then stop record, I then upload. I am a lazy bastard. If I need to edit anything, I'll use the YouTube editor and maybe do it through that, and that is it. So yeah, sometimes I put a lot of effort into the videos I fucking do. I upload to the channel. For on-demand videos, a lot of those, that I will have some time and effort spent in editing and things, whatever, and then making sure things are right. And sometimes I'll even try and script things so I fucking make sure I don't derail myself and stay on track at the talking point I have. But nah, these little game sessions I'm having, it's just start, record, stop, record, upload, easy. It is the easiest thing if possible. Literally, it's like the only effort that goes into fucking making those videos, of course, is literally the effort you're putting in while recording. And Phil wants to fucking pretend this is the hardest fucking thing to do in the fucking world. Get the fuck out of here. Philip says, I'm still waiting for the Jan V Profit Rocket League video. Shit, Profit, I'll play right after Bingo if you want. In fact, I've got a challenge for you.
I'm playing.
How about this, Profit? Listen to this. I know, in all likelihood, okay, if we played Rocket League, I assume you haven't played much, if at all.
Yeah, I haven't played at all. I played maybe 5 minutes.
Do you still have it?
I don't have it installed right now.
If you install it, I will play 1v1, but I must drive backwards the entire time.
No, we'll play normal. Like we're not gonna handicap you or anything like that,
If we play normal, I'm gonna fucking batter you. It's just, I'm sorry.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I can't do today because I got to go after the thing here. I got to go run around for my parents.
He runs for the challenge.
Yeah, I got to run away. I got to run away from the challenge.
Oh hell, I know. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I mean? I don't mind. Also, because I've played a lot more than you have. I kind of thought, what can I do then to kind of make it a bit more fairer? That was one thing I had in mind. One day, Prophet will play me in Rocket League, and we'll find a way to fucking make it a fair fight. You know what I mean? Today is not that day. That's fine though. Anyway, let's crack on with Bingo.
Restaurants, a steak restaurant, a high-end, maybe a buffet that's like $100 buffet, which exists. There's like gourmet buffets that have like lobster and stuff that you can go to. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that'll be so dramatically different from what I do now. Now it's just a silly thing we do every week or two just to hang out and have a good time and kind of, to be honest, kind of like a throwback to the past when it used to be a more serious series. I made money on it. Now it doesn't make money anymore. It's just for fun. I mean, the Quiznos DSP Tries It has 600 views on it, guys. You know how much money I made on that? Probably like $2.
Is it big?
I don't do DSP Tries It for profits. I just do it for fun, No, I did not see a Dave Chappelle stand-up special. I haven't seen Dave Chappelle in 100 years. I'm not answering questions that are beat the dead horse questions that we've already answered a million times, so you can just keep them to yourselves.
Bill should probably make a new channel if he's going to go out in the wild and do DSP Tries It. Call it, instead of I quite liked watching Beard Meets Food, back in the day. They go, try and do these eating challenges. We call it Beg Meets Food. Phil could call his channel Beg Meets Food instead. What were you going to say? Sorry, I cut you off there.
No. I'm good.
No worries, all good. But yeah, just make a new channel, Phil. Go at Beg Meets Food.
Do I plan to have more guests on my podcast? Yes, that would be nice.
That would be nice. You haven't tried to look into it even more.
Well, Jordy fucked off, so...
Yeah. Wings just kept saying no. The amount he went after Wings was so embarrassing. Staying up till 3 a.m.
I just think
fucking hell, begging
Phil's whole thing, like with his setup and everything, all he was going to do was flex on Jordy, and I think Jordy knew that was going to happen and didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
It was just like, look at all the money I made off of Asmongold.
Well, yeah,
like,
I mean, I think we all said that, but I'm kind of surprised that Wings had the ability to also understand that, if that makes sense. I wasn't aware that Wings actually was that alert to what Phil was after, you know?
Well, I don't think Jordy is dumb.
I wasn't trying to imply
how dumb Phil is.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to imply that in any sort of way, but I just kind of thought, you know, well, at the same time though, why have him on in the first place in the first time? You know, like, to me, it didn't really. Even then, I kind of always thought of Phil seeing himself as superior to Wings. You know.
Yeah.
And they've got history. They have years and years of history. Phil blew off Wings before. When Wings tried to get Phil to be a part of another podcast way back in the day, this predates Lolcow Live, remember? This is back in like 2015, 2016, I think it was, or something like that. And it wasn't just also Wings, there was another actual faction or group or whatever they're called, whatever. And Phil said he couldn't do it because he was ill. And that very same day, Phil was playing his games, and he wasn't streaming these games, but he was recording these games offline and uploading them for his channel. And he was playing GTA. I think he was playing one of the GTA games that time, like GTA 3 or something. And he's so yeah. The day he said he was too sick to go on like some podcast that Wings was a part of, he ended up just fucking playing games anyway and commentating and didn't sound ill whatsoever. You know, so
well, even Jordy when Jordy was supposed to come on, Jordy said he wasn't feeling well or whatever, he wasn't going to show up, and then he was playing Arc Raiders on the stream.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny how it's like maybe Wings was just fucking playing a long game and just waited for his moment to get Phil back. That was his PKA. Does that ring a bell? Does that ring a bell to you? PKA.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it was them. He was meant to be doing a podcast.
Yeah,
with
them, those are those.
Yeah, and he blew him off. Said he was too sick, and then he was playing games that very day, same day. So yeah.
Well, even when they're supposed to go camping together, they were supposed to do that PKA camping trip, and he was trying to blow that off because he didn't want to go.
Yeah. And Miffy was saying Phil also wanted Wings as a guest, but wouldn't bring him on Discord or make him a mod so he could type in chat. Yeah, I mean, to me, Wings played it quite well.
Yeah, like I don't think Jordy cares about typing in Phil's chat.
Yeah,
I think it was all a ploy to get him on Lolcow Live, and it didn't pan out. And then when Phil was just going to dump on Wings over all this new toys he bought, I think Jordy wasn't going to have any of that shit.
Well, Keem definitely bent a knee and kissed the king's ring, essentially, when he was on Phil's shits, to obviously do his best to fucking placate Phil and try and sweeten up and maybe make him more agreeable to be on Lolcow Live in the future. That was never going to happen. Phil was never going to fucking allow it. Even as a one-off guest appearance, that was never going to fucking be allowed to happen with Phil. He's not that dumb to fucking fall for Keem's arse kissing, you know? Like, it's too much history there, there's too much bad blood there on Phil's side anyway, especially. So yeah. But in terms of, like, there's... Who would benefit? Like, it's like, if someone's going to go on Phil's stream, you got to kind of wonder what is in it for them to go on Phil's stream. Asmongold is not going to go out his way to fucking go on Phil's stream. Wings...
Well, there was no benefit, there was no benefit for Zach to go on there.
Yeah. Wings, you could argue there's no benefit there either, because it's like... It was like, I mean, Phil thinks he's above Wings in terms of, like, ability and everything else, every other metric. I'd say they're probably level. They're probably the same sort of level, the same sort of plateau. I don't think one's above the other, effectively. They're the same sort of category. They're both fucking lolcows, and they both get made fun of for various different fucking reasons. You know?
I would say Jordy would be more redeemable of a person than Phil.
Redeemable?
Like,
that's a
Phil cannot redeem.
Yeah, that's always been an interesting question.
That's how I've... Like, for me, for any lolcow out there, I think Jordy is one that could redeem himself. Phil is beyond that. Phil cannot... Phil will never be able to redeem himself.
See, it's hard for me to also comment much on Wings, because I just don't know a whole lot about them. Like, I know in the past, they've been very toxic and quite racist as well, haven't they? I think with the language that they've used. I've heard that.
Well, like,
these days,
the big serious thing with Jordy, right, is that he wanted the age of consent lowered to 12.
Oh God!
Right, that was the big thing for Jordy, and I think that's bad. that's bad, right? But at the same time, like, but then with the stuff with Kelly recently, like when he hit Kelly and shit like that.
He shoved her over, didn't he? And he kind of bowled her over and he streamed, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which is still
On that
bad.
fat camp, when he was on fat camp with
I'm not trying to
Walkout
downplay the incident or anything, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like he just fucking gave her a fucking farmhand or something or whatever. There was some... It got a bit heated or whatever. And I guess he just seemed to get a bump right into her and she fucking, like, fell. I mean, she kind of fell in a chair or something, didn't she? Or something. I don't think she fell on the floor or anything, did she? I don't know.
She fell over a coffee table or something. She fell over the coffee table.
It's still fucking bad, of course, you know what I mean? But as far as I'm aware, they're okay since then, I think. Anyway, I imagine, anyway.
But, like, the way I mean redeemable is he is probably one that can turn his life around. Right?
Yeah.
Phil can't. Phil cannot turn his life around. There's no redeemable quality for Phil. He can't do it.
And yet, it's a fascinating thing. You know, it's a fascinating thing when you bring it up that way because Phil has never, as far as we know, have a history. You know, he's never been documented to have said that the age of consent should be 12. He's never been documented shoving over his significant other violently. You know what I mean? These things, you could argue, Phil could just say these sort of things. He could just spin round right now and say, I've never done things as bad as Wings has done. You know?
Well, the thing is, like, when you look at what Jordy has done, like, when he pushed Kelly there, he apologized. Like, he was sincerely apologetic after a little bit. Phil would never reach that level of apology. Ever. Like, if he was caught pushing Kat over, he would not apologize. He would make it was Kat's fault. Right?
Probably. I mean, knowing Phil, there's a chance that could definitely happen, yeah. I mean, it's always kind of fascinating to be thinking, is Phil Burnell redeemable? Is it possible? Is even the most toxic creature on YouTube, and again, for a gamer anyway, is Phil Burnell redeemable in any possible way? You don't think he is then? You think there's nothing that Phil can do
I don't think
to redeem himself?
No.
Jesus, man.
I don't think he can redeem himself at all. I don't think Phil, because of the level of his narcissism, he cannot do it.
Well, let me ask you this then, okay? You've been watching him for several years now, okay? You've been paying attention to what he's doing. Is he getting worse? Has he stayed the same? Or
Yes.
has he gotten better?
Like, his level of childish antics has basically gone down, right? Because, like, he's got to be on a live stream audience. He's been banned from partner programs. He's been banned from
Blip and
platforms.
Twitch and Machinima, kind of, and all, yeah.
But the level of his begging, like the level of, like, when it comes to his greed has increased.
Oh,
really,
yeah.
really bad. Right?
Yeah.
And then, like, the scams that he's pulled in the past, like, when he admitted, when he talked to John, when he did the John and Rambo, because this one got to me there like 2 years ago, when he admitted that he had fucked over Respect the Pack and said that they should have had a contract, that means he knew he was fucking them over. And he did not give a shit.
Yeah.
Right? So for me, and as far as it goes, like, he gets 1 day of success with Asmongold, right? He goes on that thing, and now everything is immediately turned around. And then here we are a month later, and the money's dropped off, the viewership's dropped off. So where is this success that Phil talks about, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
But the only successes he counts is how much money he makes on the stream. That's all that matters. And the toys now that he has all around him, how much money he spends on these toys.
So from this whole thing today as well, especially, you know what I mean, which I'll assume came about because of the Asmongold thing, you know, it's probably some sort of after effect of the Asmongold thing for him to be contacted by game dev in the first place, however. But one of the first things he does when he's finished talking about everything that was in the box and unboxing it and showing off to his audience, the first thing that he asks his audience is, anyone know how much this is worth? Like, his money is constantly on his mind 24/7, and the value of things, well, you know, I mean, he doesn't appreciate things for how good a product it is and the quality it is. It's the money. It's all about money and how much money things are fucking worth.
Yeah, like, he won't do any research. He won't do any due diligence, I mean.
Yeah.
And it's just like, beg for money. Beg for money. Game doesn't work. Okay, this game's gone to ban world. Next game up, beg for money. Beg for money.
It's just, and it's
like there's no,
yeah,
there's no redeemable quality for Phil Burnell in my eyes.
And to me,
None.
one big thing, of course, is as well, like it's not about Phil sacrificing things in his life to live. There's no sign of Phil cutting back things in his life when times get tough. It's always in the audience's it's their burden to deal with Phil's financial irresponsibilities. Like, if Phil spends more money in a month, it's up to them to give him more money. You know, it's Phil is incapable of downsizing, you know. This is something I'm especially, very locked in on. Ever since I started living by myself, obviously, I've been trying to fucking make sure I keep track of my finances, what's coming in, what's going out. And yes, I've got to try and fucking make sure I manage things more effectively. Harder at Christmas time, admittedly, you know what I mean? Because Christmas time, it's like, okay, I've got to fucking take into account getting presents for loved ones and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I've got to fucking, but he seems massively incapable of doing that. And it's like, if he ever fucking
He doesn't budget.
He claims he fucking does. That's a bizarre thing. He fucking claims he fucking does. You know?
Like that one time he drew it on Sharpie on that piece of paper. Remember that? And he showed it to everybody.
Yeah. It's just...
It's like internet bill, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, that's not how you do a budget, Phil. Like,
so he's gotten worse.
Sit down, you go, this is going to be your expenses. He's gotten way, way worse.
Yeah.
When it comes to his greed.
Oh, God. Yeah.
And I just don't see him. I don't see him being able to change that, and I think it's just going to get worse and worse as he goes on. And especially like when it really does fall off, because it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he falls off.
Yeah.
And it's going to be like, then what do you do, Phil? Like that, you get your inheritance from Linda and Dave. That's not going to last you very long. Okay, like at most, what he gets maybe like 300. Maybe, right? You have expenses for like funeral stuff like that. Like that's not gonna last him long.
I don't know. I mean, obviously we have no idea what sort of inheritance Phil's possibly going to get. It depends entirely on what sort of, like what sort of life insurance plan his folks have. His dad was a former Marine, wasn't he, or something, or in the Marine, or something.
He was a former, he's in the Marines,
so
right?
Maybe some sort of thing. So he might have a decent kind of life insurance thing. I don't know. I've got no idea. But for me, some people are different than others. Some people have their own. Obviously, some people might have some sort of life insurance in place. It might be worth a lot. It might be worth a little. My old man passed. I won't get into fucking specifics, of course. But he kept giving the impression that, we'd be getting a lot more than we actually were. But I guess he misunderstood things. So yeah, we got some money out of it, when he passed, whatever, and obviously things went towards, paying for his funeral and all that shit, and everything else. And by the time things were all sorted, whatever, it was like, we had a wee bit of money, so I used that money. Me and my good lady went on a really nice little vacation, and also got an engagement ring. That's what I'm after out of money anyway. But,
well, look at what Jordy told him with the money that he made from Lolcow Live. Jordy said he invested the money for his future.
That makes it sound
he didn't just go out willy-nilly and spend it.
Well, yeah,
he grew up.
Well, yeah, but when he says that, but that might be a way of saying, "Oh, I put it all in Binance or whatever," or a bit of his bitcoins.
Yeah, like I put it all on black, and that was, and then it hit, right? But you look at Phil, and Phil made all that. Phil made $4,000 off of the Asmongold interview, and what did Phil do with it?
Fuck all.
Gone instantly in 2 weeks.
It's just it baffles me, man. It really does. And the money, that sort of money, $4,000 would be. You know what I'm saying? He takes it for granted. That sort of money, and $4,000 would also, I could pay off some of my debts for easily. That would take care of paying off one entire credit card I've got right away. And I still have a whole bunch of money left over as well to help pay off some more debts on top of that, you know what I'm saying? But if Phil gets pissed away in the most daftest of fucking things, these, this shit all around him.
I'm going to go buy an audio mixer that I have no clue how to use.
It's just totally bizarre, it really is.
$300 there, $1,000 on a screen, $300 on a desk that he's never going to use the lift function on.
Yeah, he disabled it, he took the fucking button off. Why order that? It's a perfect desk, apart from the fact that he spent extra money in it for a feature he doesn't want or need. And plus, it's too close to the door,
They
so I
have
can't get
one
out.
for $80. $80 without the mechanical mechanism in it.
And remind me how much you spent on the table again?
Nope. 250, 270. You could have got it for 80.
That's just it's an extra $200 effectively for a feature he doesn't even need. That's insane. But that's just Phil for you.
Just think of that. Phil made $4,000 in like 1 week, where most people won't even make that in like 2 months.
No, I mean, like, for me, well, if I combine YouTube as well as my work money, I could do that in 2 months. You know, it depends on how good a month I have on YouTube, though. I couldn't do it for my work alone, put it that way. My work alone, after net pay or whatever, it's not actually, I'm getting like, well, right now, after net pay or whatever, I'm getting like, so I invest into my pension and all, like, heavily for my work. I've got some like a work pension scheme, so I take off a good chunk of my salary goes towards that as well, because my employer also contributes a part of it as well. So it's a good chunk going in tax. If I'm still alive or if I can retire, you know, so fingers crossed there. But after all that shit's done or whatever, I get like 1,700 or whatever for now anyway, after, you know, net pay, which is not a huge amount, I know. And could I get more? Of course, yeah, I could if I don't put as much towards my pension or whatever. My money's going to go up a wee bit, you know what I mean, throughout the year. I'm going to get a couple more wage rises and all that shit. And that's what I'm saying, YouTube as well certainly helps, especially when it comes to fucking just the normal kind of stuff as well, like helping pay towards, as I got some outstanding bills and debts right now because of this move I had to do. So yeah, but the way I see it, you know, I get through the first few months, should be fine as well. Things will be, you know, a lot more, you know, balanced. But Phil, that's what I'm saying, Phil gets $4,000 from like one day effectively, you know? And it's like, he just finds a way to fucking piss it all away and expand this fucking debt and really had no value whatsoever. And I imagine he's got debts still. He must surely have debts. You'd think.
Well, this consensus is because he buys everything on Amazon that he uses that Affirm finance.
That's crazy, man. It really is.
And like, because we know he financed the TV that he doesn't use anymore. That was financed.
Oh god, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sure.
He did it live on stream. So it's like, he probably does have debts. And I know Meth Bear and I talked about it. He probably does have a credit card.
Oh, but terrible rates, so because of the bankruptcy.
Yeah, you'd have like 20 to 40% probably rates on that credit card.
Jesus, man. Anyway, that was a massive derail we had there. I do apologize.
I didn't
realise it was that late. I do apologise. Let's get on with bingo. We've almost won bingo. We're a few away. Sorry for the massive derail, guys, but just fucking one thing got to another, and by the time we kind of felt we're playing bingo.
My favorite background decor item and favorite hat that I've ever worn. My favorite background decor item is this screen. It's insanely versatile. Excuse me. It's insanely versatile. It allows me to do so much with it. I can change it depending on what I'm doing. Like, this is the podcast playlist, and I change it to the holiday playlist. I change it to gaming playlist. I love it. I mean, sure, it's nice to have other things that are themed to what you're doing, but the screen itself is like the best thing I've ever had in the background. What's the favorite hat I've ever worn on stream? See, here's the question. When you say favorite, like best looking versus favorite, like my favorite hat would probably be the cowboy hat. Reason being, I have tons of history with it. It's my longest running hat. It's the one I owned first before anything else. But there's some nice hats in there that I like the look of, right? Like, actually, when I put on the GTA 5, what was it, the San Andreas cap, I was shocked that it looked so good. I was like, holy crap, like that hat actually looks really good on me. I never knew that like the baseball cap style would actually look good on me, but I thought it did, you know? Is there enough space for an IRL guest in the room? Well, first off, what you're seeing is what's behind my desk. There is a whole other half of the room on the other side where there's space. So there's room for other people in here, just basically not like behind the desk. Behind the desk, yeah, one person could fit right next to me, because right now, if I scoot, so now I'm all the way to the right, there's room for one more person to sit next to me. Absolutely. So if ever there was going to be co-op or whatever.
No cat, because no way Cat's getting back next time.
Cat.
Oh, she's not coming back. I mean, some people are convinced that she's gone altogether. I don't think so. Where would she go?
I don't think so.
You know, in person, it is possible. Yes, it is possible. What is the main thing that I've learned in 2025?
God. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, I bet you he mentions Aspen Gold tier. I guarantee he's going to mention Aspen Gold tier.
Yeah.
I would say this year, all right, I would say I learned a few things. I would say, number one, I learned never to give up hope. and to just stick to my guns and stay the course. Because along this journey that I've had of 17 plus years as a creator, I've definitely had highs and lows. Right now, I would argue I'm at one of my highest highs I've had since maybe the beginning. And I'm having a great time with it and really enjoying the ride. But that's because I didn't give up. Like, there's always times that there's going to be a bunch of negativity thrown your way, and there's going to be a bunch of people talking junk, and you could just stand there and be like, well, I give up. Or you can just tough through and say, none of this matters to me. I'm going to keep doing what I believe in. You know, really, me standing for what I believe in this year and being who I want to be as a creator instead of listening to what everyone else was telling me I needed to be as a creator, I think that's really what worked for me. Because to be frank, right now, where I am never would have happened if I had listened to all the nonsense from idiots who wanted me to be something for their own personal gain.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
So I'm glad. I'm very glad that I stuck to my guns and stayed the course, even though it's not.
Oh, well, I'll let him finish.
Not always good. You know, you're gonna have times when things are slow. You're gonna have times when things are down. But everyone is just being negative and ragging on you. You just got to tough out those times, and eventually things come around. You know, and that's really what I learned this year is I'm doing the right things. Stay with it. Be true to myself, and don't listen to the nonsense from people who just definitely don't know better. Because I know better than pretty much everyone out there what's best for me.
1, ego. He knows fuck all what's fucking good for him. He doesn't fucking have a clue. 2, the year started off with him snaking the casino when he fucking alluded that Cat might have cancer to try and get pity from fucking the Kino guys, whatever. So Phil basically celebrated the fact that he fucking pretended to be somebody's friends for financial gain. He's celebrating that, and he's claiming it was a negative thing or whatever. And yes, he definitely alluded to the Asmongold thing, but didn't fucking mention him because they're a bastard. You know, evil Phil was not mentioned Asmongold, how fucking dare he. But he definitely was alluding to that. And he stuck to his guns of being a manipulative human being, and it paid off for him. Because Asmongold and his viewers thought that was based as all hell. Then they actually watched Phil for a bit longer, and then they said, fuck the shit, he's so bored and we're out.
Yeah, and it's like, but how is he basing it? What's he basing this new form of success on? And it's just on money.
Purely money. It's literally all it is, money. But with that,
the money.
Okay, it's not just money. Money and the fact that he had a conversation with another human being on the internet, and it wasn't just him getting dunked on by them. I mean, was Asmongold kind of leading Phil on at times? Yes. But for the most part, while Asmongold was extraordinarily civil, I would argue he was also quite gullible. Seems a strong word to use, but there was times when Phil lied through his teeth and Asmongold had no idea he was being lied to, you know? I'm not sure if that's gullibility or just ignorance, you know what I mean? So there was times when Asmongold was extremely ignorant of what Phil was saying, and he just accepted it as just truth because, you know, we don't expect him to fucking know better. Like when Phil lied about him only making $30 when he went a day foot bigging, which is not true. Phil made $150 for a whole day went a foot bigging. Phil just fucking slices that figure massively to try and fucking prove that he's so fucking big. Which is mental.
Well, like Phil, Zach's not going to do any type of... He's not going to do any type of research on anybody that he actually interviews. But like with Phil, where does most of the money now come from? It comes from people like ICS or OIC.
It's the same sources.
Actual fans.
Yeah, it's the same suspects.
Yeah, it's the LARPers and detractors. Like it's
like
that doesn't change.
I have not noticed a brand new Asmongold wailing on Phil tremendously. Not regularly anyway. There's a couple at first, however. They've all fucked off, it seems. So it's the same faces, it's the same people, the same individuals. The people here who are here for Phil at the end of the year were the same bastards that were there at the start of the year. And there's no real new whales to be seen at this point in time compared to now and then.
Sorry, I'm muting the mic when I clear my throat now, because now I can actually do it incredibly easily. How is that?
Who fucking cares?
Do I watch Home Alone on Christmas? I probably will. Usually I watch like Home Alone 1 or 2 around Christmas time, and I'm saving it. Like I'm thinking the next few nights I might actually start watching the Christmas content, and then Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, I'll probably watch some Christmas stuff with my wife, so that'll be nice. What's up, King Michael? How are you today, man? Good to see you.
I mean, I must admit, I went and kind of gave myself a wee Christmas movie watch earlier on. I watched Jim Carrey's version of The Grinch, which is, I mean, I know The Grinch in general, I mean, Jim Carrey plays it very well, to be fair. It is pretty good.
I watch Scrooge every Christmas.
You say Scrooge?
Like the black and white Scrooge.
Oh, the classic one.
Yeah.
Apparently
the
one from the
old one, the classic one.
That's meant to be one of the best ones. I think that's the one that Michael Caine, it's one of his favourite ones, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, I've already watched my Muppets Christmas Carol with Michael Caine. You know, I mean, that got me started in the Christmas spirit side of things. I do have a whole bunch of movies saved. A Wonderful Life. I've never actually fully watched It's a Wonderful Life. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never actually watched the entire movie before. So at one point, I will watch that entire movie at some point between now and Christmas, just so I can finally, I've seen the damn thing fully, you know. So, and plus I've got Die Hard as well, ready to watch as well, which is also
Die Hard. Yeah, I gotta do Die Hard Christmas Eve because it's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls from Nakatomi Tower.
God damn, you're right. You are. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm going to watch that bastard fall. Oh hell! And Q Imp is sharing a little. You actually knew that's Jim Carrey pulling a tablecloth as a Grinch. He pulled it so hard, everything stayed on the table, but that wasn't meant to happen. They improvised by just coming back and knocking everything over. That's such a good scene. Which is just that wee bit, knowing that as well. He's a talented bastard. My kind of, I remember Jim Carrey was saying that he was out in the world when he was out in public one time, and a child recognised him as the Grinch, whatever, and they pointed him out to his parents, and his mum and dad. He's like, "Hey, mummy, daddy, look, it's the Grinch," and Jim Carrey just turned around and pulled the face at the Grinch, and his parents freaked the fuck out and said, "Holy shit, we thought that was makeup when you pulled that face." It's like Jim Carrey's just so fucking good with fucking pulling these sort of fucking faces, you know. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of different Christmas movies lined up, and yeah, looking forward to some Die Hard It's a Wonderful Life later on.
Is there a reason why I don't slick my hair back like I did back in the day? Honestly, there's no particular reason. I just like having my hair more natural. I think it looks better to have my hair more natural than to wet it and slick it back and have it be really close to my head. Like, I mean, that was definitely a look, and it was an easy way to do my hair. Now, also it's my schedule too. Like, now I have a much more steady schedule. Like, for example, back in the day, you're talking years and years ago.
Wait. His hair isn't slicked back because of a schedule. Go on,
okay.
Phil.
I wouldn't even have like a set schedule of like, would I shower in the morning or would I shower when I went to sleep? A lot of the times I would shower right before I went to sleep. So when I got up in the morning, my hair was all screwed up. But well, how do I fix this now? All right, I'll just wet it and, you know, and mat it back or whatever. And that was that. Now I shower every single morning. I have a nice routine where I get up, I shower, I have my breakfast with my black coffee, I get going, spend time with my wife, spend time with Jasper, but then I'm on stream.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I'm more of a routine guy now, and things are way more healthy. You remember back then I told you, man, things were not healthy or in a good routine. It was more like spontaneous or just get stuff done whenever I can. Didn't have a set schedule, was drinking way too much and staying up all night and stuff like that. And that's way, you know, back in the past now. I'm so past for that. I'm so happy that things are so much better for me and positive with this, you know, the way that I live now. So...
Isn't it nice you got a little mummy to fucking wake you up in the morning and remind you to fucking take a shower because you're such a smelly little bastard? There's no way that Phil Bonnell showers every fucking day. I don't believe that for a second. Like, sometimes you can just look at him and you can fucking you can smell him from how he looks. You get that fucking vibe from him sometimes, man. I swear to fuck.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What's your hair care routine like, Prophet? Yeah, bald bastard.
Head and shoulders. I'm bald.
Knees and toes. Yeah, good song.
To be honest, that's probably what it was. Is now having that set schedule, I like, you know, get a nice shower in the morning, get invigorated with the coffee and breakfast, and spend time with the family, and then jump on stream. It makes you feel more excited to feel healthy and look better, you know? Mello, thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas, DSP gang. Be positive and stay true. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. We're already up to 130 bucks of support just on the podcast. That is very much appreciated. And in fact, I just received a $5 tip from Wang. He says, shout out to my boys, Cruz and Dumpy. Keep up the great work, DSP. All right. I don't know who they are, but thank you so much for a $5 tip, Wang.
Why should you know who the fuck they are, Phil? They're not your boys, they're their boys.
Yeah. Didn't even know who the developer of the game was.
Yeah. If you ask them again, they'll probably fucking look again, because they probably forgot.
What's the matter? Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
And happy holidays to you as well. Thank you.
Oh, I fucking forgot to say the fucking phrase this time. Every time that fucking message plays in that animation, he thanks him. And I forgot to thank them this time.
220 did 500 kicks on Kick. I guess we'll play the animation again before we read this. I love those festive ball kicks. They're some of my favorites. So...
Who fucking cares?
Take your stolen credit card.
Thank you, Tim. So 220...
I remember that time, though. I fucking remember it once more.
Asks, how long have you been doing Day of the Week boxers for, considering trying to get myself as part of my schedule, maxing New Year resolution? It's a joke. Oh, earlier this year, I bought a set of 7 boxer shorts that are like bamboo cooling boxer shorts. They're in...
Still wear them. We've seen them recently.
Yeah.
And you are wearing them for fuck's sake. It's a joke. Well, you're still. I mean, if it's still a joke and she was wearing them, then it's a hell of it's a 1 in 7 chance of fucking having the right one on the right day.
Insanely comfy, by the way. I love
Exactly.
Okay. I had no idea, but they have days of the week on them. I know that sounds ludicrous because it is. They actually say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the band. I didn't know that when I bought them. It didn't even show that like on Amazon when you bought them, so I didn't know they had that. And since I bought another set because I liked them so much, I wanted a second set, but I bought different colors. And the second set doesn't have those day of the week stickers on them. So how long have I been doing it? Since I received them earlier this year. I don't remember particularly when I bought them. I think it was like February, maybe. I don't know.
You can tell he's actually a bit annoyed with his question because it also makes him seem very fucking special. That he has specific underwear with days of fucking making them, which is kind of catered towards children more than full-grown adults.
Or cat dresses them.
God, yeah.
One
Come
of the
on,
two.
come on, Phil. Put your head through the hole in the jumper. Wrong hole. That's the sleeve.
Yeah.
And no, I don't really care about it or stick to it that much. I just, I wash them all together, I fold them, and I just grab them and put them on in the morning. I'm not really necessarily staring. Is this the right day of the week? You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal.
No, I don't buy that for a second, Phil.
Yeah, I don't buy it either.
I'm sorry, Phil. I'm not just saying it to be mean. We actually, I mean, we didn't want to fucking see your fucking boxers, but we saw them last week, and they were the right day of the week for what you had on. Just saying.
Anyway, thanks for 500 kicks. And then, Boombox just did a $5 super chat. He says, I struggle also with some scattered brain. I do better when my day is structured. Dude, I'm telling you, structure helps a lot when you're getting older too. Routine and structure. You need it. Because when you get older, many of you may not realize this if you're younger, because when I was younger, I didn't have a lot going on. As you get older, you end up with a lot more responsibilities and a lot more things that you're dependent on, meaning people are looking to you to be the person to get this stuff done. Whether it's going out and doing errands, or just doing something in your house, picking someone up, paying a bill, whatever it may be. And these things add up. They do. So for me, having a structure, having a routine that every day that I adhere to, I wake up at a certain time, I use the restroom, I shower, I shave, I get dressed.
Sorry.
You have to have a structure to go to the washroom? What?
It's just like, personally speaking, if I want to go for a piss, I don't usually check the time first. I let my body tell me when it wants to go for a piss, But Phil's like,
If I take a piss, I would take a piss.
Yeah, no, I can't piss yet. It's before my scheduled time.
Day that I adhere to, I wake up at a certain time, I use the restroom, I shower, I shave, I get dressed, I go have my breakfast, spend time with my family when I do, and then, I head up to the office by a certain time, I set up the stream, I get the stream going, we stream to a certain time, then it's dinner time, spend more time with the fam, after that second stream, get that going, set up the next day's content. That structure allows me to be successful. If I didn't have a structure and I was just willy-nilly doing things whenever I felt like it, I probably wouldn't get half the shit done that I do. That's just...
To me, shows that you're maybe one of those kind of people who thrive on having schedules, which is one of the symptoms of people who are autistic or on the spectrum, because schedules fucking help keep them on track effectively. Like Phil has always been this way, where he's needed these sort of things. Remember the big massive wall calendar, so he can fucking plan things out very, very carefully and rigidly. I mean, it's good. It's having a routine though is certainly good. But not one as precise as that. Like I've got like 2 different alarms for during the week. I've got alarms to wake up earlier on Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays, and I'll got an extra bit of a later lie-in on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I'll start work at the same time, whatever. But I wake up early Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just so I can get more done essentially before I start work. Yeah,
but we actually have to go to work. We have a job to do. Phil
true.
Wakes up at 10:45 and begs for money.
Very, very true. Yeah,
there's no real structure there, right? Like it's just get up and beg.
And plus, like notice I didn't fucking tell you the time he wakes up at. Certain time. He said it a certain time. And so, like I say, DSP clearly does shave, but not this bit. He shaves his cheeks effectively. His cheeks stay pretty, for the most part anyway. He does shave his cheeks rather regular. Otherwise, you would definitely tell that would keep getting hair as well. But yeah, he's determined to keep the goatee though, for whatever fucking reason. Maybe thinks it makes him look more mature or something, or more adult. I don't know.
The truth
likes it.
Oh god, who knows?
In my kitchen, I have on the wall a 7-day planner that allows me to play.
Even today, he's got a fucking wall
calendar.
Oh
god.
There it is, the wall calendar. Hold on, let's hear Phil Pig explain this.
That's just the truth. In my kitchen, I have on the wall a 7-day planner. That allows me to plan out things like meals, like what we're going to have for each day for a meal. That allows me to put things like, oh, it's the day the trash has to go out that day. Put it on there. Structure. Having that structure means I don't forget what meal we're having today and screw it up. I don't have to order out every day because we actually have structure. We have plans for what meals we're making each day. I never forget to take the trash out because it's always right there in front of me. That's very important in life. And, you know, I get it. Not everyone's the same.
That's life. Life is good. Life is bingo. Hello. There you go. Okay, how are we doing for bingo? Okay, so we've been going a lot longer than usual. I do apologise for that. We got massively derailed. So we have 5 free spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. We are 4 away from a full house as things stand. Excellent stuff indeed. So there we go. 4 more to go. And guys, if we get 50 likes on this bingo stream, that will give us 2 more free spaces.
Some people out there who hate structure or whatever, can't stand it. But man, for me, structure has been a huge part of my success as a YouTuber. It's allowed me to get better as I get older and things get harder to remember and it gets harder to actively say, oh yeah, I need to do that today, right? No, having the structure means you remember. It's just part of your routine. How are you going to forget it, you know? And actually,
maybe you should fucking write the name of that game developer down on your wall calendar because you seem to keep fucking forgetting them.
Here's the truth too.
Hell. How do you forget the day you take the trash to the curb? That's what I'm thinking. For me, oh, I don't know how it is for Phil and his state or whatever. For where I am anyway, we have like different bin collections every Monday. Every single Monday for us anyway, the bins get collected. And it's like one day it'll be normal trash. The following Monday it might be just like plastics and glass bottles, whatever. And then the Monday after that could be cardboard. You know what I mean? So it's like it kind of it's like different sorts. So every Monday though, it's different kind of trash pickups, whatever. But yeah, and it's always for me. It's always the same day, every few weeks effectively for that type of trash. You know, but I don't know how Phil's trash operates. Whether it's like they do the same sort of thing, or it's a completely different fucking thing. I don't know. Also, different countries, different states as well, they'll have their own different fucking methods of what they fucking do and what they fucking pick ups. They might not even have some fucking pick up for recyclables. They might fucking just let you fucking do that shit on your own.
If something goes awry and the structure gets broken, it actually bothers you. Like right now, I have a routine of things that I do each day, including working out and stuff like that too. And if there's a day that for some
no, I still don't believe you, Phil.
Reason it can't work, like, oh man, something happened, I can't work out today, I don't have time for it, or man, it's just not gonna work. It throws me off, and I'm out of that routine. I'm like, man, I want to get back into that routine. You feel better being in your routine because you know you're getting all the stuff done in a day that you need to get done, and you feel like by the end of the day, I've accomplished stuff. I've had a productive, accomplished day. Instead of, I had no idea what I was doing today, I don't know if anything I did today was effective. What kind of a way is that to go through life? That drives me nuts. Like, I would not be able to live like that. I've always been a goals organized guy with having, here's what we're doing each day structure. Like I said, when we have days out, my wife and I think in my head, here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to get food here. Then we're going to shop over here. Then we're going to go to...
I mean, to be honest, that kind of thing, though, can be really off-putting in a relationship sometimes as well, because it means there's no spontaneity. Where's the fucking just impulse fucking decision to fucking do something or go somewhere? You know? Well, I'm not saying having plans...
I'll be right back, sorry.
No problem. I'm not trying to say fucking having plans is a fucking bad idea, whatever. But if that is how your entire life is fucking structured, there's no room for pleasant surprises. If you don't schedule, we can't include the pleasant surprise because it wasn't scheduled. You know, this will deviate me from a schedule, so it's going to ruin my entire fucking day. We can't fucking do something spontaneous, whatever, or thrill at a moment, whatever.
Disappointment. Then we're going to get here. What are we going to have for dinner? Well, we don't know, but we'll be in this area, and here's the 5 categories of food we like in that area that we could possibly go to. So let's think about that when we're in that area and see what we feel like. Like, all this is going on in my head before I even leave the house. That's just how I am. My mind is open.
And that is why you've always been considered to be in a spectrum, Phil. And I don't say that with any ill intent or any maliciousness. This is why, precisely, we believe that Phil Burnell is autistic. You know? Which again, there's nothing wrong with that, but the fact of the matter is he denies he is, and he gets upset when he's called it. But he demonstrates so many traits of it, it's like it's hard to ignore, you know? And it honestly probably would do him good if he owned it, and just fucking became, you know, I don't know. Trump says, I'm on the spectrum, game recognises game, exactly. What he's talking about right now just seems completely indicative of someone that's on a spectrum. I mean, also, I've never been diagnosed as that myself. I don't think I am, you know what I mean? But listen to Phil say that, it's like, to me, it just seems like he is.
Oh, he's at work. Jade says, TG like Elden Ring PS, not see SCs in live. So he's basically saying it's Tainted Grail like Elden Ring. I don't know. I think it's first person. It's like Skyrim. You ever see Skyrim first person like Elder Scrolls? But it is dark gothic horror like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, but it's with different kinds of gameplay like first person. As for you saying not see SCs in live, I don't know what you mean by that. You don't see super chats in live. I'm seeing the super chats in the live chat. I see boomboxes. I see Melamellas. Those are the two that I see, but of course those are the two in the last half hour. So yeah, no, I am seeing the super chats that people are sending in the live chat. I don't know what's going on there, if it's screwed up or something. But for me, I am seeing it, and it is counting, so no worries there. Okay. All right, guys, anything else? Any other questions? Any other things to chat about before we adjourn the podcast for today? Where did I get this sweater? It's festive. Amazon. Basically, the other day, I was like, oh my God, it's about to be Christmas, and I didn't get any new festive attire for this year. And I just jumped on Amazon to see what they had. And I got this. I got an actual, like, button-down shirt. I got a sweatshirt. And I got two sweaters. So I have another sweater, a sweatshirt, and a button-down shirt. So 4 shirts that I'm going to be wearing over the course of the next several days for Christmas week. And then this one, I would argue, is very much more generic for winter, and I'll probably wear this one more over the winter. The others are very kind of Christmas-themed, so I'll probably only wear them this week. But this one, I see no reason why to not wear it more over the winter, because I actually really like the look of this one.
Back. Sorry.
Oh, good. You missed fuck all. Just Phil demonstrating why he's autistic.
Yeah, the flooding has finally calmed down in the area. It stopped raining, so now the flooding has calmed down. The rivers are still high, but
5 in a row. That's concerning.
They basically turned off all the state of emergencies, and what they're doing now is they're recovering. You know, they're trying to rebuild the roads that have been damaged. They're trying to, fix the houses and everything that got flooded. You know, now it's just a big recovery effort. So, seems like crisis finally averted, and things are back to normal here in Washington. Well, I'm glad to hear that, King Michael. I'm glad to hear that the streams cheered you up. Wastelander says, how would you make the amount of time between each transition into the Voom lower? I can't find it in settings. I don't know off the top of my head. I really don't know. I'm sure it's in there somewhere, but I don't know what it is. I know I'm not going to look in the settings now during a live broadcast, but I'm sure it's in there. I'm pretty sure that I was able to adjust that. I'm pretty sure.
Heaven fucking forbid you waste your fucking audience's time during a live stream. You're never guilty of doing that, Phil, are you? You wouldn't catch Phil Bonnell wasting his audience's fucking time during his fucking precious, meaningful, special podcasts. Apart from every
I love how he spent like $200+ on this Devoom. Someone's asking him for help with it, and he has no idea.
I never looked into it. Oh no, is it fucking does pretty pictures for me? Hooray! Yeah. Minimum effort as per usual from the bad man.
Swagonito, no, most houses here don't have basements. I'm sure there are some that do, but like, for example, where I live, none of the houses here have a basement in this area, so. No, see, that was a big problem. My parents' house back on the East Coast in Connecticut has a basement, and man, when they get flooding, the entire basement gets full of water. They had to install sump pumps, multiple sump pumps over the edge of their property, so when the water's pouring in, it pumps it back out to the street so that their basement doesn't flood anymore, because it used to actually fill with water all the time. Boombox did a $2 super chat. He says, would you consider online Mortal Kombat for Tuesday? It's not what I consider, Boombox. It's what you guys nominated. Tomorrow on the show, the major focus of this podcast will be going through all of your nominations, sorting through them, and figuring out what games we will actually play on Tuesday. Actually, yeah, on Tuesday. So, yeah, that's tomorrow. We'll figure that out. But it's, not me making those decisions. It's you. So hopefully, if people wanted Mortal Kombat, hopefully they nominated it and people, upvoted it, and then it'll be a consideration.
Mepper's saying, I know a guy who definitely is not autistic, who acts like Phil, but has an anxiety disorder. The concept of learning how to use a washing machine causes him to rock on his feet. So, you know they're not autistic, but they act like Phil, who is probably autistic, but they have an anxiety disorder, so they're all back and forth. Phil! I mean, is it possible that Phil suffers from anxiety then? Is that why he's constantly rocking back and forth? Well,
you should do marijuana then. You'd be fine.
Well, didn't Trump just legalize it or something? Or not? Well, the headline was he legalized it, which is not really true because he doesn't have the power to do that. But I think the headline thing was like, it's still like...
He lowered the penalty.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Marijuana or whatever.
So it's still like a Class C thing or whatever, or something, whatever, but aye. But he's lowered the penalty now, so which is good news for marijuana users or whatever.
Ooh, I like this song. Relaxing.
Who fucking cares?
No, the nominations didn't have to be Christmas themed. You could nominate any games. I mean, it's very hard, honestly, to find Christmas themed games, is it not? Like, I would think that it's probably one of the harder things to find. But I'm sure probably some people.
RV there yet? Winter edition. Well, not winter edition, but as a winter map. The RV is decorated in Christmas lights. Very fun to play, especially with friends. Oh wait, Phil has no friends.
People did nominate Christmas games. I'm also sure some people idiotically, nominated dumb games that there's no chance I'm.
Oh, idiotically, he said idiot. Also, I guess it's idiot.
Burger.
So yeah, right. If we get 50 likes on the stream, we've won bingo. We're close to 50 likes. If we hit 50 likes, we've won bingo, it's over, and we're free from the bad man. Just saying, I'm just putting that out there. 50 likes, game over, we're victorious.
We're gonna play that aren't even really good. Like I heard people say, oh, they put mobile games in there. Well, I'm not gonna play mobile games on a Christmas stream, right? Especially if it's WWE Champions or something I don't even play anymore, that I've been done with. We played it last year, everyone was bored of it, that's why I stopped playing it, and I personally don't even play the game anymore. No, we're not gonna play that during the Christmas marathon. That's just idiots trying to get their detractor memes in there. They're not gonna get it, you see? So we'll see what people nominated, and we'll pick out good ones. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Swagonito said, there are plenty of indie games on Steam that are Christmas themed, but I just don't know if any of them are any good. Yeah, how do you nominate? You can still nominate if you type !Christmas in either chat. It'll bring up a link. You click on there, it takes you to the post. And you can either post up a fresh nomination if it's a game that's not nominated yet, but if someone else already nominated it, then please just thumb it up, and that'll count as an additional vote for that game. I mean, that's the meat of what we're doing tomorrow on the podcast, is we're going to look at what you guys nominated and pick a few games that we're going to be playing based on, how many people upvoted. But again, I'm well aware.
Oh, apparently you now have over 50 likes. We're in 53 all of a sudden. Well, bloody hell. Someone's got some sucker accounts somewhere. There we go. But we have 2 more free spaces, courtesy of those, of getting 50 likes on the stream, guys. Thank you very much. That's actually going to mean we've got a full house because 7 free spaces and there's 7 spaces left on the card.
Burger.
There we go.
Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
Excellent stuff indeed. Thank fucking Christ for that. We get to fucking escape the bad man now in all his bad man fucking ways. Like, I guess let's go to live DSP. We're behind DSP by over 2 hours. We're 2 hours and 10 minutes behind the bad man.
It doesn't have the issue. It's YouTube that has the issue. Like, dude, you're owned by the same company and you can't make your own browser work with your own company? Like, do you think that's maybe a problem?
Hold on.
All right, anyway. So here we go.
So what was that? Hold on, I'm kind of curious what his rant was all about here. Let's see here. Let's see. Also, how much money's on it? Phil, holy shit! Phil's on $500. Phil is currently on $505 as of right now. Somebody's been wailing about.
Thank you, ICS.
Yep, there we go. So what is this rant about for YouTube you had here?
Not mine. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's crashing. Let's try again.
What's crashing?
Okay, I reloaded a second time. Now it's loading.
Oh, somebody gets it in 50 members.
Yeesh.
Yeah, a 50-member bomb happened to Phil. So that's probably why it will happen to him. And he had like a $50-odd super chat as well, so there you fucking go. Fuck me, man. So there you go. Anyway, we're done with the bad man. Fuck it, we're done with the bad man. I think it's a high time we get some marbles going here, okay? So good stuff indeed. Give me a wee second here, actually, but as well as marbles, we're going to actually fucking have to make sure that we have the Bingo Barry's Advent Calendar as well ready to fucking go here, so yeah, we got that going as well. So, guys, we'll be right back. When we return, we'll have some marbles to play. So, anyway, I was going to say, I was going to check to see if we've got any fresh comments, but I don't think we'll have. Hold on. I mean, we can just fucking load up the game. We'll just put up the fucking game of marbles. Hold on. We'll just get straight into it. Good stuff indeed. So it gives me a second here. Well, marbles will launch on Steam. So I do apologise. It's a longer one than usual. We've been going for 4.5 hours, but as I'm saying, you're more inclined to derail yourself and have a good blether, especially when you got a guest on, and especially when you're prone to having a good blether in the first place. You know, it's always good fun talking to Prophet. You know, and I do apologise as well. Obviously,
I'm enjoying myself.
For you, of course, as well. I know it's like this is your Sunday, which is obviously you're not working today, I imagine, because it's the weekends. You're giving up your morning as well, effectively, to be a guest on Bingo. I do appreciate that. So, thank you very much for joining me.
Oh, I'm not giving up anything.
No, I mean, obviously, I'm just saying.
I'm having fun being here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair as well, you're still gaming away, and I'm saying you're still going away in Diablo. Still playing.
Oh, I've been hard farming.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Okay, right. I'm going to press a random here on our on the maps here. So we have a map here. Super nostalgic level made by Yusuf Ali 24. 42% elimination rate, average finish time 2 minutes and 8 seconds, had 102 plays. Let's get the bots enabled here. 187 races, here if I can go. Oh, a random Mookie's appeared in the chat. Hello Mookie, I hope you're doing well. Mookie was talking earlier on about doing a stream. I don't know, did Mookie, did you end up doing a stream? Mookie was talking about earlier on wanting to do a stream. Because they haven't actually streamed for a wee while because they were not feeling well to do it. So, I'm not sure if you ended up streaming or not, Mookie. But we're almost finished ourselves here playing bingo and now we're playing marbles. Yeah, I'm streamed, okay, you didn't stream today after all, okay. Well, maybe tomorrow I get to do a wee stream. What is this map? This is such a weird looking map, but it's like a... Do you recognise this by any chance? This looks kind of familiar.
Oh, nice NES controller.
Mm-hmm, and there's the NES right there, I imagine. I guess it's meant to be the old TV, these big ass chunky TVs used to have back in the day. Where is the course though? I'm so confused what the course is. What the... Is this a teleporter here? What the fuck's going on? This is so strange. I'm trying to understand what the fuck I'm looking at here in this course. I guess we'll just start. And I guess we'll just follow the front running marble and see what happens. Oh. Oh, hello. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I think it is as well. Look at this shit. Holy crap. Jesus Christ, so you get launched into the game. Little Pops is currently winning right now. Oh, that could be a bad jump. That may be a bad jump. No! Da, da, da,
they're out of it.
Da, da. Oh, is there upper levels? There's upper levels as well. Oh my god. There's a lot of marbles losing, but Billy Turpin has jumped massively into the lead here, it looks like, but they was so down though. Oh, Billy Turpin, that's a very...
level from Mario 3?
Oh, the finish is right there. The finish is right here. Little shadow, yeah, he's going by, and there's a front runner here. But it's been slowed down here. We've got to fucking follow here now. Oh, it's all about getting through this bit as fast as possible. Kyle has overtaken on the outside, it looks like. Oh, Ireland has now overtaken. And Windows 96 is trying to capitalise. Roachbait is also trying to capitalise, but Ireland is a front runner. Tex Anime is also there as well, but Ireland looks like they're going to win here. Are they going to win? It looks like they're going to be victorious as they get jumped through the finish, and Ireland has won bingo. Tex Anime was second, the Consortium was third, Windows 96 was fourth, Little Shadow EX was fifth. Well, actually, they're not finished yet. But yeah, Windows 96 was actually fourth, Kyle was fifth, Mr. White was sixth, Little Shadow EX was seventh, Princey was eighth, David Willer was ninth, and I was 10th. So there we go. That was a fun looking map. Not sure where you finished, Prophet. You may have died actually, I'm not sure.
I probably died, yeah.
There's Brad Burning, there's Chess, there's Stephen Housley, there's BST, Lisa Bird are just stuck back here. Oh, there's some more. Billy Turpin is stuck forever.
More back here.
Billy Turpin was so unfortunate, man, because they got stuck here. They went and jumped too far and kind of soft locked a wee bit. But yeah, 5 seconds to go, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. The course is almost over. Any second, there we go. Ireland is our winner for today's marble racing. Well done to them. So I guess we're gonna have to do one more thing before we go, and that will be to get at this game and spin this bingo Barry's Advent Calendar wheel, just like this otter is spinning right now in Spot. These otters have the right idea, spinning like fucking crazy. So like is asking, can I do that map again in future, please? I don't mind doing it in future as long as we can find it again. Just need to remember the name of it and all that jazz. So yeah. I mean, someone take a wee note of the name of that map and we'll see if we can find it again in future. That was a definitely good wee map. I like that wee map. Anyway, let's give this a wee shuffle. A wee shuffle, here we go. And let's spin to see what Ireland is going to potentially win. Well, a gaming session, if they want it, I don't know if they'll want that. I might spin again for them, just in case I don't want that. That way they have a choice. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw them on stream. I can't mind the last time I saw them, so I might just spin again just to be on the safe side. It's going to land on the same fucking thing, isn't it?
It'll land on the same one.
Yeah, it did.
A gaming session.
Yeah, it really was. Oh, you actually are here. My bad. So, yeah. Okay, look. As I said, I can spin again for you if you want. The whole concept of a gaming session is you could pick a game, we could play it together, either as a video or whatever. I can spin again if you want. You know, since you're here, I can ask you, do you want to spin again, or would you be happy with a gaming session of sorts? It'd be up to you what the game is or whatever. I mean, it's your prize, effectively. Or I can spin again. And yeah, I realised how close it was to a $50 Amazon voucher. I was fucking shiting myself massively. Thank God it stopped in time. I was like, oh fuck, no again. 0% chance of landing and it all fucking done it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Ireland is up to you. I can spin again, as I said, if you want, or if you're happy by a gaming session, I don't mind giving you as a prize as well. So yeah. If you wants to win a co-host, well fucking win marbles and you make it a chance. You know, I'm just fucking saying. But yeah, as I said, I'm just kind of waiting for Ireland's response here to see if they want to spin the wheel again or not. I mean, I'll spin it again anyway. Just spin again. Okay, there you go. They gave permission, so there we go. Oh, it can't land there. That seems no fair. You can't go from winning a gaming session to winning nothing. We can't have that. No, we can't have that. There's got to be something. That's actually better than nothing. There you go. £10 Steam card. Now, do you have Steam? The important question are, do you have Steam? Because if not, it could be a £10 PlayStation thing instead, or whatever, or Xbox, or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, if you have Steam, then cool, fantastic. We'll get something sorted out behind the scenes, or whatever, and we'll try and get something sorted, you know, so that there we fucking go. Good stuff indeed. That's why I make sure that's a good prize for you. But I would recommend though, Ireland, I would recommend sending me an email, kingjadvcmp@gmail.com. Send me an email. We can talk behind the scenes more. We can organise your prize and get it sorted that way. Okay, so yeah, just I would recommend though, drop me an email so I can talk to you more about it behind the scenes and all that jazz. So cool. Right, so that's been bingo for today. Bit of a longer one than usual. I do want to thank my co-host Prophet for helping me keep me on track and all that jazz. You made sure I didn't miss anything in the card and all that jazz. I certainly do appreciate it. And as always as well, it's good to have you on and get your input and thoughts on all things DSP and all that stuff. So thank you very much for co-hosting today's bingo.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. Trust me, I had the blast today. This was awesome. I needed this.
I'm glad you had a good time,
man. Afternoon of doing nothing, laughing to Phil.
I'm glad you had a good time, man. That's good. I'm hopeful the audience had as much fun as you as well, and good stuff indeed. Of course, as well, you know, just once again, remind everyone as well, you're planning a couple of videos at least on Phil. You're going over his tech stuff from the Black Friday thing still. You know what I mean? You're breaking down all the things about and bought himself from the Aspen Gold Aftermath as well. You got that in the works, as well as a couple of other things, I assume, as well.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do the Black Friday thing. Basically, I want to go over the bridge cast that he bought and this headset next. That's going to be the next video. And I'm going to be doing a video going over how bad Phil's network is, and I'm going to explain a lot on things like buffer bloat, because I've actually had a lot of COD streamers, some bigger name COD streamers contact me over it, because I had mentioned it on another guy's stream, the Rick, if you know who he is, because they all thought it was a Call of Duty issue, and it's not. So when you see like packet burst, that's your end. That's you. That's a you problem. So I'm going to do a big video on that, basically going over how bad Phil's internet is, the setup that he has, and just explain a lot of issues that he runs into. That's going to be the one I want to do over Christmas.
No worries. And I mean, obviously, I'll say this is probably an issue that doesn't only affect Phil. It probably affects a lot of people, but because Phil's you know, a very prominent person that we'd kind of deal with on a regular basis, then yeah, I'll probably say. But it could probably also help other people, I imagine. You explain this issue could potentially help other people as well that may also experience these sort of issues in games as well. Because I mean, I know sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes I certainly experience those kind of issues as well. Sometimes in as well. So there's potentially things I could even learn from as well when it comes to kind of maybe optimizing things on my side of internet and how it's all fucking done and all that shit. So yeah, good stuff indeed.
Yep.
Looking forward to those videos coming out in the near future. Good stuff indeed. And obviously, you know, Profits, obviously this stream has got Profits channel tagged in the title, you know, because obviously if you add their handle, you can just click on their name and it'll take you directly to Profits channel as well. That way, if you want to check out their channel, make sure you subscribe to them so you can see their videos when they're ready in the near future. But until then, I think I'm going to wrap things up and I'm going to end how I always end, by playing notorious PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So, until tomorrow, guys, I hope you all have a lovely weekend. I hope you do too, Profit. And, yeah, I will catch you all later, and I'll let Profit sign us off.
Good night, everybody. Have a good one.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30 and says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money, when you go outside, and all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.